Yes, family. Well, go on. In the building. Wait a second. Yes, family. Big up. Well, go on. I'm in the building. Happy New Day, Western Goddess. It's the weekend. Done now. How everyone had a good rest, nice sleep. Got a nice weekend planned out in front of you. Whether it's chilling or you got like an active time planned. Yeah, I'm going to studio, so that's what I'm on. Oh man. How's that C4 blaster, man? Ha! Trump got COVID. Is it? Wow. It's America's turn to hear that bullshit. I said, what a wonderful day, you know, that's funny. Right, let me find something for you. Look, hold on.
What's actually happening? Introduce yourself, Vinny. Vinny Sullivan from the Reality Report. Yeah, and we've got another. This is Glenn. Coming I was going to say another white man, but can we identify him as white? There's too many of us in the minute. We don't want too many white people in the same.
No one on the back run anywhere.
I'm going to hold my own camera because.
You was pissed off last time you had to do that when I was filming.
It was annoying as hell, man.
I was using your cameraman.
Because I knew there was a fellow Sikh over there that I could
use.
And
he was working for me.
And you was doing it for you. What's the point of having a Sikh person if I can't get him to hold my camera? No, just the first bit. Yeah, alright.
What's the point?
No, come on, let's
That's
go.
It.
Content over everything.
Yes, Bex, what one, man?
Grand Rising.
Fucking yeah, I know. Don't worry, man. It won't be winter forever.
Bruv, like the past 2 weeks, like I don't know about your end, but my end's like near enough for the past 2 weeks, every day rain. Every day, like for the past 2 weeks, like this is getting bullshit, but this is bullshit.
Yeah, well, this is it now. This is it. I hope you're not expecting anything better.
It's just fucking crappy England, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what this is England. This is this is it. This is it.
Yeah, this is it, no? This is how it is.
Like we were lucky to get the summer that we got, bro.
Yeah. I doubt it's gonna get any darker. I mean, any brighter than it is already.
The clocks are going, was it back or forwards or whatever the fuck they do soon?
Yeah. I hope you learn your lesson next time. You won't be so lucky. King AJ, what's he talking about? King AU.
I don't know.
I hope that's not King Gold. I promise. I hope it's not King Gold. I really promise.
Bro, people keep asking me about that situation, and I'm like, yo, I'm just as confused as anything, you know.
What are people asking you?
Asking basically what happened, like why is it King Gold and you like in beef? And I said, for far as I know, they ain't. It's just like I don't know what's happened. I said, obviously, I was on panel. We was all having a laugh, roasting and whatever, and it just all went kind of left.
Nah, he just jumped on chatting shit as usual. There's a spaz, mental disorder and all that. Get in your bed. Mental disorder and all that. That's it.
Yeah, because I don't remember, like, because I said, like, because I did to them, I don't know why Kindo came at you like that. I didn't
do that.
No, that's what I thought. I didn't think he did. Like, and I was like, unless you lot had something beforehand, which I don't know about, I don't know why it's gone the way it went. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't do shit, man. He's just being whatever, being King Gold, isn't it? He's, I don't know. He's got. I don't know what's up with him. If it's a personality disorder or he's just whatever, he's just angry at his situation, and I don't know. His brain is obviously glitching. Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking you're gonna mention my family. That's you're definitely glitching. I don't know what's wrong with him, but yeah, if he just does his thing, he does his thing over there, man. You stood
ain't
up to
that
me.
deep, man. It's only the internet.
Hold on, let me ask you something. Are you a batty man? Like real talk. Like this is your fourth profile that you made to come and try and interact with me every morning. Like you fucking faggot. Like you're actually a gaylord. Like go and look a gal, innit? Go look a gal. Yeah. Don't make up no more profiles to come here and try and listen into what I'm saying, you fucking bitch. Yeah. I will fucking tip you out your wheelchair if I see you. I'll boot you down the stairs. Do you know what I mean? You trying to fight your own immune system and you trying to fight me as well. Suck out, man. Go away, bruv. Let me block this clown, man. Say that to your face, bruv. Shut your mouth, man. You're no one. Stop trying to invite man into your life as well. Because you're a real low-life scum. Not my fault you never breeded up. You never had no utes. You ain't got nothing going in. Fuck off, man. You come online to look for me. So it is. Like when you woke up in the morning, oh, Jedi's online. Let me go see what he's saying. Let me go interact with him. Prick, man. Go get a gal.
I ain't nobody's fan. Like, allow me.
Yeah, no one wants. Like, no, Raj doesn't exist to us, man. This video's got literally zero to do with Raj. Get me? Like Raj, just the intro. He's just in there chatting. You can't stop Raj from chatting, can you? Like Raj talks, innit? That's what he does. So yeah, Raj is at speaker's corner, waffling, licking the white man's bum. Oh yeah, no, we can't have too many white men on camera. Yeah, no. What good is a Sikh if he what's he say? What good is a Sikh if he won't hold my camera? All them little self-depreciating comedies. I don't rate, man. Shows your weakness. Shows how you're trying to subjugate yourself. For those that you think are superior. It's classic. Oh, I'm the Asian man. Let me put myself down. Let me do the little Asian jokes, the obligatory Asian jokes to ease everyone's fear of an excess of melanin. Let me just make everyone feel comfortable and let them know that I'm a good little self-depreciating Indian. Do you know what I mean? I'm not like one of them that's got pride and think I'm actually something. Nah. I'm gonna put myself down so you look can have a little chuckle. Everyone can be comfortable, and maybe I can catch some crumbs off your plate. Good little servant. Let me. That's the characteristics of a good little servant. So that's the only reason why he's on the beginning. Now I wanted to play it because of Vinny and Manny, and there's this big black guy in there that just seems to be tearing everyone up with facts. That's more the reason why I wanted to play that video. Can't remember his name though. Might be Jedi. Dickhead. Deep head. But yeah, what was we complaining about? Yeah, we was crying about. I was crying about King Gold. How he's stalking me.
No, like I said, people have been coming to me. I'm just saying to them, like, as far as I know, it ain't that deep, man. It ain't that fucking deep, bro.
There's no beef. If I see him, I let down the tires on his wheelchair. That's it. That's about it. Leave him stranded. I'll tip him over on his side. Watch him struggle like a little turtle. That's about it, man. Ain't no beef. How are we gonna beef, man? Like I said, you got beef with your white blood cells, not me, bruv. Not me. Oh man, all that talking like you're tough. Don't let COVID catch you, man. Don't let COVID catch you, man. Your little slim body. You got the body of an 8-year-old, man. You'd be racked. Yeah, you'd be racked with pain. I'm telling you, man. Don't let no virus catch you, man. Sweep you off your little feet, and it's a windy day as well. Yeah, so make sure you put extra stones in your socks if you're gonna go out.
Don't. I've got on my phone. It's telling me, was it potential disruption? Due to last night it was due to wind, and today
disruption to what though? Like disruption to your phone service?
Hang on. It just says potential disruption due to wind from Wednesday till Friday, according to this.
Yeah, but disruption from what though? Like, are you talking about travel disruption or?
I don't know. It just says here that it's from it's one of them UK Net Office warnings, isn't it?
Okay, yeah. So it must be a weather. It must be a weather warning then, right?
Must be, yeah.
Disruption.
Yeah, potential disruption due to.
The thing about England, yeah.
Wednesday.
We know it's known for rain, but when it rains, things can't run. Like things are like disrupted. It's known for cold. When it snows, we're disrupted. We can't handle any of the weather that we
get, and we've been dealing with it for fucking how long?
Yeah, it's bad.
It's fucking stupid.
It's actually looped.
We live in a fucking miserable, fucking grey, windy, rainy country, yet we still can't cope with it. Every year there's floods. Every year.
Yeah. But the thing is, yeah, when the morning starts and it's just grey, and like the light, it's the light. If the light doesn't get any brighter, it's like you're like internally. I feel like my day doesn't fully start. Like it just
I think the weather has a big impact on people's moods.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a UV lamp. Is it a UV lamp? Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna get a UV lamp and do some of that. Yeah, man. There's bare things I want. Yo, hit the like button, family. Happy Friday. Yeah, I'm not on here to cry about any disabled people, whether it be mentally or physically. I'm not here to cry or give them any energy. You know what I mean? Let's start the day correctly. Let me do the big ups, man. Raj said Tan called you a gorilla. Then he corrected himself to Betty by saying, "Oh, he called you an ape." He wanted to throw that one out there. Proper servant subject. Come on, man. Big up Mohammed Quayum. Big up Mohammed Quayum, man. Big up 77 Soldier. 77 top contestant yesterday. Are you a brainy one? I want to have a one-on-one general knowledge clash with you, Ras. Yeah? A one-on-one general knowledge clash with you. That's what I want. Yeah, you a brainy one, man. Big up my brother. Mad impressed by some of the questions you was answering. And big up Zubaydah, big up Waleed, big up Shani yesterday, smashing the game show. And yeah. Like today, I want to discuss something that last night I was terrorizing Shani and Zubaydah. I don't know if anyone heard it. Oh my God. I was terrorizing the sisters. It was bad, man. I was tired brain as well. I was fucking them up. Yeah, and I want to know who's going to challenge me on this concept. I want to talk. Some people keep saying, talk to someone learning, talk to some. So today I'm giving you the chance. Explain to me if you believe in destiny, if you believe that things are pre-written, if you believe that the creator or God already knows the future or what's going to happen, please break down to me how we can possibly have free will. That's the conversation I want to have. It was a great conversation, innit? Big up Virgin Olive Oil. Yeah, man. I had Shani in a headlock. You know what I mean? I was stamping on Zabida's toe. It was crazy, man. You know what I mean? Everyone got wedgied and Chinese burned, noogied. I banged their heads together. Do you know what I mean? They couldn't do nothing, man. You know when you turn the jacket inside out and pull the jacket over their heads, kicked them in the bums. They couldn't do nothing, man. Made them look like kids. And if you don't agree, jump on and show me different. Huh? Don't agree. Show me different. I Soldier, did you? I don't know if you heard the predetermination conversation after all of the quiz. Yeah, I went to sleep with a smile on my face. I was happy, man. I'm like, yeah. Not only did I win the quiz, I won the debate as well. I'm a G. Do you know what I mean? I'm a G, man. I woke up to my son telling me that I'm a G. Daddy, wake up, you're a G. I'm like, yeah, I know, son. Good morning. Good morning, son. Good morning. Like, Daddy, I heard you last night. Dupping those two Muslim chicks. You get me? Yeah, that's exactly how he put it. Muslim. He said those two Muslim chicks. I said, don't be rude. They're sisters. They're aunties. Yeah, they're your aunties. I'm sorry, Dad. I heard you last night dupping my aunties. I'm like, yeah, done now. Spud. You got a lighter. Yeah. So I had to laugh at my own joke. Taking the piss, innit? Did you listen though, Virgin? Oh no, you didn't. You say you're just listening now. C4 Blaster, you weren't listening because you would have been well typing in the chat. You lot would have been typing. Surely if God knows your futures, there would be no FGM or circumcisions. A bit early for that still. Nah, we're gonna have to go there though, NN100. Real talk. Do you like does God know the future? Come on. Let me hear it from you.
It's a bit. I know where you're coming from because the Bible, like even the Bible, like it kind of contradicts itself in that sort of respect from what I know of it. Because even though we are given free will,
yeah,
our destinies are still written in a book. Do you get what I'm saying? What's gonna happen?
That's a little bit confusing.
Yeah, so I'm saying. So like, yeah. I don't know. It's a bit like
I feel like in a reality where God knows the future, that means that in some way, shape, or form, that future has already happened or is happening now. Yeah, even if it's only in God's reality, yeah, he's outside of the illusion of time where it's like forward, backwards, this is the middle, He can look at time like an orange on his desk. He can observe it all. Do you know what I'm trying to say? That means that it all exists. It exists. For somebody to be able to observe it, it exists. That means that future is there already. In God's reality. Future's already there. There is no future or past or whatever. It's only, events. And he can see the first event and the last event.
I don't know, but
that means that in some reality that event is happening already or happened already.
Well, didn't they say they found another galaxy or whatever? But it's too far to get to.
Who's that? Your mates at NASA? Is that your mate? I don't know what they find. I really don't know.
This was a few years back. This was a few years back. They were saying there's another galaxy, but it's too far for us to travel. So
of course it is. Of course it is, man. Light years, yeah. Light years away and that, innit? Light years. Light years. Yeah. Don't even bother thinking about this. It's light years. Don't worry. Very intelligent men are working this stuff out. Just don't worry, man. Deal with COVID. Wear a mask. Wear a mask. Wear a mask. Wear a mask. Shh. Wear a mask. 6 meters. 6 meters apart. Wear a mask. Wear a mask. Don't worry about intergalactic travel. That's us. Don't worry about dimensions and intergalactic travel and the nature of reality. Don't worry about space being a vacuum that you can still shoot a rocket in. Forget about that. Shh. Hush. You're thinking too much. Drink some of this, eat some of that. Lay down. Get me? That's how I feel like we get treated. Yo. You treat me like a prick. You're a dead man, Jedi. Real talk. Just wait, bro. Listen, no one ain't no dead man, King Gold, man. Man was a dead man. Like, trust me, no one ain't no dead man. Yeah, Nick. No one ain't no dead man, Nick. Yeah, Nick Skimo. There's no dead man over here. Yeah, chill out in W3, bro. Chill out in W3. Chill out at number 28 and have a good. Put your feet up in it. Put your feet up in number 28 in it. Start trying to talk about dead man, bro. Honestly, man, you're sado. And this just proves, man said he's not a troll. This is like documented that you're fully a troll. How many accounts have you got, King Gold? All with the same dead names. How many accounts have you got? Oh God, man, that's sad. That is so sad. But I wouldn't expect you to be doing anything else with your time but trolling and pretending to be someone that you're not. So I'm not surprised you got multiple personalities online, man. But I'm telling you, yeah, do me a favor. Fuck off, mate. Don't try to turn into a Betty. Betty's all the way in Manchester. Yeah? You're just around the corner. Don't be a cunt. Fuck off, innit? Like, real talk. Fuck off, innit? Tramp. You dirty tramp. Sorry. I won't get distracted again. What we reading? Yeah, big up man like Max Savage, Craig Mills, iPower, Silverback Defense, KT Music, all the family in the building, man. Thank you. Big up Empress Becca for jumping on the panel with me this morning. Western Goddess, what happened to them? Okay, let me read. NN100 says, I'll put this on screen. I've read some of these religious books, and a lot of the content seems to restrain God in so many ways. Surely an all-powerful entity has restrictions. Surely an all-powerful entity, I'm going to say, has no restrictions. I think you might have meant has no restrictions. It's hard to buy the story. Yeah, I hear you, man. I'm with you on that, NN100. Your name sounds like a virus or something. No, I'm not gonna lie. Sounds like the NN100 strain. It sounds like a virus. If it don't matter, of course God knows the future, but you don't. That's the point. You still have free will. But ain't that an illusion, Diana? Do I have free will? If God knows the future and I don't, does that mean that the future doesn't exist just because I don't know it? The future exists. That means the future's happened. That means my choices has already been made. Right? I'm just experiencing the time lag. I'm behind God's time, right? I'm experiencing the time lag, the delayed. I'm a delayed reaction. Our lives are a delayed reaction because it's already happened in God's eyes, because he's already seen. You understand? Am I making sense, Becca?
No, I hear where you're coming from. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, all right, wait. Do you believe that when you were born,
that's quite interesting.
do you believe when you was born your destiny was already like mapped out, and to what extent?
Boy, I don't even know though, because when I was growing up, I never thought I'd be with my ex-partner. Do you know what I'm saying? I always had it in my head that I'd be like everyone else in my family, white kids, white husband. Get what I'm saying? So, but that was in my mind as a child. It wasn't until I got to 16 that I met my ex-partner. So, I don't know, boy. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so look, I might have to take some notes, yeah? There's two sides to it, yeah? So there's the side of if everything's predetermined, do we have free will? That's one, yeah? Then is everything's predetermined, does that not put all the blame of all the wrong on God? Everything you think is bad in the world in reality, everything you think that's happening now that is bad, yeah, God saw it before it happened. In fact, some would argue that it couldn't happen unless God wanted it to. So does that mean that God has the blame? If the only way your child's hand could get burnt is if you wanted it to, if your child's hand gets burnt, surely you're to blame. Surely.
I hear where you're coming from.
You're gonna be like, nah, well, the child has its choice whether it wanted to stick its hand on something hot or not. But did it really? Because if you didn't want that child to stick its hand on something hot, it couldn't have, even if it wanted to. It literally couldn't go against what you say. So it seems like now anything that happens to your child is more down to you. That's why we have guardianship. There's nothing that your child's gonna do that's gonna be out of the remit of your blame if that child's in your custody. Oh, it's not my fault it's not my fault my child started taking crack. Well, yeah, it is, because you was responsible for that child. Because that child didn't have full responsibility of itself. Now, in like a biblical sense, or maybe even in a Quranic sense, apparently we have full responsibility for ourselves. But then that goes against the fact that we can't go against God's will. So I'm very confused. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to speak to some religious family or just some philosophers. Anyone that wants to come on and philosophize with me, shoot the breeze. Let me hear, man. This is a question I'm posing all day. Yeah? I'm posing this all day until I get some answers.
Radar said something quite interesting. He said, going from A to B is destined, but the journey isn't. Just a straight line would represent a single fixed path. I feel the journey from A to B is like drawing infinite lines, each leading to B.
And are you saying that God doesn't already know which infinite line is going to be traveled by us? I agree with you, Jeds. If something is predestined, then nothing can change that. Therefore, destroying the free will ideology that religious people spout. Defense, yeah, I'm on that, man. I don't think we even begun to understand time. We're as knowledgeable of it as a chimp of calculus. Yeah, no, I hear you, CA. I fully hear you. King Gold, beg you, allow it. Let's just chill, bro. It ain't serious and just a misunderstanding. No, he's a dick. No, it's not a bro or nothing. He's a dick. He created this all on his own, C4 Blaster. On his own. It's not with no input from me. The only thing I've done is respond with, like, I have the right to respond to whatever fuckery's energy a man's bringing my way. I was minding my own business. He came on and started telling me, if you chat to my brother, I'm going to chat to your family. Bro, that alone could get your back broken and snapped over my knee. I could just snap you like a twig over my knee for even having the fucking the barefaced cheek to try and threaten to talk to my family. Bro, man, allow me, Nick, please. So CALV, C4 Blaster, please, when you're advising your bro, please advise him that he started this out of the blue, jumped on my channel and started threatening me, and I'd not even spoken about him or addressed him at all. Please. If you don't love your brother, then tell him the realness, because I will go as far as this needs to go. I will, and that's the sad thing about it. I'm not fully past, I'm not fully beyond doing a man something in it for trying to press my buttons. So this is why I try to just keep away from people. Yeah, if I see that you're a bit of a CUNT and that we're not going to gel, we're not going to have any kind of harmony or whatever, and that you're erratic and irrational, I will cut you off. I will just press block and delete, and then I don't want to hear from you. I don't expect 1,000,001 different accounts to start popping up, still trying to address me. Now you're moving psychotic. In the real life, if we don't like each other, we just stay away from each other. In the real life, you wouldn't roll up to me every day trying to chat shit if you saw me on the road. Because one day you'd roll up to me, yeah, and you would never roll away. That would be the end of your wheelchair rolling. You ain't rolling nowhere after you roll up to me. I'm telling you. I'll throw your fucking wheelchair under the 7 bus. Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. I'll roll you to the top of Labatt Grove, fucking the hill on Labatt Grove, and fucking push you down, bruv. Into incoming traffic. Leave me alone, bro. I'll start a small fire around you.
Ring of Fire.
Oh, that was fucking funny.
Carnito.
I tie my dog to your wheelchair.
Good morning.
Wagwan.
Yeah, man. Good day, man. I'm happy.
If you see a pit bull dragging
A wheelchair.
a wheelchair with a little stick man on it, yeah.
Oh shit.
Just know that's Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Bad man Nick.
Wagwan, no, Carnito. You ready to
Good,
get bun
man.
up? I was tired last night, man.
What happened?
You ready to get bun up now, yeah? Because last night
What?
I was a little bit tired.
Yeah.
Was it me, you, and who's Sham?
Yeah. And Shani.
Yeah, Shani ran, man. Shani ran. She's not even included. Shani ran. That's why you can't even see Shani saying good morning. She's hurt. She's hurt this morning.
licking her wounds, eating some cookies.
Yeah. Shani's
got the whole box of cookies out.
I want Zubaida to come back to hurt her properly. I was too tired to deal with Zubaida, man. And Shani, they was trying to gang up on me. Yeah, they tried it. They tried to rush me. And then Khan, you came in. I don't know what you was on, but you was kind of balanced though. You was kind of balanced. You just weren't getting on with Sham. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah,
a few people in the comments section were saying that Sham's got this habit of cutting in. Like I know coming from me, that's a bit rich. So I thought I won't say nothing to him. I just tried to kind of nudge him a little bit.
Right. That's what I tried to do. I'm not gonna lie. See you later. Yeah. I ended up muting him once. Do you know what I mean? Only once because it's like, yo, you kind of talked over Shani to the point where you kind of Shani is getting a bit pissed, and I want to be fair.
Yeah.
I don't want to involve myself in Shani and Sham's energy and vibe. They got their own way of
from day, innit?
Right. So
them two just did not hit it off together at all.
Nah, they're good. But and I'm gonna be honest because I feel like honesty is important. I feel like I've had enough experience of Shani to know when her emotions have gone to a level where I don't think she's gonna be able to claw it back in this section of conversation. Yeah,
fair enough.
Shani told me she's had to deal with. I'm making a. She never said this is what happened yesterday, but me and I can tell.
Making an executive decision, innit? That's what you got to do.
Feel like, you can tell when Shani's just in that. Like it's like, yo, no, she's gonna. It's only gonna end up with her jumping off.
But she was in the comments and she sounded all right after though. Still, so.
Yeah. I mean, you can always type all right, innit? But you'll get me. Yeah.
No one can see you shoving chocolate biscuits down your throat.
I know I'm infuriating when I'm in that mode. Like I'm just like, now fuck this. No. Don't tell me that because I'm forcing you to up your level of explanation or whatever, or even our grasp of reality. Because we might not all believe in the same things, but we have a common thread. Yeah, that we can talk about. And this is why conversation is so important. Yeah. I don't agree with you, Khan. You don't agree with me. But I still desperately want this convo with you. I mean, that's because I'm learning. And I'm testing myself. I'm testing what do I believe? And why do I believe it? So now I've now got you as a machine, a questioning machine, to be like, all right, Jez, you believe that, yeah? What about this? What about that? What about that? So you're just testing what I'm claiming, and that's a beautiful thing. And the more we disagree, probably the better your questions are to really test me. You know what I mean, bro? I don't believe in what you believe. Oh well, the Son of God. Well, you have to convince me, man's the Son of God, for I just accept that. Yeah, and that's nah, for real. What's a given to me? It's not a given to next man, and that's beauty. To even have to even be able to, for him to even question you. That's amazing. Because I feel like there's people somewhere where everyone agrees with them. Like everyone thinks the same thing.
Bro, there's things that it's taken me a lifetime to even get a handle on. And I've come across little children that get it like that. And I'm like, oh shit, this is like in the Matrix where, you know, the little kid's making the spoon move. And he's looking at him like, and I just feel like there's some gifted people in this world that are just born with everything that's taken me a whole lifetime to achieve. Like they just got it. Do you know what I mean? And then sometimes it works the other way, where there's certain people where no matter how much you speak to them, no matter what angle you try, they're just not getting it. So you know, like you said, it's more important to have the conversation.
But you know something? I don't know if you guys are on this subject. Hello, first of all. I don't know if you're on this subject still.
Yes, brother.
But basically, midway, you was kind of convincing me. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, so I've said this. No. I've said this before.
After all that.
I've said this before. I don't stay stagnant. Yeah. I don't stay on a pillar like I can't move, like I'm some concrete blood clot. You know what I mean? I can move if I need to move. My mind can shift. Fluid. Basically,
you know what, though, Sham? I was going to say, that your heart's in the right place, but I didn't want to sound patronizing. You know, when you say to someone, his heart's in the right place, it sounds like you're being a dickhead. So I didn't really want to say it, but I was feeling that.
I'm thankful. Alhamdulillah, I'm thankful. Look, on a very basic way, I just thought to it in my head like this. Okay, so why can't two things that we can't understand be happening at once?
Right.
Why would that be so hard?
I think you said that. You said that. I still can't say something like that as well.
Yeah, that's what I said about the cat being alive and dead at the same time.
That's when we got into the thing about the truth. Is there a truth? If there's a truth, then why does there need to be two realities existing? What's that about? One is an illusion, surely, and one is actual reality. No?
Yeah.
I mean, that's right. Yeah.
We all watch The Matrix, right? You know?
Right.
Yeah. I don't think it's that difficult to grasp.
So
I've been through that experience in my life.
I'm feeling like our choices, our free will, is within the matrix. Our free will is within the blue pill, right?
See what happens when we sleep on it?
That steak that you're eating, that now you know is not real, still tastes like steak, right?
Yeah.
There we have it.
But it's not steak. Ultimately, it's not steak. Right. So that steak is not. So it's not free will. Ultimately, it just looks and tastes. I don't even know if it looks and.
No, because I think we're hitting a place of agreement. Because this is where obviously we have to say ultimately, if you're gonna pinpoint it down, it's gonna always be a no. We don't have free will. You know, it's always gonna come to that same answer. But Khan, you made an example about the kid, and the kid thinks he's got all the control until you finally say no. You can use many examples. It's all gonna lead down the same road. But I was just more coming off the angle of, if we don't understand everything, we definitely can't say we understand God. So if we can't understand everything, how can we then quantify everything and put it in a box and try to explain it?
Right.
You know, it's going to be impossible.
All right, let me ask you something. Do you not truly believe? This might be ego now, and I'm actually a bit afraid that this is ego. Yeah. Do you believe that your brain does not have the capacity to be taught the nature of reality?
No, because the brain is matter.
I know reality, and you didn't have to learn it. You had to unlearn the illusion to get to the reality. Because the illusion is the world that you're born into when your parents are like, this is good and that is bad and don't do that and don't hit Johnny and don't pull your sister's hair, and all this programming creates a whole world of lies, basically. So you have to basically break that to get to reality. But reality was there the whole time, really.
Like, basically, I feel like the religious brothers and sisters get to a point of conversating with me, and then they're like, bro, like, I'm like Kingsman, bro, you can't understand God. Bro, you're not meant to. Bro, your logic. Bro, like, this is where logic... And I'm like, I feel like people call that card too early. Yeah,
I just felt more like it was cheap shots when I was hearing it. I just felt more like people they didn't really want to put their boots on, and they were throwing cheap shots. If I'm going to be totally honest. But how can you say that to a man? Oh, he don't get it. If the veil's over his eyes. How can you say that? When everyone has obviously got a view of the world and everyone can weigh it up. But to answer your question...
I feel like what they're saying is, bro, we can hypothesize, we can do the, but it gets to a point where the human mind is not capable of understanding certain theories, and it's usually a theory that I'm asking about or I'm prodding to try and find out about. Now all of a sudden that thing is shrouded, like that level of knowledge is reserved for the God. And I'm like, Did God say that that's reserved for the gods? Or are we limiting ourselves? Because if
What's
God
that background noise,
explained it,
man?
surely if God explained it, you'd be able to get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we saying that God doesn't have the ability to explain the universe to us or reality? It's just
No,
the language.
what I'm saying is, Jedi,
God
everything is
didn't
on a.
deem it necessary for
Hold
you
on,
to
hold on.
understand.
Everything is on.
Not hinge
It's
on
on a
your
need.
salvation.
It's on a need to know basis. Yeah, you
Is
don't
it?
need to know all the chapters and verses and scriptures and knowledge and wisdom. You need what you need to fulfill your own destiny. What's on your path? There's no point me going and studying to learn how to be a motor mechanic if I'm a fucking milkman. You get me? I just pay the guy to fix my car. That's it. You get me? Unless I've got some sort of passion in that. What I'm saying is, if everyone was focused on their own life and their own ultimate reality, their own destiny, fulfilling it, yeah, you would only accumulate knowledge that you needed as a tool. Knowledge is a tool to get you from A to B. It's not about showing off or being a brain box. Do you get me?
Jed, it is ego. That question, sorry to say. Yeah, because if, like, for example, I've always been told from a young age, yeah, mankind does not have the comprehension to understand the complexity that God has created us with, yeah. So now, the example of that would be like, I know I'm connected to the stars. I know my thoughts are connected to the stars. It's gonna sound crazy because I can't break it down. Now, let's just say, all right, cool. We're saying, raw, like, mankind can't do that. Let's try to do that, right? So we get to the understanding of how we're connected to the stars. Your next step's gonna be, all right, so how did God create that? Then you're gonna end up going to the point where you're gonna want to know what God knows, and ultimately try and, like, what does that mean then? You know everything that God knows. What does that make you?
Can I chime in there, bro?
Go on, Freddie.
Yeah, this is the issue I had as well, because obviously man like to elevate themselves to a God's like level, but the consciousness obviously is only one person that can have that consciousness. This is why we're having problems. Yeah, people are trying to look out for what substance the moon is made for. Why kids are starving. Kids are actually starving and dying of malnutrition, and people are trying to figure out what substance the fucking moon is made of.
It's a good point. It's a really good point.
Now I hear you, man. But then again,
what do you think about what I was saying though? Because I was directing
the ego thing.
First of all, coming back to Flame.
We got the Wapping Snap TV. He says, "Thank Funky Friday. Big up yourself and thank you for the donation, my brother."
Can I just say something to Flame about what he said?
Yeah, go on.
The question, Flame, was, can a human mind understand ultimate reality? Not can a human mind understand God? Because obviously that's impossible.
Yeah. Thank you, Khan.
It's all right, brother.
Yeah, but that's my answer too, Flame. Shut up,
I didn't hear some woman start chatting shit to my ear, bro. Sorry.
All right, what he said was, the question was, what we were looking at was understanding the nature of reality, not necessarily the nature of God.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Once we get to the understanding the nature of reality, man's gonna ask, who created all of this? How did this happen? You have to go. You can't get to understanding the nature of reality and then turn yourself off and say, right, that's all I needed to know.
Says you.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Nah, I know, no, but for real, from my perspective now, the task of learning about reality would be a never-ending.
Yeah, because you know how we could break it down, Jed. We could say your reality is different to mine, but me and you, vibrating on a higher frequency, are gonna say there's an ultimate reality that we are all in, and to understand that, we would have to go into realms that we don't necessarily understand, and to understand them realms, we'd have to elevate ourselves to a being that we're not. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but everything you're saying, from realms, all of this is all conjecture. Everything you just said, nothing you said was based in. There's nothing you can prove about anything you said, right?
Yeah, because everyone's got their own. I mean, we can prove an ultimate. I can prove certain elements of an ultimate reality.
How?
But
because remember, another thing is this, yeah. I've been painted into the corner of sound like I'm defending destiny, but actually it's you lot that should be defending destiny. Yeah, you're just trying to like talk some free will thing. I'm like, bro, this don't make sense. You're contradicting yourself. It's you lot I'm
talking about your question, isn't it? That free will thing, that's like another kind of subject, really. You like your question was, okay, you mentioned at the start of your question, I don't know if this is ego, it could be ego. So that kind of was part of the question for me. But yeah, like the free will thing, like it's like what Radar was saying, like you're trying to conceptualize free will and the limitation of free will within the realms of your understanding. But now imagine we went to the Most High and we were in front of the Most High. The Most High said, you said to the Most High, you know what, I've had this issue when I was on earth, and I chatted to the man, them chatting to my brethren and them, and they can't make me understand. So can you make me understand? And what if Allah turned around and said to you, look here, I've created this box here. Your understanding of free will is whatever I gave you. Yeah. Now you saying that, oh, I should be able to run through this wall, that will give me free will.
No. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Okay, cool. My bad.
You got free will to try and run through a wall.
Flame, let me just add one little bit. Go on, you go first. Go on.
You got free will to try and run through a wall. Yeah. That's no guarantee that you're going to be able to do it. Just that you are free of any constraints to stop
to do that.
From attempting. Now, I'm saying that changes now when we start thinking about our destiny being predetermined. When we bring in the factor of God's will, which is another religious concept. Yeah. Now, God's will. Now, the fact that you like Shani said yesterday, you cannot lift a finger without Allah willing it.
Yeah, but that's not to say Allah is sitting there saying, "Oh, Jedi has fought to raise his finger. Let me give him the green light. Jedi has fought to do this. Let me give him the green light." That's not the case.
It is the case, though. That's what the book says.
Can you hear me? One sec.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I went through a stage where what Jedi is saying, that was my reality. And I decided that whatever I did, it was by the will of God. So I didn't need to worry what God wanted from me no more. I just done what I wanted to do. And during them couple of years, I achieved more, than ever. Because you're not worrying, you're not second guessing yourself, you're not hesitating, you're just doing what you want to do, and you get more in touch with what's inside you, and you're guided from inside you, because you know that whether it's God that's inside you or not, that's where you need to refer to.
Let me give you an example. I think that animals are more holy than man, simply because
I've studied animals.
They live with nature.
One of the I agree.
According to nature, and therefore I feel like animals that listen to their instinct, the instinct is the voice of God.
I agree. I heard that was one of the benefits of having a dog.
Fishing, fuck a dog, man.
Having a dog, if you can study
about a dog, man. Fishing in the sea, outdo any human. The way they clean up their environment. The dog don't clean up their environment. The dog just eats the food out. But I'm saying the way they replenish the earth. You see the fishes, bro.
Have you ever had a dog?
Huh?
Have you ever had a dog?
Fuck the dog, man. I don't like dogs.
All right. Let's leave the dogs then.
I'm just saying, you get me a fish. Huh? Nah. Remember, but I'm just saying, fishes clean up the earth more than dogs, fam. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? Yeah. Like they replenish the earth that they're living on. They don't just breathe out the oxygen and fucking fuck off. You know what I'm saying? They give something back.
Oh. Big up the family, them.
Go on.
Yes.
Trilluminati, not Illuminati. Don't cause trouble and don't hurt nobody. Steps in the party. Big boy back like I'm riding a Ducati. Hey, listen.
Don't make me fling a beat on you now, because you know it's Freestyle Friday today. I make sure you make it over to Nawapian Sniper tonight, Freestyle Friday. Make sure you come over.
Come on. I'll be honest, I've been making some new beats just for Freestyle Friday.
All right, it's gonna be lit tonight. Hey,
Big up yourself, man.
And then, do me a favor, Schiffer. Tell me something. Yeah, is everyone's deeds and actions already written in the book of life?
You know, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I'm a believer in it. I'm a progenitor of that, but I think that not everyone's gonna believe that in it, because some people, like, you know, some people believe they're in control in it. They believe they're fully in control, and I don't want to say to people that, you know, they're not in control, because we got free will and those types of things or whatever in it. So I'm not trying to like make anyone believe what I believe, but you know, my life is one of them lives where it's like sometimes I might try to go in a certain direction, but something keeps turning me back.
Right.
I can't explain it better than that.
So is that almost like you come against an invisible wall?
Yeah, you could call it an invisible wall. Or you could call it, like, I'll be honest, when I was younger, my mum used to say it's like you got an angel on your shoulder, you got some kind of guardian angel, because you'll go to the wrong place, the wrong thing will happen, but you will walk out just fine. Or you would have been prepared to go somewhere, but didn't end up going, and then something bad happened because, you know, something stopped you going. Or, you know, I tried to get into a certain career. I might have even tried to be a roadman at one time, but it just doesn't work for me. The Lord had a plan for me, innit?
Yeah. Yeah. What is that noise? Sniper, that's you know, bro.
Yo, Judge, let me make a point, please.
Walmart. This place looking like Walmart. What's this, Tesco?
Flame, where are you?
Yeah, it's a Tesco in Watford.
At Matalan or somewhere like that, isn't it?
Yo, his hench is looking Walmart levels.
Yeah, it's a Tesco.
Isn't it?
Tesco.
Yeah, it's mad thing still. Look.
It's one of them 24-hour massive ones,
But yeah,
isn't it?
I was going to say, you see them. Yeah,
They're
it's ridiculous. Can you hear me? But yeah, you see, during Ramadan, there's a night of power, yeah? So that's when the Quran was sent down and whatever.
Don't give away our secrets.
I know. We know about this already.
But listen, no, but that's what I'm saying. So in that same period, there's written stuff sent down and back up. So all your deeds are sent back up, and all the stuff that you're going to do for that year is sent down. That doesn't mean that what trainers you're going to buy.
Boom.
So, for example,
done the dance there. Hold on.
No, you're not listening. It might say that Jedi is going to get 100 million this year. It doesn't say how you're going to do that. No one knows. Only you can decide. Allah will know what you're going to do, but He hasn't written that down.
What?
That's
you're making it up now. He's making it up.
No. What? Go look it up. Big facts.
We say
your income will be written down. How are you going to make that income is not written down?
Flame, are you saying, does God know how I'm going to make that money?
God knows how you're going to make that money, but He ain't obliged you to do that. He ain't written for you to do that. Like, you're going to do it however you want. So when it comes to Judgment Day, God will ask you, why did you decide to do it this way? Why did you decide to get £1 million that way? You get me? Like, you can ask bare ex-road man. You can ask bare ex-road man. They just say, "Raw, my risk was written for me, but I used to go do the madness to go get this P when I didn't need to do that."
No, but you know what, family? Can I chime in there, fam? Can I chime in there? My relationship to God is a full roadman with a bandana and a piece and everything, and He's telling man what to do. That's how I relate to God. I swear, all these disciples are roadmen as well. What are you talking about, blood? But I don't relate to that. Like, if I can't see God on the high road, as I said, I don't know. I'm not interested in that God.
Yeah, all right.
Freddie just reminded me of something really funny. Can you
bring that into the conversation, like?
I'm just saying, family, like how I'd see Jesus, all these good prophets, peace be upon them. They're on my high road now, and I have to obviously, when I read the scriptures, I have to relate it to what's going on. So obviously,
you know, the prophet peace be upon him also said. He also said that for every time there will be a Moses and there will be a Pharaoh. So there's some element of truth in what you're saying still. For every time there will be a Moses.
I have to be able to see. So basically, if I read a Surah or Psalms or anything, I have to be able to see it play out.
Yeah.
Or look for signs for it now, tonight. looking for the signs. I'm not looking for the signs next year, or I'm thinking about 14.
All right, can I get back to this thing now? Yeah, because man said, yeah, all your deeds for the year are gonna get brought down. Yeah, so that's clear predetermination. Now we're saying the only thing that's these deeds are coming down, but the details are not there. But God knows the detail. God knows the detail. God already knows how I'm going to get the £1 million. Let's use that example, right? So therefore, it's still already.
No. I didn't.
Go on.
Hold on.
He knows. Like he could have a vision, yeah. Like he could have a board, yeah. Like you're at that one side of the board, and then there's a whole big maze. But he's created that maze. He's created you. He's created your thoughts. For him, it's not like this is why we're having issues, because we're trying to relate it to the world that we're in.
I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying now.
All of this. It's not hard for you to know exactly what you're going to do, and it's not. Does that? Well, I don't know if it makes sense. That's what I'm trying to do.
I know what you're saying. You're saying that.
But I guess it was already predetermined for you not to be able to finish your sentence. So let's. Sniper,
yes.
Big up.
I think we got two things here. If there's a predetermination about your whole life and existence and blah blah blah, I'm wondering, one, how we even know this. Yeah. Secondly, what is the use of prophets and nabis and all this, right? If everything is predetermined and we know what is going to happen in the future.
Okay, the use of a prophet is to convince you, that look, I've got access to information about the future, which can only come from God. Therefore, listen to what I'm saying, because I'm bringing you stuff that no one else could know. That's the whole purpose. The future is used.
Now, wait.
People to religion.
There's a point that you're not hitting.
What's that?
The prophet is to guide the nation. You still got your own guidance. That God will guide you. Like me and Freddie, we're relating life to reality. Right. You get me? So
let me
we're in our own zone, innit?
So what do you need a prophet for again? Sorry?
Let me chime in there, Con.
The prophet.
Let me chime in there, Con. Because one of the people that are one of them prophets that I've always looked out for in real life is Prophet Judas. Always looked out for him, and I know he's about
Prophet who?
Judas.
He's always
on my road. You get me? I look out for other prophets as well. I look out for other prophets too, but
you know what, though? Freddie's got a point, though, yeah? Freddie's got a good point now. If Judas only done what God wanted him to do, yeah?
You know what Freddie means.
What Freddie's saying, yeah? Listen to what he's saying.
Nah. Break it down, Freddie, please, because I actually don't know.
Break it down like James Brown.
King Solomon and Queen Sheba, innit? Like, those are good prophets in the Bible, innit? And I relate them to the 1 foot man up the road and his wife. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? The way they live humble. The wife is crazy humble, bro. And she just looks after him like, whoa, you get me? And the way he told me how he got with her, that is like, right, he outsmarted her. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's like a fucking definite version of them there then, innit? You get what I'm trying to show you? I can relate that to Judas.
So who's Judas?
Yo, Fred.
Judas.
Yo, Fred.
There's a bag of them, fam. There's a bag of them.
You got to watch out for them, he said.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for Queen Sheba.
Hold on. In the Bible, yeah, doesn't it say God helps those who helps themselves?
Yep.
So how is that predetermined? I'm confused. You see what I'm saying? I think that I think people are demeaning the abilities and thing of the Creator and putting themselves in a place of importance in the universe. You think that God is worried about what you do as an individual entity. Okay, fair.
Yeah. But
what about what he created, like the planet? So it's predetermined and predestined that the planet is going to go through certain changes and eventually blow up or whatever. Same for the sun. The sun is predestined to burn out or turn into a
I don't know about all that, Marky. That's not the name.
No, so I'm talking about, you don't know because
hold on.
These are in the realms. These are in the realms of the creator, innit?
I don't know about no sun blowing up, bro. That's
conversation.
Yeah, I mean,
done.
Blow up, they collapse, you know, supernova.
The sun has been there for millions of years. It's not going to blow up, bro.
You know what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, but Zulu, one thing, yeah.
Things in the universe. Oh, no, wait.
Yeah, but Zulu,
sorry, things in the universe that you can't explain. Those are going to be left down to the creator, or the creator knows best. Do you get it? So if there's,
I agree with you, Maku.
If there's some comet, if there's something moving around in the celestial bodies,
but
whatever.
Maku, he would do my question for you, though, yeah?
One second, can I just address Zulu? Can I just address Zulu?
Because
can I just address Zulu 1 second?
Allow Zulu,
no, 1 second. I just want to address him, like not him, but the situation around him, innit? Because the way he just rubbished that wasn't no open-mindedness.
He always does that, man. Allow it, man. Freddie.
No, but I'm saying, no, just calm, man. 1 second.
It's not about open-mindedness.
I'm saying, God, Zulu, do you believe God speaks through people? Do you believe this? Yes or no? Come on, man. Answer me.
I believe people are inspired by God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why do you rubbish the inspiration all the time?
There's no inspiration in what he just said.
He wants to read it out of
a book. I'm saying you didn't even ponder what he just said. You just
I discerned his speech, and nothing was true in it. So I made my statement.
No, I don't understand. That's too quick, fam. You didn't even think about what he said. He said the sun could not happen, like the energy source of the sun could disappear.
Not even quick.
I don't know what science that is. I don't know what that is. That's not provable.
Right, whatever. I'm just saying.
Anyway.
Just like the conversation we're having.
Your mind, innit?
I don't have blind faith. I don't believe in things like that, especially when it's
I'm not saying have blind faith. I'm just saying be open-minded enough to fucking think that someone else's thing could be right too.
Yeah, Matthew, let me ask you a question.
Fred,
Matthew,
do you know what I'm saying?
I want 1 minute, man. Can I speak?
I've changed
forget Zulu, man, Freddie. If he ain't written in the book, he don't believe it, bro. Freddie, he's not about living life. He's not about living. He's about reading. He's not at that stage. I want Maku to elaborate on what he was saying, yeah?
Yes.
So Maku, it seems to me what you were saying is, like, it don't really matter what we do because we're not important, right? So we could do what we want. Now the question is, how do we really know what we really want? Like, when I want something, how do I know that it's coming from the real me, like that's going to guide me on my path, or from just being influenced by, yeah, you should get these trainers, or, oh, that man's a chief, you should box him. Like, any kind of influence that's around me could be taking me off my path, innit? On a tangent. So if I'm free to do what I want, I must know what I need, innit?
Right.
So how do I do that?
You say you must know what you need. What in every single occasion or every single time. You know you need to eat. You know you need to sleep. You know you need shelter.
Yeah.
You get me? You know you need comfort. You know you need a partner. These are the things you know, innit?
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like we make things, human beings, you know what I mean, with the mind that the creator.
But listen to what I'm saying to you, Mac. Let's say I'm a fat guy. I'm sitting down and I'm thinking, I want a jam donut. I don't really want a jam donut, do I? It's not really helping me.
I don't want to hurt people's feelings.
To where I want to get.
Yeah. I don't want to hurt people's feelings and explain that, listen, you're being selfish as a human being. Yeah. Because is an ant's life predetermined?
To an extent.
How? Explain.
Because
what I'm asking, my question is this, what is the difference between being
why don't you let the guy speak, fam?
Because
why don't you let him speak?
Because I don't want to talk about
let
ants,
him speak, man.
I'm talking about humans, man.
Mike, man. You're
Listen, man. Here's my question. What's the difference between being self-centered, in other words, selfish, so what's the difference between being self-centered, and centered within yourself? So what's the difference between someone who's selfish and someone who's in touch with their center? Like their core beliefs, like their being, they're who they really are. Yeah. So if you're in touch with who you really are and what you really want, and you can see through the illusion of this fake reality, then you can do whatever you want. Right. And always be right. Does that make sense?
Depends. Yeah, it depends in your world, in your environment.
See, that's what I thought. That's what you were saying. That's what I thought you were saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying that the level. I mean, we are important. I'm not going to demean us as human beings. Obviously, we are the most aggressive, smart and thing being on this planet, right? But everything goes in levels. You know, like if we're the smartest and highest form of life on this planet, you know what I mean? Then everything else as well. I'm asking, is everything else predetermined and predestined? Because we got something out here called the immortal jellyfish.
I thought he was going to say immortal Shaolin technique.
No. We can look it up. It's called the immortal jellyfish. And now this thing don't die.
Yeah, but it's like your liver. Your liver don't die. Regenerates.
No, I'm just saying this thing don't die. It doesn't die. That's why it's called the eternal, jellyfish. I was like, what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I want
to hear nothing about no thing that don't die, bro. This is another.
Thank you. I'm saying, but again, is that God? Or...
We just not been able to encompass its life cycle. Of course, it dies. That's just silly.
Everything dies.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. You don't know about it because they've called it eternal, but how have they proven it's eternal? How long have they had one alive?
It's true. How can you prove it?
Yourself.
What it is, it just goes through stages, like to where it's like its original state as some little thing, and then it goes into the jellyfish and then goes back into those stages. So it's just going into different cycles of itself.
Thank you, Grassler TV. If anything is eternal, it's my consciousness.
What about trees?
Definitely.
Then how is it born if it's eternal? It can't be born exactly, so it can't be eternal. You can
my consciousness.
No, I'm saying the jellyfish. Maybe you could say immortal, but not eternal.
Yeah, immortal. That's
what it's called. Immortal jellyfish.
Immortal.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing immortal, man. Ain't no jellyfish immortal, man. I've heard about it before and that.
Yeah, you've heard it. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And I used to pull up that
jellyfish.
I used to pull up the.
Bring me the jellyfish. I've got something that can deal with an immortal jellyfish.
If you take it out the water, it's probably dead, You take it out the water, it's gonna die, innit?
Right, I'm gonna put that thing in a microwave.
How long it can live?
I'm gonna put it in a microwave. It's not immortal anymore. Like this.
It just means it can live long.
But Chipper, let me hear something. Tell me something, Mum.
Go on.
You're another man of you're saying that predestination is a no or a yes or a yes.
I think certain things are predestined, and that's why when Maku said our ant's predestined, like I said to an extent. For the same reason, I'd say we're predestined to an extent, because if you look at, for instance, the ant, the ant grows up in a colony, this is something that even human beings, we could say, possibly have learned from ants about colonies and colonizing, and every individual ant is born unique to a certain extent, in the sense of you're either born as a worker ant or you're born as a soldier ant. But once you're born as an ant and you're a certain size and a certain characteristics about you, you stick to that role. You don't ever try to come outside of your box. Hence, there's a film called, I think it's called A Bug's Life or something, and one of the ants, he's determined he's going to change his destiny. Do you feel where I'm coming from? If you look at human beings, we are very, very similar in the sense of we're kind of born with predetermined talents. So someone like Lionel Messi or someone like Ronaldinho, he was born with naturally talented feet. His feet are articulated feet, like that. So he was born like that. Now, in that sense, that's predetermined, that's predestined. The rest of it, like the decisions we're going to make down the line, I agree with you guys, because, there's a war between good and evil. So there has to be some kind of balance there where we can actually make a decision. But if we go too far and stray too far from our path, I believe that's when we meet our destruction. I believe that's when everything starts falling apart, or we become very unhappy in someone that we really don't want to be.
Because ultimately, you need someone to make some decisions for you. Is that what it is? Or you need to trust in someone else's plan for you? Or what is it? Well, you're saying that being autonomous is going to bring you misery.
I just think that you see some people, like for instance, you see Ronaldinho, Ronaldinho obviously doesn't play football anymore. But I could imagine that this guy, even though he's not a big time footballer anymore, he still trains, he still teaches kids. That's what he loves doing. He wouldn't be happy doing anything else. Maybe he's not happy being involved in the politics of the mainstream football anymore. But as far as his life concerned, maybe there's something more out of football for him to get. Like, you know, maybe he's going to train the next greatest player in the world, you know, or train the next great Brazil team or something, or, you know, the next star player of the Brazil team. Maybe there's something else in it for him, but
well, he done it.
Still
he done it. This is the point. This is the point. He done it because his apprentice is Messi. Yeah, he is also the apprentice of JJ Okocha. Do you get it? So everything is learned. We're talking about learned behavior. You're talking about predetermination. No one is born with the ability to dribble the football. No, man created the football. Man created the circumstances of football. Now, if his dad also played football, then yeah, that's in his DNA.
Yeah, but you're saying that there's no genetic component.
Yeah? One second, Khan.
Yes, I'm saying the genetic component is learned behavior from the previous individual. You get it, like from the father.
Yeah, but there's also motor neurons, isn't it? Some people got more.
Anyone could do that then. I'm saying, do you believe anyone could be? Do you believe anyone could do what Ronaldinho could do then with the same? If they had the same, grew up in the same house,
I can't even juggle. I can't even juggle two balls in the air. I can't even do that.
Yeah. So yeah.
What? Oh shit!
Stop.
You know when you see man juggling three balls, yeah, I can't even do two. I don't know how he does three. But anyway, reverse.
Yeah, I would use maybe personally, Sheffer, I wouldn't have used someone like Messi or someone a footballer as something natural. Do you get it? Like you naturally have. You know what I mean? Football is not something we naturally have, but abilities, athleticism, yeah, obviously. Do you get it? We all have it in various degrees. So with Ronaldinho, yeah, that's special.
So what are you saying, Shipper? You're saying talent is God-given?
Yeah, that's what I honestly believe. It's like you got these people that are like autistic, yeah, and the guy can do mathematics better than a calculator. He can do longer divisions and longer mathematics than a calculator can perform.
Nah, I don't believe that's true because look, for me, for example, I'm an artist.
It's true. It's a white guy. The white guy.
But hold on, I'm an artist. Yeah, and my mum is an artist, and my dad was an artist. So was it not going to be predetermined because of their DNA, what they're holding in their DNA? Now I became a.
Now, highly likely, Maku. I get you. I'm with you. Like highly likely.
Maku, what kind of artist?
Hold on. You probably more predisposed.
What, me?
Hold on. Wait. You're probably more predisposed to being an artist than the next man whose dad was a bricklayer and mum was a scientist, but it's not a given. Because you could be like, my mum and dad are into art. I fucking hate drawing.
No, it's not a given because
it's a 1 in 4 chance. It's called Mendelian DNA. Some guy was breeding white flowers with purple flowers, and he worked out that there's a 1 in 4 chance. So if a fast runner marries a fast runner,
flowers, it don't work like that with humans.
Yeah, it does. It's been proven that it is. If a fast runner marries a fast runner, there's a 1 in 4 chance that their child's going to be a fast runner.
It's epigenetics.
Right. There's a possibility. Like me, I'd be in the first. I mean, I'm no other brother and sister shares that with me.
What art?
Yeah.
Okay.
First child is usually the perfect combination.
Hold on. There's 4 of you, no, Max? Or is there more?
No, there's about 9 of us. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm saying me being the eldest and the firstborn of whoever, you get it. So
no, I mean, say mum. I mean, mum and dad. Say mum and dad. How many of you are there?
Oh, same mum and dad. 1. No, just me and my side.
Man, get out of here, Maku. Why do you think your brothers and sisters ain't got the same talents?
No. I'm saying even. Oh yeah, but I'm saying even the ones in America.
That's what I'm asking. What kind of artist? You sound like you're a con artist.
What Khan's saying is what you're saying. Is your mum and dad are artists, yeah? I'm saying from your mum and dad, how many kids are they? From your mum and dad together, how many kids did they have together?
Just me. Right.
So you're not gonna be able to compare what talents you got because they ain't got the same DNA fully.
That's cool. But if the dad say like my stepdad is an architect, which he was. You get it? Then is it not that my brother should be excellent at architecture?
No, it don't work like that. It don't work like that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. So I'm saying like the combinations of people who she's still going to be someone who is relatively considered an artist, and my dad's wife.
I imagine, hey, Jupiter trying to say con artist. I say, what kind of artist? I say con artist.
I know.
Didn't she hear me say it?
Yeah, but no, I'm an artist, isn't it? Like drawing, fine art, you know, that type of thing. Still alive.
Yeah, Matthew sick of art.
Proper joy now, I'm calm. Sorry. Caricatures. Like I could draw you and you'd be pissed. You know what? Yeah, I'm that. But it wasn't something. Yeah, I just that's my talent, to be honest. That of all things, obviously I'm naturally athletic, so sport also is my thing. But what I feel I got from my parents, yeah, and I didn't even know that at the time. I knew my mum. My mum had artistic skill because she used to sit down and, you know, draw me when I was very young or whatever. So, but she never encouraged me, none of these things. You get what I'm saying? So these were just something I just decided I wanted to do. I was good at. First, I started copying drawings of other things, and then I started doing it myself, straight from memory. So it was like, yeah. And then when I met my dad, when I was about 19 or 20, yeah, I went to America, and the first thing he had in his bedroom was a self-portrait. Yeah, and I was like, oh my God, what, you're an artist, Dad? And he was like, yeah, didn't you know? I was like, nah. Oh, I just thought I got it for my mom. You know the ones there? Like, I just thought I got it for my mom. And then it turns out that on both sides, yeah, boom. But none of my other brothers and sisters, like, just, you know, like I would think my younger sister or my brother from my mum might have that artistic capability, but my brother does.
Do you know what's really sweet about your story?
Ask some questions in the chat if that's what you're about. Let me see what kind of questions you're doing. All right. So who feel like they Zulu? Have you had a crack at this whip? Becca, you gone quiet.
Let's go then. Let's go.
All right. So Zulu, predestination. Where you stand with that?
The way I stand with predestination is I've come to this conclusion, right, upon thought. I had this thought this morning. And the way I see predestination, I simply see it as mathematics. I see it like this, right? The same way as a programmer creates a program with different variables, with different rules, with different factors, it's dependent upon the intelligence of the programmer and how much factors he can compute. So when we're talking about the creator, who has a higher mental capacity, the supreme mental capacity, the amount of variables he's calculating to the small atom, to the big, you know, planet, all of these things that he's calculating, I don't think I am able to fully comprehend the full calculation. I may experience a one factor, but I cannot fully comprehend the full calculation. But what I can say is,
let me lead you to where I am. If in the Quran, yeah, because this is how it was, yeah.
I don't believe it.
If in the Quran, yeah, that you cannot do anything. You cannot, for instance, it says like, I need to like stop paraphrasing. It says like, you cannot harm the head of a hair on the head of the believer without the express permission of Allah, right? So now I start thinking of it like that. If I'm hell bent on hurting Khan, who is a believer, but it is not God's will for Khan to be hurt, there's nothing I can do to supersede God's will. Therefore, I believe that my will has a limitation under God's will. So that's all my point is when it comes to the Quranic version, and man them gal them are arguing with me like no. I'm like, what are you like? You know what man was saying last night? I had Shani and Kana that's so confused. They're talking about limited will. They're talking about, oh, okay, your will is limited, but under God's will you have free will. And I'm like, you hear what you sound like? Yeah. What was the other one man said? Man said some next one as well. Some next oxymoron, double negative, where it's like, yo,
why do people want to fight free will so bad? If it's not what it is, it's what it is.
Say again?
Why do people want to fight to claim that they have free will so bad? If their scriptures express that they don't really have full free will,
right? So you're an Israelite. You currently are under like the 7-day Adventist kind of family. That's the angle you're coming from right now. Do you believe you have free will?
What I believe is this. I believe that my end result is dependent upon my current state. God's predestination of what I will be in the future is always dependent upon my current state. So in my current state, in God's calculation, I could go to hell. But tomorrow, my state could change.
Can you explain that?
Hold on, Con. In that current state, if I change tomorrow, I could go to heaven. So I'm thinking like this. God's always calculating what your end result is going to be.
All right. So now that's a God that lives in the now. He's a gambler. He's a guesser.
No, it's not a guesser.
No, wait. You sound like you're talking about God's guesstimates now.
No, that's saying living within the grace of God.
That's not.
No, it sounds like you're talking about, bro. You say you could be in heaven, you could be destined for heaven or hell. But God knows, no? God already knows if you're going to heaven or hell, right or wrong.
Can I explain that again, Jada, please?
All right, go on then.
Okay, so let me give you an example. Let's say we've got one individual, right? Up until this point that this individual, let's say we put this individual in the present.
John,
yeah.
So John getting batted up on my show.
So John's in the present, and God is always constantly predetermining or calculating his end result depending upon that John state. So in the present, John's state is...
Why is the end result not fixed?
It can't be fixed because there's multiple paths I can take that can end that change the end result.
You telling me that you telling me that God is not aware of the outcome of something before it's happened?
No, God is aware of every state of you that could lead to an event, but you the way when you change your state, it changes your end result.
Yeah,
I agree.
Sound like he's doing hedge fund or stock exchange.
It's not that though. It's really
not. But the way it is like God is viewing a changing future. Yeah. But then that means that changing future is outside of God's will or God's influence.
No, God sees all
maybe not influence, but I mean, does God not have the power to determine the future?
God's
can I just say one little thing that will...
That's why I say it's levels.
Bro, just let me... Come on, please.
Go on, you go first, but there's one little thing that I want to add at the end.
We're not in the same position, so you have a different position. Okay, so God is
outside... That's not for you to decide, though.
No, I have to clarify that. We don't believe in the same God. We don't believe in the same God. But anyway...
What did you say?
No, I'll just letting Con know we don't believe in the same God because he's saying I'll add to this and add to that. But anyway, let me explain what I'm saying. So God is outside of space, time, and outside of matter, right? He's looking down or in or out or whatever perspective.
You're sounding like a Muslim.
So when you're but that's what the Bible is outside.
Now let him finish, guys. Let him finish.
Yeah.
So when God is looking at John, not only is God calculating John's end result based on his current state, but he's seeing every other state John could be in and the end result of that state. So God knows all the states that John could be in and what end result that state could lead to. It's like God can see all the different paths at once, if that makes any sense. So you can choose which state you want to be in to lead to that end result that God knows. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I agree with that.
Yeah. And
if God alters your
what? Schiffer, let me add one thing, yeah?
God alters your path, does that make you special then?
Schiffer, listen 1 second. The difference between what Zulu's explaining and what Jedi is hearing is your understanding of how time works. So the way how Jedi is explaining it, time is linear. So one moment bleeds into the next and it just goes along a line, right? Yeah, that's a linear model. But what Zulu's saying is every moment exists independently of each other. So time is like a piano. So every key that you're standing on is independent from the other one. So depending on what key you're standing on, your end result will be based on that.
The
So,
key
for
that
bro, that don't even make sense. Like,
I know it don't make sense. That's why I'm saying that you're using a different model of time.
Let me tell you why. Unfortunately, you man have got books that you are bound by. Your universe.
No.
Here we go.
Yeah, exactly. The universe that you man are you man think you're Spike Lee. You're not free like me. I believe in a creator, and I'm not bound by a book.
Have you seen a film called Interstellar?
No one's bound.
Let me finish. Yeah? So I can freestyle and sleep at night. You man can't freestyle. You're acting like like your book is not determined on action, reaction, or what should I say, cause and effect. Yeah. If you pray 5 times a day and you do this and you do that, this is going to be your this is what you're going to get. Yeah. If you do this, the Bible says, if you eat this apple, if you eat this fruit, you're going to be this. If you put this above your door, yeah, this is not going to happen. And if you don't, this is going to happen. So we clearly see that an action, has a result on the future outcome.
Exactly.
You throw that away all of a sudden now because you want to be philosophical with Jedi and act like that linear time doesn't exist. And the reason why I'm going to tell you that is this, in the Quran, I think there's a reference to basically God being outside of time, innit, and knowing the beginning and the end. Any being to know the beginning and the end is outside the dimension of time. Yeah, that means that the beginning and the end exists. Yeah, and he can see it. I likened it yesterday to an orange on the table. If to us, we're inside of the orange. Yeah, we can't see what segment, the peel, the seeds. We're just in the juice. We're just in. We're part of it. Yeah. Now God is sitting at the desk, looking at the orange on his table. Yeah, he can see
basically the architect.
Right? That means that it exists. That means that the future that God can see is one that exists. He's not making it up. The future that God reveals to prophets and shows to prophets exists. He's not showing them a made-up scenario. He's showing them exactly what is going to happen in the future, meaning that it exists. And if it exists, there to be shown, then you're not changing what happens in it.
But this is the thing. Can I respond to that?
You change anything that God has shown any of the 1,000 prophets. Yeah, if God has shown any future or any prophecy to the 1,000 prophets, you can't change any of those factors in those dreams or in those.
Can I respond to that, Jez? Yeah. Cool. So obviously, this is where me and Connor are going to separate again. In my understanding, we were made in God's image. Hold on, we were made in God's image and likeness. There's many explanations for that, but in my understanding, I see that as also not only being as a responsibility or spiritual status, but also there's powers with that. So in terms of us having the power to create and destroy, likened unto a God, we also have the ability to change reality. And we've seen this many times. The examples you've expressed are examples of changing reality. Adam ate the fruit and earth was cursed. So we have godly powers.
Was that predicted?
Okay, go on.
Was that predicted? Was that a known fact that was going to happen? Or did that catch God by surprise? Let me hear what you say.
God knew what would happen if they did eat the fruit.
But he didn't know whether he...
You know why he knew? Do you know why he knew? Because
hold on, wait. But are you saying he didn't know whether they would or not?
He made provisions just in case they would.
Behave yourself, man. Was there anything outside of
you
God?
Guys?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go on.
Can I just throw a spanner in the works here?
Yeah.
I'm inclined to kind of agree with Jedi, for this reason.
Yeah.
Like, if everything wasn't predetermined, if everything's not predetermined, and if God isn't ultimately in control and watching and can dictate exactly what's going to happen, there wouldn't be this deal between God and the devil, would there? Because the devil and God are now interacting with people's lives and now taking direct effect on people's lives. So if these other beings can interact with your life, how can we really have the perception of free will? Because at any time, one of those beings can alter our path, just like Job.
Exactly. I wouldn't say free will. I would say we have the free ability to choose the state that we want to be in. I wouldn't say free will.
Let me say something. Who's seen Avengers? The last bit of Avengers where Tony's looking at the what's his name, Doctor Strange, and he's going, "Is this it now? Is this it?" And he goes to him, "If I tell you, it won't happen."
Exactly.
Yeah? Prophecies like that. So God tells the prophet a version of reality, and him seeing it and believing it makes it happen.
Sorry. Tell me again, please, family. I'm doing the text, but that sounded good. Say that again,
cool.
please.
So in the Avengers, at the very, very end, Doctor Strange knows out of all the 14 million different outcomes, he knows the one that's going to be in it. And he tells Tony that he knows, right? So Tony's like, "Listen, is this it now? Is this really going to happen? Like, are we going to kill him? Are we going to kill Thanos?" And he's like, he looks at him and he goes to him, "If I tell you, it won't happen." Right? And that is like basically like prophecy. In other words, when God tells the prophet what's going to happen and he shows him a version of reality, the prophet seeing it, knowing it, believing it, and willing it is the tipping point that makes it happen.
Oh my God, no way. Oh my God.
You're saying Thor is creation?
That's Shirk. That's Shirk right there.
Is that what you're trying to say?
That is Shirk right there.
You're trying to say Thor is creation?
Bro, that is Shirk right there. Even though I loved your freedom of understanding, yeah? So basically, I'm being a cunt because I like your fluidness of the way you think, Khan, but at the same time, I'm trying to tie you to your book because it's your book, innit? Even though you're trying to be like, I'm fucking with
different understanding of the book, though, Jez.
I'm saying, well, now make this make sense according to your religion, though.
That's why I put my camera on, because I was thinking the same thing. Like, really?
There's multiple understandings of the book, so he could be right in his understanding of the book.
No, fair dues. Like, I'm not here to tell no one they're wrong, I'm just here to argue my point, and like, just I'm you're not helping me to think deeply in it. That's all it is. So I'm not like this. I don't think there's a right or wrong to this. I was painted into an argument, so I'm holding up that argument fence. But like, if everything, like, I don't even know if things are predetermined or not. I don't know.
Determined on your state.
Yo, Jedi. 1 second, yeah. Imagine this. As a younger man, not to say I didn't believe in God, but I never used to believe that God intervened in people's lives. I never believed that God was something that, we could rely upon like that. God was there, but he's not interested in us.
He's not involved.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I thought, you know what? There was a point in my life. I said, you know what? I'm going into the army. Because if God's not involved, I'm involved, innit? Like, we can change the world ourselves. Right. You see, the thing is, I went and done this training in the army, me and my brethren, 3 of us went and done all this training, passed all the training, signed up everything. And then you see, just as man was supposed to go into the army, one of my really, really close cousins died. So I didn't end up going. My other brethren ended up, one of my brethren ended up going. The other one, there was 3 of us, remember. One of them ended up, he went a bit mad. I'm gonna be honest. From the army completely different. No, he just didn't go. He didn't go into the army because I think he just couldn't be bothered. And then he ended up going mad later on. Personally, because my cousin died, I said, no, I'm going to the funeral. And then it kind of made me think, you know what? I need to be around family. I'm not going to disappear and go into the army now. And I never, ever ended up in the army. In fact, I'm a man now who will tell you that I don't understand people going into the army to kill people. My son talked to me about going to the army. I said, no, you're not going in no army. I'm against it. And this is the wickedest thing. And this is what I mean in the sense of, how could I be so against something that I was willing to do, but something stopped me from doing it?
Because your state changed. You changed your state. You're a different person now. In this reality, you're a different person.
Bullshit, man. You just
but you're saying I changed my state, my brother. But this is the problem.
More information. You just grew up. You just matured.
Yeah, but
in a way.
Hold on. Maturity, not a state.
All right, you changed your mind, didn't it? Like, you sound like it's a whole spiritual metamorphosis. You changed your mind. You thought, oh, it'd be a good idea. Then you're like, nah, I'm not really on it. Like, what's that? That's not. Like...
No, but Jedi, I didn't change my mind, though, Jed. I didn't change my mind. This is the thing. My cousin died, and I said, we need to be around family, innit?
You were never destined to be in the army. Because if you was ever destined to be in the army, you'd be in the army. This is what I mean about destiny. Get me? God's will.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, change the word destiny to God's will. Yeah. If you can't go against it, if it's written, So that is, if it's written, then that's what's written. Like, regardless. Regardless. This is what I'm trying to say. There's no...
You're right. You could try and change it, but you know, that's you trying to exercise your free will. But when God is determined and He set this path for you, I don't believe you can come off of it. I believe anything else is destruction. You know, like that, and you'll find it.
Now check this now. So now, isn't the thing now between God and the devil? Well, my thing's set. This is God like, my thing's 30, blood, and then God's like, yeah, couple man, I can see Zulu, Khan, and them man, they're looking kind of weak at the back, like. I could get them. He's like, nah, bruv. I know they look weak. I know what it might seem like, but nobody like. Here's a perfect example. Yeah, if a man can fuck your gal, she's not your gal. You heard Bear Man say that before, right?
Come on.
If a man can fuck your gal, that's not your gal. Yeah. If you can change the outcome, it's not destiny. It's not God's will. If you can make a decision, then it has to be part of God's will. Otherwise, how are you going to go against the Most High's will? I don't get it. Like this, like, because you are thinking of a person when you say the Most High's will. I'm seeing the Most High's will in our experience being something more like what, like certainty. What happens? It's the result. It's the like I said last night. I see God's will is the future. The future and God's will are inseparable.
How would you come to that conclusion? On what basis?
Because the future is only what will come to pass.
But I mean, the nature of God. How do you?
And nothing that won't come to pass, not that will come to pass. Does that make sense? It's
okay.
It's like how can we say? If it was supposed to happen, it did and will. If it doesn't happen and didn't happen, then it wasn't supposed to. Yeah.
How are you determining God's nature?
That happened is God's will. Nothing that happened is outside of the will of the Creator.
Okay,
in the Quranic version, I can't fully say for the biblical, but I'm 90.
So you're only doing it from the Quranic perspective. Okay, that's fine. Because I was going to say, how are you determining God's nature for you to come to a conclusion?
80% for the Christian or Hebrew version. That God there predetermined, sees the future, writes names in the book of life. Like, let's not play around.
But that book of life is the names are blotted out as well. If you read in the book of Revelation, names are taken out, names are put in.
Blotted out from who?
The book of life is contained in the kingdom of heaven, which contains all the names of all the individuals that have lived and that live today, and those that have
their deeds, right?
And those that have their names in them,
and their deeds, right?
As they do them, and those that have their names in them remain in the book will be able to go to heaven. But those that names are blotted out are the ones that don't go to heaven. And
brothers and sisters, can I invite you to open your books? And can I invite you to open your books to whatever
passage? What says your deeds are in the book? I've seen the passage.
Please, then, family, please.
What does that mean, Jez? Does it mean that everything I'm going to do in the future is in the book, or everything I'm doing now is recorded and put into the book as I'm doing it?
Right. So, from my understanding, that book is pre-written. The book is one of premonition, but the future is a book of what will come to pass. And the reason I say it is so it was written, so it was done. Yeah, so let it be written. So it's like this is an indication of all the actions and what goes down on earth already being documented before it happens.
Exactly.
Hold on, this is my biblical understanding. If I've got it wrong, I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. If I've seen I'm sure this is how they see shit.
But that's not what the Bible says.
Yeah, but apart from Moses part in the Red Sea.
Oh my gosh.
1 minute. Apart from Moses part in the Red Sea, what other powers has God given prophets apart from seeing the future?
But these miracles, moments of intervenience is a divine. I call it a divine space. It's where God inputs an exterior force into the timeline, and that also has a chain effect into another state. So God can interfere with the timeline, but only because it leads to his end result, what he wants to see in the end, in totality. But individuals can pick their states. These are calculations.
I understand what you're saying. I'll give you a like. I'll give you. Go. Speak.
These books, the Bible, it's the simplified, basic thing of what's going on in the spiritual realm. There's no way that Moses or any of these individuals could have wrote the totality of the complexity of how God operates. Just to, for
Let me
example,
ask you a question.
Shifa, beg you, let me say one thing, Shifa.
I'm almost finished. The first chapter where it says God spoke things into existence. God doesn't literally just speak and things pop into existence. There's a mechanism behind that, frequency, vibrations, all these things, right? But it's a simple passage to explain what God did to simple minds.
All right, cool. Now, Shifa. What I want to say, yeah, imagine willpower, yeah, it's a power, isn't it? Everyone has willpower, right? God has a willpower. Imagine it the same as like being like the power of gravity. The bigger the planet, the bigger the gravity, yeah, the stronger the pull, right? So a small wheel comes into contact with a big wheel. The big wheel overpowers the small wheel. That doesn't say that the small planet doesn't have a gravitational field. It does. It's just when it enters into the gravitational field of the bigger planet, yeah, the bigger planet's power or gravity supersedes it, takes over it. So, for example, the moon has a gravitational pull, but it's so weak. When it comes into contact with the Earth, it gets roped into what the Earth's doing. But the Earth gets roped into what the Sun's doing. So the Sun is like God, isn't it? You get me? No one's stronger than that. He's making everyone dance to his tune. You understand? But you still got willpower, innit? You still can control things. Like, you still can get your little moon or your little wife or whatever you want to call it.
I hear you, but the ultimate sequence is being controlled by one dominant force.
Yeah.
I've got you.
Yeah.
Now, I'll be honest. I wanted to ask a question of my Zulu brother. Yeah, is it Zulu? I don't want to get your name wrong.
You can call me Zulu. You can call me Zulu.
I just wanted to ask you one question. As far as you being a Christian, do you believe that Jesus's life was predetermined?
Yes, from the creation. Jesus was destined to
Would you not say that Jesus being our example?
Jesus was there before creation.
Go on.
When did he find out he was
Wait, Mackie, wait.
You're looking at Jesus as a prophet. I'm not Muslim.
No, when did Christ find out what was going to happen to him?
Jesus is God, Matthew. I'm not a Muslim, bro.
Sniper, wait.
How would Jesus not know what happened to him?
Yo, hold on, please. Sorry, I interrupted. My bad, yeah. But like, I was like, ooh, Jesus. Ooh. So, Shifa, where are you going with this? Let's go again. Have you got bad reception? Maybe.
So basically, what I'm trying to get at is, if Jesus's life is predetermined, yeah, and Jesus is the example that's set for us to follow, would that not say to us that our lives are supposed to be similar or predetermined to some extent also?
Ow!
No, because guess what? We are not the Lord God in the Old Testament. We are not the creator. Jesus is the creator. Jesus knew. Jesus was the one speaking to Adam in the Garden of Eden. So you're talking about a being whose life is predetermined, but it's because he predetermined his own life in the incarnation. Even if you read in the book of Genesis,
we qualify those statements.
Hold on, Shiva.
Jesus is in the garden, and Jesus is the creator, and that.
Shiva, I'm almost finished. Even if you read in the book of Genesis, it speaks about the seed of the woman warring with the seed of the serpent. So there's a prophecy about Yeshua becoming the sacrifice for humanity all the way from the book of Genesis. So this is something that's not predetermined upon Jesus, but something that Jesus himself was aware that he was going to do. So it's a different scenario there. It's a totally different scenario there.
So how do you qualify those statements, though? How do you qualify those statements as in, Jesus being in the garden, Jesus being the creator then? Is Jesus God? Is that what
I'll tell you how. When the Pharisees said to him, because he said before Abraham, I am.
I got a sick one for you, look. Sorry, yeah. I got a sick one for you. When Jesus, Shifa, think about it, yeah. I got a sick one now. Watch this.
God.
This one's scary.
Go on.
When Jesus told Judas,
go and do what you must,
that he would betray him, did Judas have a choice?
He said, "Go and do what you must." He told him.
Judas have a choice. Was there a chance in hell that Judas would not betray
a Jedi? Let me just say one thing.
What did Jesus say to him on the Last He said to him,
I think Judas was misunderstood, you know. That's what I was going to say. Judas is misunderstood because if you look at who Jesus is supposed to be, Jesus is the King of Kings. He's the savior of the world. He's the savior of mankind, isn't it? So the guy can walk on water. He does miracles. He's supposed to be able to do crazy stuff that you couldn't even imagine. Now, in that respect, yeah, Judas going and telling them people there or the Romans where he is now, yeah, in his way of, you know, trying to start the war. You know, like that might be what he was trying to do rather than say he sold
Excuse me.
Matthew dropped out this the other day still.
Yeah, I'm saying in the Garden of Gethsemane, when Christ knelt down and got that revelation about what was going to happen to him, right? So he never knew it before that point.
No, that's not true.
That is what that's not.
He told you. Can I respond to that, please?
Bust open, yeah, you can, but bust open that book, man. The fuck?
He told Judas on the Last Supper, go and do. He told everyone, someone in here will betray me first, right? And then he said, whoever I give this bread to, because they were eating, right? Whoever I give this bread to, he dipped it in the seasoning, whatever it was, and then he passed it on to the person who would betray him. He passed it on to Judas, and then he whispered in Judas's ear and told him, "Go and do what you must." Satan, go and. This is the word, Satan. Go and do what you must. So Judas.
So that bit already been.
Jesus knew that Judas was going to betray him.
All right, yeah, okay, listen, stop there.
Was he possessed then? He said Satan.
No, family. If Jesus knew Judas was going to betray him, I ask you again, did Judas stand a chance in hell to go against that predetermination?
Jeez.
Yes or no? Yes or no? I'll tell you why. Yes or no?
Ah, man, I big up God of Jacob. We never got the 16, but much love for the donation family. Yeah, carry on, Julie.
I'll say yes or no. Do you know why? Because prior to that, we've seen examples of Judas acting fishy. For example, he was in charge of the money, like when people would give donations to the gospel, and what he would do is he would take some of that money for himself. So he was already showing fishy, what's the word? Behaviors. Then there's also another example where he would push people away when people wanted to come and speak. So he was already a fishy character from the get-go. He used to be a thief as well, actually. That's why it was kind of ironic.
Zulu. You see what you just said though, yeah? If he was collecting the money, yeah, like a tax collector, then yeah, don't tax collectors get paid?
No, he wasn't a tax collector. He was just collecting the money from people that were donating to Jesus and to the disciples. But this is the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make.
You got to get paid for all this running up and down, and
Judas owns his state up until that point, and Jesus finalized that this is your end result based on this state that you have now chosen. It's that simple.
Again, he hasn't taken the money yet. I mean, he takes the money after the job is done, isn't it?
No, but
yeah.
I'm saying prior to that, he's shown very suspicious behaviors when it comes to money.
Okay, that's fair, yeah. But what I was talking about was Christ's own personal what was going to happen to him. That was not always inside Christ.
Jesus knew it. I just shown you how he knew it. He told Judas.
He knew Judas. Oh no, wait. He knew Judas was going to betray him, but we're talking about his own death.
He knew he was going to die. Why do you think he came down to this earth? He said it.
No, he didn't. He didn't come. No one comes down knowing they're going to die. He learned that.
He knew that Paul was going to reject him 3 times before the cock crows.
Peter was going to reject him.
Peter, that's it, Peter.
Right, the Garden of.
How did he know these things if he's not predetermined?
Let's go back to the garden. Let's go back to the Garden of Gethsemane. What happens to Christ in the Garden of Gethsemane? Does he not go down on one knee, and speak to the Creator, and the Creator gives him some information, about what is to come, right?
Let me tell you what happens. What happens is in the Garden of Gethsemane, he's filled with burdens, he's filled with emotions, and like, okay, I'm about to die. It says in the scriptures that he's basically asking God, if it's possible, can you lift this cup from me? Basically asking the Father, if there's any possibility, can I not die? So he knew he was going to die. Furthermore, he was also crying, and he had he's sweating blood because of the stress of knowing that I'm going to bear all the sins of the world and die. So he knew he was going to die. There was no information given to him to tell him you're going to die. He knew he was going to die. So I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I don't.
Read again, Matthew. Read again.
I don't think you understand it correctly.
Yeah, I thought Jesus was God, though. If Jesus is God, how can he say, Father, forgive them and all of them things?
Well, Jesus is not the most high. Jesus is God, the Son of God. He's not the most high.
Listen.
Father's the most high.
This is true, Zulu, because Jesus didn't even know he was the Christ.
He didn't know when he was going to come, when he's going to come again. The Father knows the hour.
Was there a stage where Christ never knew who he was?
No, he's always known.
He's always known.
Even from a kid, what did he say when he went to the temple when he was 12? When his mother scolded him when they were trying to find him and he got lost. He told the Pharisees, he told his mother, I must be in my father's house. So even from a kid, he had that knowledge of who he was.
Yeah, but that's Kemet. That ain't got nothing to do with that. That's Kemet. You know what I mean?
But you remix. That's why I can't really talk to you about Jesus.
Kemet,
you have your own opinion.
Kemet. Bruv, stop all that, man. He grew up in Kemet.
Oh, you man, big up. I got to go back to work, but I'm listening.
Where
still,
did he
yeah?
just come back? Yes, big up, Shift.
I'm quoting scripture and you're quoting emotion. I'm quoting scripture. So I don't know when you say Kemet. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on, but when you said that spoke to the Pharisees at the temple, yeah, he just came from Egypt. So any knowledge that he's carrying in his head, that's what I'm saying, is from Egypt.
Show me in the Bible where he learned anything from Egypt.
Facts.
Show me in the Bible where he learned anything from Egypt.
That's facts.
Because you're making assertions. That's not in the Bible. I'm quoting the Bible and you're making assertions.
If you're saying that Christ is talking to the Pharisees, we know when Christ talked to the Pharisees. That is when he
not see how it's an assertion that you're claiming that he learned that stuff from
I'm not
Egypt.
making no assertions. I'm saying when he came back home, he spoke to the Pharisees and told them certain wisdom and and they knew he was wise. Yeah. But where was he? Where was he before, prior? He just come from Egypt.
Are you saying there were no Israelites in Egypt? Hold on. Let's not forget, this is after Ptolemy, after the Greeks, all sorts of people are in Egypt. Let's not think there's temples everywhere for Ra. And fam, it's a multicultural at that point. There was Israelites in Egypt at that point. The whole thing was multicultural. So it's not like Jesus was walking around looking into Kemetic temples and learning about this. It was multicultural. If anything, there was Greek.
You don't even know what the temples are. You don't even know what's
going on. They were Greek. And do you know how I know? Because Philo, he was an Israelite historian and philosopher. He was he was from Alexandria and he was an Israelite. So we know that there were many communities of all sorts of nations roaming around in Kemet, especially after Ptolemy in that time. So you can't make it out like Jesus was just
was he studying the Torah in Kemet?
Yes. It's part of Israelite custom.
Thank you. So that's we're not arguing. We're not arguing, and I'm not arguing on a point that's so obvious. Do you get it? So I'm not saying what he was doing in Kemet was looking at temples and I'm saying Kemet was a place of learning.
But so he was studying the Torah. His mother and his father were Israelites.
1 second. I'm saying Kemet is a place of learning. Like you keep misconstruing it and talking about this mumbo jumbo kind of voodoo Zulu stuff, yeah, which is not running in Kemet. Kemet is a place of learning.
I think
Christ, one second. Christ going up there from a baby to 15 or something years old. Yeah, he's going to have learned many scriptures and texts. So even Christ speaking is an indication of what was happening in
Michael, let me ask you a question, Michael. What was the state of 2nd century Egypt?
What in Christ? 1st century?
Politically, in terms of like the government, in terms of culturally, what was the state of 2nd century Egypt? Tell me, since you know everything about history. Yeah.
And I used to go 1st century.
2nd century. Or 1st century. Actually, 1st century. Yeah, 1st century. Sorry.
Yeah, 1st century, yeah.
At the time of Christ. At the time of Christ.
Yeah, we're not dealing with Tola.
Is you lot's argument, yeah? Maku's arguing that Jesus wouldn't have known his fate when he came to Earth. And Zulu's arguing that he did.
I'm arguing that he did. And
Zulu's clearly right.
It's all over the Bible.
Wait. Ain't there like some kind of confusion that's also depicted in Christ, yeah? Where it's like maybe his journey was to relearn what he should have known.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
In that way.
The reason why I say that is like he almost seems to have forgotten when he we can't forget the whole why have you forsaken me statement. That is like I'm assuming that my man was like in a bit of delusion, maybe kind of forgot the mission a little bit. It's a bit confused.
Can I explain that, Jez? Can I explain that?
Like what's going on? Hold on. He's like, what, for real? Like, what's yo, what? Like, where you at?
Can I explain that to you, Jez?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the thing with Jesus here. Jesus isn't all-knowing. The Son or the Word isn't all-knowing. So
Jesus is not all-knowing.
Can I tell you how? When they asked him about when he would return, Jesus says the only person that knows the hour is the Father. So by definition, he's not all-knowing. I'm not saying he doesn't know.
Jesus can hide information from himself.
But the Father is the one that is only privy to that information.
But Jesus is God. God is the Father. The Father is
not the Father. The Father and the Son are two separate.
One is the Word and one is the God. And
Zulu, I agree. Zulu don't believe that.
Bro, if you're gonna cut me off, there's gonna be confusion.
Sorry.
Zulu don't believe that though, Jeds.
So Jeds, when you're looking at the Son of God, right? He has not got the same knowledge as the Father, because even in the scriptures, all of the scriptures have been saying, all the words I say are not from me, they're from the Father. Me and the Father are one. The words I say, they're not from me. Everything, there's no one good only but the Father. Everything Jesus is saying.
Right. When Jesus was on earth, let me just quick question. When Jesus was on earth, did he know that he was God?
Yes.
Right. So then, is this guy schizophrenic?
But not in the singular.
Is this guy schizophrenic or what's going on, bro?
When you're saying God, you're thinking singular. Again, this is the thing. God is we are gods. This is what I'm saying. So in the same way, Jesus was not Adam called the Son of God in the Genesis. So this is why the definition of God can cause confusion when we're using these English languages and we're saying God. What's that? What is that? You know what I mean? Because Jesus is called God. Angels are called gods. We are called gods. But God the Father is the Most High. So there's different understandings and meanings of that title.
Right.
You see what I'm trying to say?
Right. Yeah, I'm here with you. So what? Which God did Jesus understand himself to be? Big G or little G?
He's a big brother. He's our big brother.
No, Big G. Who Jesus is now our big brother.
In the sense that we are going to be made like him.
How can Jesus be our big brother?
The Father is the Most High.
And God is the Father. And God is the Father of Jesus. Like this is incestuous to say the least, bro.
It's not incestuous. I'll explain why. When we call Jesus the Word of God, it's simply the outward of the Father. Words are out of you, right? So it's literally the secondary. It's like I'm speaking it. I'm doing the will of the mind when I'm speaking. The words are the will of the mind. So Jesus is literally doing the will of the Father when he's on earth, when he's doing all these things. So the Father is the unseen. No one's ever even seen the Father. That's the God, the Father. Because if you look at all the Old Testament stories of God speaking to prophets, no one's ever seen the Father. It's always been through an angel. It's always been through the Lord God, who is the Word. So no one even knows the Father's. You know what I mean? That's the highest dimension. So we are all gods in that category of being under the Most High. That's why he calls us sons and daughters in the book of Psalms. So that's why Jesus even said it again. He quoted Psalms when he talked to the Pharisees and said, don't you know that ye are gods? The word God is confusing. That's why I like to use Elohim. We're Elohim. I don't like that word God, man, because it's confusing.
Right. So when you say Elohim, you mean it in plural.
In plural. It's plural from the meaning anyway. That just proves what I'm saying.
It does, yeah. The names, yeah, you're right. The words, the definitions do.
It's like saying Manchester United. It's like a team. And there's all individuals under the name Manchester United.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't be saying God then if you think about a team of people, of individuals. I'm with you on that. All right, I'm with you on that. So, back to Schiffer's point. Jesus' life being... Basically, the argument is about predetermination or free will, predetermination, and how much freedom we have. So we're arguing about what Jesus would have known about his future, whether he had the ability to change his path. Did Jesus have the ability to not die on the cross?
That was the consequence Jesus had to face for creating humanity if humanity fell. Before the creation of humanity, Jesus knew if humans fell, I would have to die on the cross. So because he created them out of love, he wanted to create them. He wanted to extend.
Wait, so Jesus, wait, you're talking about like, you've just brought me right back to like prior knowledge.
No, I'm saying, but Jesus knew if they fell, I would have to come in to fix this. So he knew before he came down, okay, this is what I'm here to do. He only lived to 33. He came to do his thing and then he's gone back up. And it's in the book of Genesis. God tells him the seed of the woman shall crush the head of the serpent. The serpent shall bruise his heel. That's a prophecy for the seed of Eve. If you look at the genealogy in Matthew 1, doesn't it go back to Adam? Doesn't it tell you who this guy is, this Jesus guy is? He's not the son of Adam. He's not the son of David, not the son of Abraham. The whole mission of Jesus was to fulfill that promise in Genesis. It was predetermined. He knew he was going to do it. That's in the Torah, not even in the New Testament. It's all over the Torah. So after my
Snapper.
Yes,
bro.
bro.
You're gonna call me this Kemet thing now. Here we go.
Snapper, man, help me, bro. Like, what's going on here, man? I don't know, man.
And can I say one thing as well, Jez? Do you know these concepts of the unseen? They're also in Kemet as well, and many other traditions. This is why I know it's true, because you see in every other tradition, they have the concept of the unseen God and then the gods under him. We call it henotheism. There's a concept of lower gods and then the Most High. This is a common theme in
would Christ have known that?
Yes.
Cool.
He knew who he was as the Son of God. Why do you think when the Pharisees wanted to kill him, he basically told the Pharisees, before Abraham, I existed. He literally said to them, before Abraham, I am. And the ironic thing is he used the words I am, if you know what that means. So he's telling you, I'm Yahweh. You don't even know the Father. That I'm literally just the word of the Father. Every time you're seeing Yah, Lord, that's just Jesus. You don't even know the Father's on another level. The Most High is on another level.
Or is your soul on another level? So the soul of Christ existed from the beginning. Not the physical form, but the soul. You get it? And
if you think on a deeper level, Christ is also in us in the sense that in the beginning, when he breathed the breath of life into Adam, it was from the Lord. The Lord God breathed the breath into Adam. So a part of God is in you.
Of course.
And you can call that the subconscious, but that part of God is in you as well. Which is why you're called a God. Which is why
that is your soul. Because I mean, for these atheists, we have to prove the existence of God. Yeah, I try and equate it to the soul. It's something you can't see, but you know exists.
Exactly. So God is literally the Father is literally a immaterial consciousness or a soul that we cannot perceive.
You cannot perceive, yeah. Exactly.
And I know this as well. Do you know why, Matthew? Because when you read in the Old Testament, when Moses was asking God, like, can I see you? Like, is it possible for me to see you? And then God was like, the day you saw me, you would die. You could not. You could not comprehend.
What does that mean?
It means that you can't comprehend.
Does that mean that he would cease to exist, or does that mean that Moses, as we know it, would no longer?
He would disintegrate. He would disintegrate. You can't perceive God's presence.
Don't say disintegrate, bro.
No one disintegrates.
The death of the Moses standing in front of him might be the birth of a new being, or the release of.
Can I explain how I know that? Can I explain how I know that?
It's like, can you look into the face of God and then look into the mirror and see Jedi still? You're not gonna see Jedi no more.
Yeah.
Like it's like no, hold on. It's like I tell you what it reminds me of. Taking a hallucinogenic or a psychedelic drug that opens your mind, innit? Yeah. It's like once you open that, you can experience what they call an ego death, right?
Okay, I understand what you're saying. Can I respond to that, Jez? I understand what you're saying. I like that angle. But when you look at the old Ark of the Covenant, for example, which is supposed to be a physical representation of the Holy of Holies in heaven, because the whole temple structure in Leviticus, where the lamp is, where this is, where the altar is, it's literally supposed to be how God's throne is and how everything is positioned in heaven. So when you have the Ark of the Covenant, biblically, but physical heaven. When you look at any example where people have just strolled into the Ark of the Covenant, because there's curtains that are before the Ark of the Covenant, and only the high priest, which is the word in heaven connection, can go into the Ark of the Covenant and speak to the Father. So when a normal person has walked into the Ark of the Covenant and just like strolled in, they've died because God's presence was in the Ark of the Covenant. So it's like, that's a physical example of what's like in heaven. In heaven, the only person that can enter in is the Word. But anyone else just strolls in and sees God's presence and sees God's face will die. So that also affirms what I'm saying, in the sense that humans cannot perceive God's presence and live, which is why we have to be transformed and given new forms or into higher dimensions, which is what will happen when we're resurrected and given new forms. Which is why we spend 1,000 years in heaven.
Oh, so Zulu.
Yeah.
You got the choice to do what you want, even if it's not what God wants.
I have the choice to be in a state that God will know the end result of.
But there's stuff that God doesn't know.
The Son, okay, the only person you can put predestination on is the Father. That's the only being you can put it on in totality, because he knows everything. The Most High knows everything.
You say the Father knows everything?
Yes.
Everything that will be and everything that
exactly.
Right. So then, does that mean that everything that will be set in stone, Zulu?
Yes.
Right. If everything that will be is set in stone, can you act against that?
No.
Right. Boom. There you go. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Like in your worldview.
Mm-hmm. But that's not the highest. That's the only reason why I'm saying yes now to what I'm saying when I said the Father, because that's at the highest level of foresight, the highest level of computation. That's like the highest level. You know what I mean? I don't know the variables that God is calculating. He's probably, you know what I mean? I can't even fathom that. Even me just speculating now, it's nowhere near like what it probably really is. Right. You know what I'm trying to say? So I'm just saying yes. I don't want to say no if it is and demean his nature, but I'm just saying yes. You know what I mean? Only because I'm thinking that's the highest level. When we're talking about the Father, that's like the highest level of thought, the highest dimension. So I'll just have to say yes. You know what I mean? I don't want to demean his nature if it is, and I say no. I mean, it's like that's what it is. It is that, innit?
Yeah, man. Choice is a very key subject when it comes to religion. Choice. How much choice we have? How much choice we have? How much choice God gives us? Even trying to explore the nature of God's power, the Creator in the books, to the nature of His power, and what He can and can't do, or what He do you know what I mean? Like whether God has any kind of limits.
You can't really fathom God in His totality with books, bro. And even the Bible.
I'm not like personally. I hear you. I don't think I'm just trying to use a book though. I feel like.
I don't think we can ever with anything in this form, in this body, in this brain. If let's be real, because we can barely fathom our reality now. We can barely understand what's going on in the world. We don't know how many.
That's because we've been misled. I truly believe that. I'm not saying that we could know everything and that, but I do believe that there's more reality available to us to understand. It's just because mankind and there is dictating what we get to learn about, what we get to, and the way we see the world.
So does mankind have a capacity?
Even in your worldview, like for instance, the devil is responsible for the way we see the world. So there's probably many realities that are available to us, but would lead us to God if we were allowed to see them.
So is there a capacity to your mind?
Is there what?
Is there a capacity to your mind?
What do you mean a capacity?
In the sense of how much you can store and how much you can comprehend and correlate.
Yeah, but I don't think we're aware of it though.
But it's there. It has to be there, right? At some point, no?
I don't know. If I'm made in God's image, then there's a possibility that no.
But we're made in God's image, but then we're put in flesh. So there's a limitation.
Yeah, but like, my mind is not flesh.
No, but our mind is stored in flesh. So yeah,
my mind ain't stored in flesh. I access my mind through flesh. That might be the limitation that you're talking about. But my mind, or should I say my consciousness, is not flesh. No. It's not physical.
But is your mind not determined by your senses and what you've absorbed into your brain through your senses? In terms of like what you know is because what you've seen, what you've heard, what you've tasted, what you felt. So
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Just like this is how I'm seeing it, right? It's like, you know, like a funnel, right? Let's say like your senses are like a funnel, right? And water is the knowledge outside of you. The water's coming through the funnel, but the funnel is the size of the funnel and how big is it depending upon the body, like the senses. So if your funnel is small or it's limited to flesh, there's only so much water, so much information can come through that into the mind. So the mind is in some ways limited because of the funnel, which is your senses, to how much water can come in. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? If you were outside of this funnel, let's say you took off the funnel completely and you just let water in all the way, you didn't have these eyes, these senses, these limitations, then you could absorb all the information. But because we're limited to this funnel, we can only observe a certain amount of information. So then how can I perceive the great waters? How can I perceive the rainforest? No, what's it called? The waterfall when I'm using the funnel? That's a perfect example. Let's say God is like the waterfall, and the body is like the funnel, and the mind is like out the other end of the funnel. If you put the funnel underneath a waterfall, how much of that waterfall is the funnel going to be able to take until it just breaks? Do you understand what I'm trying to say now? That's a perfect analogy. Do you get what I'm saying now?
Yeah, that's your analogy, but my analogy would
be my analogy,
God wouldn't be the waterfall. God would be the tiniest drop of water. The tiniest drop. Yeah. So you can feel like God having to be big and grandiose and that, but whatever's inside of that waterfall is also inside of the tiniest speck, droplet of water, which I think is infinitely more beautiful and complicated.
Okay, that's the next level, though, isn't it? That's obviously
right. So when you talk about God, you going on some big, like as if God needs to be big.
I mean, in the sense of,
God needs to know how minute, because invisibility means that it'd be like, you know what I mean?
It could be small, it could be, yeah, I understand that.
Right, it could be small. Like,
okay, so when I say big, I don't mean big as in his appearance. I mean big as in his power. Power.
Like,
would you not agree?
You're assuming that God's information is complicated. Maybe the reason why they say mankind cannot fathom God because mankind does not know how to simplify and strip away from man-made notions in order to see God for what it is, which you're told in the beginning you're created in God's image. I reckon. Do you know what I mean? So, like I would say like the search for a higher consciousness or the search for more
within you.
Exactly.
I agree with that. You work your way backwards from within if you're made in it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I don't know. Maybe that waterfall analogy, I think it can only work in terms of like just the expanse of information. I think that's how it can work.
Yeah, I do get it though. You're not
in that sense. In the sense of okay,
your pockets are not big enough to put everything in there. I get that, man. I like that.
The eyes can only see so much. We get tired. We have to eat. We sleep. We're animals. You know what I mean? How much can? That's why I only stay.
How much do we like? My thing is this. How, like, for instance, how much credit are we giving our own minds, knowing that they were designed by the Creator? Yeah,
that's a good point.
How much credit are you giving your abilities? Because it's like you're almost limiting God's ability, even though God celebrated you. God created you and celebrated you. Now we're now thinking, because man has taken out, because we're following man's wisdom or man's information, we've now told ourselves that we're minor, we're minute, we're not the center of the universe.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like you get me? We're just an accident.
Yeah.
Insignificant. Whereas the other version is, you are so special and exclusive, that in the Quran, even angels or jinns or whatever are asked to bow down to you. You are given dominion over some of the most complicated organisms, and some, like, come on, like, it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like 1 minute.
That's what Satan does, though. If you eat this fruit, nothing will happen to you. But that's what Satan does. If you eat this fruit, nothing will happen to you. Oh, you're not like this. It gives you all these different insecurities and and it makes you feel like you can't be what you are. I feel like that's what.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel like the information Adam and Eve were given, if that was good enough for Adam and Eve, ultimately, without a devil or without like whatever, that should be good enough for you. Not all the laws and everything are not part of your natural existence. They're additives.
But the law was written in our hearts before it was written in the book. So we.
What I'm saying is, to be born, do you feel like Adam had more instructions or less instructions than man today?
I don't think it was instructions to Adam at that point. It was just nature.
He told Adam, no. Wait, no. God gave man the
name the animals. Yes.
God gave man the tour guide. Yeah, gave man the tour. Over there, we have that. This is where the magic happens. Over there's where the whips is. That's the animals. That's the trees is. That's the trees is. That's the fruits is. This all the fruits is are good. This fruits is bad. Don't eat this one. But yeah, come, let's keep it moving. Boom. You get me? Here's my garage. This is the lakes. This is, you know what I mean? Then you was getting the tour, and then he said, right, boom. Before I go, couple house rules. Boom, boom, boom. Don't eat from that. Don't eat from that. You can do what you want. Boom, boom, boom. I beg you have a couple youths. Yeah, you lot. I'll check you in a bit. I'm gone. Yeah. I thought it was simplicity. I feel like what. So now we're in this world where it's like, oh, it's so complicated. This and that. I feel it's just. You know what? It's man that I feel like complication and confusion is the tool of the so-called adversary in your book.
100%. But this is the thing, Jeds. On the contrary, I agree with what you're saying 100%. But here's the thing. Those laws, because let's say, for example, Adam wasn't given laws in the sense that we are given today because he was already doing them, because it was his nature, because he was in tune with nature, and he is the first man. It's already in his nature to, for example, thou shalt not lie, all these laws. But because we have eaten that fruit and fallen, that instinctive nature, in some way or form, it's forgotten. So those laws are reminders of the nature that we should live. This is why, for example, Yeshua is called the second Adam, because he lived all of those laws. He basically lived the innate laws that Adam was already living.
I thought it was because Adam was created perfect and Jesus was created perfect. The only two men created perfect. That's what I thought it was.
But the difference is Jesus was created perfect in a sinful world.
Yeah, regardless, it still was created, bro. It still was created perfect though, because Jesus's mommy and daddy were Jesus's physical mom was not created perfect.
Yeah.
So like, do you know what I mean? Like Jesus was specifically created perfect. Wasn't he didn't inherit perfection. So like, I mean, just like Adam was deliberately created perfect. He didn't inherit perfection.
Yeah, but
no one else can make that claim after the sin. No one else can make that claim according to your book, right? That's the whole point of Jesus dying.
But yeah. Like the environment has a big part to play. I think the environment affects our iniquities, because you've got people that are not exposed to the first world. They're living good, man. There's people in the islands and all these places. I'm not saying people don't steal.
Right, but they're living good. Is there sin that they are not? But is there transgression that they're not worshiping the Most High? I
mean,
like you don't do fornication, you don't do this, you don't do that.
Or jealousy. Some of these men are jealous. Some of these men.
Right.
Natural emotions. There's natural negatives in us. No matter where you are, put in any part.
Natural negatives.
I think so. Natural negatives and natural positives.
Maybe not to go against our natures.
Yes, you have to suppress some of your natures. If you have a nature to just basically, I don't know, spread. I don't know. I'm trying to think of an extreme one. Just going around just raping people. Some people have that nature to just spread their seed. Obviously, in a more complex scientific way, they'll say spreading it like it's spreading your genes. But that nature or that drive has to be suppressed. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Defense says, how can a perfect being choose evil or sin? Logically, that makes no sense. What do you think about that?
This is the thing. I think when it says man was made in the image of God, I think it also means the ability to rebel. The ability to rebel and the ability to comply. And I think that's why we were able to do that. And that's why we're able to do that today, to choose our states by either complying or rebelling. And either state leads us to a low dimension or a high dimension in the end. And I think that's how things are working at the moment. But I think the books are simply just divine interventions or revelations to be reminders, not to be the main thing that we just look at, but just reminders and histories of what made us go wrong and what can make us go right. But ultimately, it's the inner choice and the will to transcend and to comply to divine and natural order, that will allow you to have a more higher dimension end. If that makes any sense. That's how I see it. In a more, spacey way of explaining it. But that's how I see it. That's how I see it. And I think there's many. Yeah, go on.
So sorry. There's dimensions in heaven now. There's
heaven is a dimension.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's VIP, or there is lower sections or higher sections.
There's seven dimensions. I don't know what the other 6 are. I don't know what the other 5 are. See, this thing, hell is not even a dimension because there's no hell. If you read in the scriptures, it's Armageddon. Hell is the destruction of earth, those that are left behind and destroyed. So I don't think there's a physical hell according to the book of Revelation, according to the Bible. There's a Sheol where the souls rest or await the day of judgment or await the return of Yeshua, but there's no hell. But there is a kingdom of God that resides in a high dimension.
Okay.
And only few people have managed to ascend there without tasting the first death. Enoch is an example of that. Elijah is an example of that. Obviously Moses died, Yeshua died, but they managed to go up. But really, Enoch and Elijah are the only ones that haven't tasted the first death and just ascended straight into the high dimension. So yeah, them guys are up there right now, just like just looking down and just like yikes. Yikes.
No, this is all interesting, man. I've just been listening to you, brother, and taking it in, Because it seems like you're very knowledgeable, man. Must say. You know what I mean? It's always
the Holy Spirit. It's the Holy Spirit, man.
How do you feel about Destiny, Freddie?
Boy, gents, the way my thing is, anything's possible, Jay. You know what I'm saying? I'll never rule out nothing. If man said, yo, I saw alien last night, okay.
Now, what I'm asking you is, how do you feel about the notion that your life is already mapped out already, like everything that's...
No, I don't believe in heaven and hell or none of that. There's no concept that you're going anywhere specifically after. My destiny, I would like to think, is going to be lived through my child and her child, maybe, and
whatever. Jungle Jesus says, Defense says, Zulu, that ain't biblical what you just said. The Bible clearly states that heaven is a real place.
Read Revelation 21 and read Revelation 14.
I always got taught that heaven is on earth and hell is on earth as well. That's what I always got taught. All these things, references are all on earth.
If you read in the scriptures, no one dies and goes to heaven or hell. It's always Sheol. We call it soul. And when you read it in Revelation, it talks about the lake of fire. This lake of fire that the Antichrist is thrown into and the beast, it's after the return of Yeshua and after people have been resurrected from Sheol and given new forms and ascended into heaven. And those that are resurrected to go to the lake of fire are resurrected on earth and remain on earth as they're destroyed. So there's no place that people go to now that are burning in hell right now when they die. We all go to Sheol when we die. We all rest. It's called a soul sleep. We all rest in Sheol when we die. No one goes to heaven or hell when they die.
No, that's possible, man. That's definitely possible. The only thing I get is that,
This is biblical. The only reason why you have this concept of people going to hell or heaven when they die is because when the Roman Catholicism was in control, they started coming up with the theologies like purgatory. These are concepts to get people to pay money so they can pray for their family member that died to go to heaven, because purgatory is like the ladder between heaven and hell. So they'll ask the priests, they'll give them money to pray for them to go to heaven. But none of this is biblical. This is the infiltration from Hasatan. It's a money scam. There's no such place as heaven and hell when you go and die and you go there. It's not biblical.
I thought as much as well. I always got told, and that made sense to me.
Again, it's point of view. You know what I mean? It's point of view, because for the Greeks, heaven is Oranos. You get me? The word for heaven is Oranos in Greek. You get what I'm saying? Which relates to Orion, the star constellation. So in the Greeks' mind, heaven was a place. I think that's what whoever was saying that was referring to.
And that's the amalgamation, Max, of Christianity and paganism. When you look at Constantine, the sun god, or the Sunday worship, there's so many different theologies and components in modern day Christianity that lead back to paganism. Hell, which is a Viking term for the, I think it's supposed to be like a really cold place. It's supposed to be their form of punishment. All of these different terms have been, it's an infiltration. It's
the Greek one again in from the biblical reference is Hades.
Exactly.
So yeah, so heaven and hell, Uranus and Hades. So that's
right, the underworld,
right,
the underworld.
So there's clearly Greek references in the.
But this is another thing. When you study history in objective thought, every culture or nature has a concept of afterlife. So when you look at all the commonalities, if I take away my bias, all the commonalities still lead to a similar concept. The fact that there's an afterlife, there's a consequence for what you do in this life, and then also that there's things that the gods require you to do while you're here now. So all of these cultures show a similar concept in its totality. If I was to take away my objectivity, my subjectivity.
Yeah, that's a good thing you done. I identify with the second one you described.
Everything else proves my point. All the other traditions prove my point, or vice versa. I would say that other people are following Noah's law. I think that's where they get it from, in my perspective again, because Noah obviously taught his sons before they repopulated the earth the basic information and the message. And I think over time that message, superstition has been incorporated into culture, and people being different from each other and separate from each other, coming up with other traditions, using nature to symbolize what's been revealed to them. And that's why you have all these different religions that have similar messages, but they're not quite saying the same thing in the detail. But the message of it is similar.
Because I was saying I fit into the second construct, which is I believe God's got something for man to do on the earth.
Exactly.
And I'm trying to get his instructions to do it correctly.
Exactly, man.
Yeah, I'm saying, and then that's it. That's the job done. You know what I'm saying? I ain't looking for nothing from it. Or if there's something attached to it, I'm not interested. Like worldly shit, I'm not fucking with it. I'm just interested.
It's all about transcendence, man.
Huh?
It's all about transcendence, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to concentrate on the mission, you get me? Where some people are concentrating on the prize at the end.
That's a good point. Some people just want to be good to go to heaven, but they don't want to just be good to be good, innit?
You know them way there.
Yeah,
I lived in a spiritual country for a little while. I've known.
That's why I rate some atheists. But Fred, that's why I rate some atheists. Yeah, they're just nice people, because like in their worldview, they don't get a reward for being nice.
I'm just gonna come in and come back out again, yeah, because I fucking went low after that call.
Yeah. But yeah. So what are you saying, Maki? You there?
Yeah, bro. I'm here.
Yeah, man.
Everyone's got their own interpretation of how they see things still. But no, that's true. Because obviously if it was unified and you was right, then you'd be the man. You know what I mean? Like I'd be the man if everything I said was 100% on point. This is how life should be. This is what God thinks. This is what what I mean. This is what existence is about. 100%. I've never made such statements.
Would you say some people are closer to that understanding or that knowledge than others?
Yes, definitely.
Then that's what I'm claiming to hold. I'm claiming to hold a closer understanding of the unseen in the scriptures.
Right. So, but obviously, look, people are drawing verses out here. Look, you got Baba's doing one. Isaiah 6 verse 24. And they will go out and look on the dead bodies of those who rebelled against me. The worms that eat them will not die. The fire that burns them will not be quenched.
That's in reference to the day of the Lord, when they're thrown into the lake of fire, which is an event on earth, not a domain, not another place or dimension.
Yeah, but even what you're saying about Armageddon is also a place.
It's an event.
Yeah, but at a place.
Yeah, on Earth, right?
Yeah, called Armageddon.
But Michael, we agree on that. This is the point I was making. Other Christians and Catholics are saying that heaven and hell, like hell exists right now in a low place that you're gonna go to, or I'm gonna go to when we die, rather than it happening as an event on this planet. Do you know what I'm saying? There's two opposing positions. But biblically, when you read the scriptures, it always specifically states that this event is going to take place physically on Earth.
Hey, family, anything can happen, you know. Like, we've got to be open-minded enough to believe that we can't keep rubbishing each other's thing. Because at 2000, when it reached 2000, like, even though I knew historically the maps didn't work out right, and the date and the calendar was wrong, I still had a little inkling that something could. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Freddie. When it got to 2012, I was a bit.
You know what I'm saying?
I shouldn't say that because I'm a Christian. I shouldn't believe in that garbage. But like,
but come on, man. You know what I mean? Anything, you just open-minded, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you poo-poo man's thing and you keep mocking man's thing, I think that's to your own detriment.
Of course. But like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, how did you feel like in 2012 when that thing happened? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of shook, man.
Bro, come on, bro.
I shouldn't be, but I was a bit shook.
Remember, fam, I felt feelings in London I've never felt before. Biblical feelings, like the riot time.
That riot! Oh my gosh!
All these men together that hate each other and they're hugging each other, and laughing, and all the beef stopped overnight. That was biblical. Do you know what I'm saying?
What about what's going on now, Fred? What do you think about that, though? Like the pestilences, as it says in Revelation, the wars, the rumors of wars.
Yeah, I saw it in the bowl. I saw them throw black people on the fire, and black people rise up out of the fire and say, "I'm not dead. Yo, it's me."
When did you see that, bro? When did you see that?
Well, Google it, man. So I know anything's possible. They was making mass graves, innit? In Africa.
They were making it now for COVID, no? They were making it now.
Yeah, I imagine so. They're always on some of that mass grave shit.
But every kingdom falls. You look at Greece, you look at Rome, Egypt, every kingdom falls. This kingdom is gonna fall. People don't think we're in a kingdom, but we're in a kingdom. And when this kingdom falls, another one's gonna arise, and we're gonna be under the illusion that it's the perfect place and everyone's happy and everyone's one world order.
I think personally, it doesn't necessarily show that kingdoms fall, or because there's kingdoms that don't fall. The kingdom of Babylon, or the empire of Babylon, and the kingdom of God are two kingdoms that don't fall, and it's a battle of one kingdom against the other until the end, isn't it? Where Babylon is fallen. So I'm saying Babylon. It's like Babylon doesn't fall until Revelation, and Babylon is the system, is the kingdom that we're all in. The illusion that it's different kingdoms is part of the deception.
I think so. That's the point.
Right.
That's the point.
You get me?
I think that's a more accurate point than what I said. I didn't word it properly.
Bruv, I'm telling you, I attached all of this shit to Ralph, right? Simplicity, bro. Two fighters, God and Babylon. You get me? And Babylon's obviously gonna fall in the 10th, innit? You're gonna fall before the 12th round. We just don't know when the 12th round comes and the knockout blow comes.
But you know what's funny? People are sleeping on the book of Daniel, because when you read the book of Daniel, it basically says the same thing that the book of Revelation says when he talks about the statue, Nebuchadnezzar's dream, with all the different parts of the statue, the head of gold, the silver breastplate, the bronze leg. All of these positions are kingdoms or systems that are coming one after the other. At the top, you got Babylon. Underneath that, you got Greece. Underneath that, you got Rome. Underneath Rome, you've got the divided kingdoms, which is where we're in right now, in the sense that we call it the world of nations or whatever it's called, but it's still one kingdom, but it's just mixed with, it's like iron mixed with clay. That's what they call it. And then what comes after that is the rock that just comes down and smashes that whole system. And that's what I'm waiting for, mate. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that rock just to do this. Whew. And we're getting closer to it now when you look at the signs of the times. We're getting closer to that, man. We're getting closer to that.
Why though? Because I feel like we walk like the times described have always existed. You know what I mean?
I understand that. But do you not think that, like, for example, it says this will happen, right? But you've seen each of these things happen separate from each other, but have you seen them all happen in one time? Like, for example, we know wars have always happened. We know sicknesses have always happened. But have you seen all of these happen in one generation all together at once?
I'd say yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So you've seen the world epidemic.
On Gomorrah, yeah, was there wars? So at the time of Noah, was there wars?
Yeah. But does it not say that the end time will be like the times of Noah, the last generation?
Right, cool. What else? I don't know, man. I mean,
we're in the times of Noah now. This is the times of Noah right now. Everything is chaos.
All right. Was Noah okay? But Noah wasn't like, you remember, like Noah weren't the end of the Nephilim. Wasn't the end. Didn't wipe all the Nephilim out.
But this is the thing. How are the Nephilim born?
Through humans.
But the humans that that had that Nephilim DNA were doing certain practices that enabled them to have that Nephilim DNA. So even after that, people were able to do those practices. This is why when John...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So even after the flood, we could say it was still like the times of Noah.
Okay, but the Son of Man hadn't have come down at that point, and because in the reference of what I'm talking about is after the Son of Man has already come down, which he has. These things are happening in this generation, and there's like a list of things. And when all those things are happening in that generation, not long before that, Yeshua will return. There's things like talking about the moon shall be turned red, and there's all sorts of things.
Many red moons, bro.
But when you look at the red moons, they all fall under a festival, a spiritual like festival. When you look at the calendar, so all of these things it's a pattern leading up to an event.
I agree with you. I'm just saying, like, maybe if we was alive 100 years ago, 200 years ago, we would probably be under the impression that we were in the last times, in the last days.
Of course. Especially in 70 AD, when the Romans came and destroyed the temple, those Israelites were probably thinking, oh, this is the day of the Lord, now we're getting judged. They probably thought that.
So,
but that's an illusion.
I remember, you know.
How is it not an illusion now?
Exactly.
Because not only are we looking at how the world is being affected, we're also looking at the enemy's tactics. The enemy's tactics. The enemy is hold on. The enemy is looking more and more shook as time moves on because the enemy is aware of what will happen to them. So when you see their movements and they're acting a bit shook and they're doing things that are a bit erratic.
Let me like, obviously this ain't a dig, but Ellen G. White, yeah, you know that the man them always getting at you about the day of disappointment. I know the Jehovah's Witnesses had another day where Jesus was coming. A lot of religions have foretold or expected a day where the Messiah is coming, or Judgment Day, or whatever. Yeah. Now check this: they used signs around them of current affairs to.
They used the book of Daniel. They used there's a formula.
But they also would have compared whatever's going on now to say, look, okay, well, this is happening times. That's like certain indicators, certain markers, right? And they were wrong. Mm-hmm. Or maybe they weren't wrong. I don't know. Because some people say that Jesus did come, you just don't realize it, and or do you know what I mean? Mm. So, you know, Jehovah's Witnesses feel like from 1914 was when the devil's reign, his last reign began.
Yeah, so, but this is why people believe in the rapture. They believe that, some people are just taken up and caught up in the skies, and then we're just left behind. But biblically, that's not true, because the rapture is after the tribulation. There's something called the tribulation. When the
but Zulu, can I chime in though? And can I chime in and say to you that some of these things are spiritual bell conditions, you know that, innit? Because when the construct of these religions came into the hands of the wicked, they always told you, do this, do that, because the end is nigh, innit? And the end is near, innit?
These concepts are even pre-Bible. So there's always going to be...
I'm saying they've twisted in. I'm saying they've been twisted throughout the years, innit?
Oh, they've been twisted it, for sure. But
by the people, by various faiths and people that wanted people to do things. That's what I'm saying. If my faith allows, like, trust me, man, there shouldn't be no conditions on my faith. I should just want to do it because I have to, or do it because I feel like I have to. I shouldn't want to do it because someone's telling me you have to, or there's a condition that you have to do it, or the end is nigh, that's why you have to do it. You know what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah.
So you have to bear in mind that people have twisted a lot of what you're saying. You know
I understand, but God's word is unchanged. When you read in the book of Revelation,
God's word is unchanged. The word of man is not unchanged, because you might describe it like this today, and then you could describe it like something else tomorrow. So you have to be careful of the word of man. That's what I'm making you know, bro.
Okay, that's I understand. But when you look at to answer the question about the rapture, when you look at the book of Revelation 14 and you look at even 12, it talks about how there's going to be like a mark of the beast. There's going to be the 4 horsemen. There's so many different things that when you correlate them into our timeline now, it's all matching up. I know some will say, oh, it's because they're making that happen. But even if they're making that happen, it still fulfills the prophecy. Because if they're making it happen and it's so told that it was going to happen, it's still fulfilling that prophecy anyway, even if they try and make it happen. But the point I'm trying to make...
Let me just add to that, yeah? Zulu, let me just add to that, yeah? Also, I was talking about prophecy, Jesus. Did you know that there's a direct correlation with the amount of money that these religions make when they said the end is near? Every single time they have said, okay, this is the date, we're sure of the date, you know, it's happening, their money has spiked up. You can research it yourself. The amount of revenue that comes in when they say these things is insane. That's why they keep saying it, because you wonder why, like Jehovah's Witness, for instance, why would they get things wrong so many times on purpose? Why? Because every time they say something, the amount of money...
It's a spirit of confusion, that's why. And we know in the scriptures that no one knows the hour. Jesus will come.
I'm so glad Esther said that, you know. No, I'm so glad. No, 1 second, Zulu. 1 second, Zulu.
Can I respond to Sham? Please.
Go on.
Because it says in the scriptures, Sham, that Jesus will return like a thief in the night. No one knows the hour of Yeshua's return. So for anyone to claim Jesus is coming now, they're basically just committing a fallacy, because no one knows when he's going to come, and they're going to be completely proven wrong. No one knows the hour but the Father. It's going to be at the most unexpected time. No one's going to expect it. The most unexpected time.
I'm glad you said that still, because some of the most simplest terms, obviously, are the best ones, because then they can't be rearranged and confused and misinterpreted, because no one knows the hours. Very easy to explain. Do you get what I'm saying?
Anyone claiming to be the Christ, anyone claiming that he's coming on Wednesday is Antichrist, is a Dajjal, is a Satan.
Well, there you go. You said it.
And in some people's religions, they have a concept of someone who will come and rebuild the temple, and he will be their savior type. And in my understanding, that's a bit fishy to me, because the Messiah ain't going to come and do that. He's going to come and destroy the system. So, you know, I'm questioning other people's Messiah figures.
Zulu, did Ellen G. White claim she knew when Jesus was coming?
No.
What was the great disappointment?
The great disappointment was before Seventh-day Adventism. The great disappointment started Seventh-day Adventism. Because what happened is, if you look at there's a gentleman named William Miller. He read the book of Daniel. And you know how in the Bible it says a day to God is like 1,000 years, right? There was a passage in Daniel that talks about the cleansing of the temple. He interpreted that when God cleanses the temple, it's God cleansing the earth. So what he did is, there was the dates that were mentioned, like God would do this in so and so days. So he calculated those days to 1,000 years, and it ended up to be 1846 or something like that. So he thought, okay, oh crap, 1846 is when God's going to return and cleanse the earth. So that's how that started. The religious denomination was baptism at that point. There was no SDA at that point. So what happened is Ellen G. White was a Baptist. Baptist was the most popular Christian Protestant denomination at that time anyway. So what happened is after that great disappointment when, God didn't come back, many people left the faith. Because what happened is a lot of people sold their homes, sold their businesses, and they were sitting on a hill waiting for Jesus to return. And there people were just like, okay, I don't believe in this Bible anymore. So what happened is you had a very big, passion for people to read the scriptures again and say, okay, what is this really saying? So from that passion, you had many different groups like the Sabbatarians, people that keep the Sabbath now. Because the Bible says keep the Sabbath. You had people on this other end, SDA, the seventh day, the Revelation, the Daniel, the eschatology. So you had, because of that great disappointment, you can kind of call it like a Reformation, similar to the one with the Catholic Church and the Protestants. There was an enthusiasm to reread the scriptures and find out what it's truly saying because of that disappointment. And from that point, Seventh-day Adventism grew. But prior to that, there was no Seventh-day Adventism. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
It's like the Reformation in Rome, in Britain, when Martin Luther basically wrote that letter and stamped it on the Catholic Church on the door, because the Catholic Church wasn't allowing people to read the Bible in English. They were reading in Latin. They weren't telling people what the words meant. They were asking people for money, doing their scammy things. And Martin Luther was a priest, and he was like, no, this is wrong. He put a letter on the door and said, everyone should be able to read the Bible in English. It should be basic. It should be simple. Shouldn't have all these complex rituals. Shouldn't be all these stained glass windows. It shouldn't be. And man was, obviously at the end of it killed, but that's a Reformation. I think the great disappointment was a Reformation. And many Baptist people are salty because they still keep their pagan ways, their Sunday laws and all. They still keep their pagan ways. They're very salty. There's bare Sunday.
Yeah, but you know what? This is where we gotta live and let bloody live. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Because I don't see it as pagan ways if you're sending worship to the Lord. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I don't really see that as pagan ways. Do you get me? If we're all saying the same God and there's only one God, it doesn't matter what day you worship in on him or her on Pacific. You know what I'm saying? Pacifically. You get what I'm saying? Like nitpicking on this day's wrong or this day's right. This is another mind trick of division where it comes with religion. You get me? That's why I don't want nothing to do with religion, because it's all about division.
Satan wants, Freddie. Satan doesn't want us to understand God. Satan doesn't want us. Satan doesn't want us to understand God. So that what we do is we just let it go and say it is what it is. But Satan wants us to do that. He doesn't want us to try and understand God, try and seek him.
No, but Satan don't want you to have a word with God. No one wants you to talk to God. No, 1 second. 1 second, though. You've had a long time, innit? No one wants you to talk to God. You've never encouraged no one on there to chat to God. Do you get what I'm saying? That's a good thing to do. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
It's a terrible thing to do. It's not a good thing to do.
What? It's not a good thing to do. Chat to the Maker.
No, you're telling yourself. No,
meditate and chat to your Maker.
No, Fred, you just said you're not telling people to talk to God. That's not a good thing.
I'm saying to you, when you want something from somebody, do you got like if you went to check General Sniper, would you check his son?
No, I'll check God.
No, I'm saying if you went to check General Sniper, just for instance, though, would you check his son?
No.
Would you check his right-hand man that he rolls with?
Yeah.
No, but I know you would. I'm just saying, I know you would. But I'm saying if you wanted to see Sniper himself, if you wanted to just see Sniper himself, you didn't want to see no one else.
In order for you to speak to me.
So basically, if I just want to see God, I'm not going to no advisor or nobody to help me to see him, or you know what I'm saying. I'm going to his text and the words that he's left, but I'm not relying on them for an answer. I'm relying on him, the Most High that's made, man. You know what I'm trying to show you. So obviously, taking time to humble out yourself and have a word with the Most High and look for the answer.
I speak to the Most High every day, Fred. I don't have that's not an issue for me.
Yeah, that's what I want to know about. You know what I'm saying? What do you say to him? What do you say to him?
It's personal. I don't really want to. It's prayer, isn't it?
Ain't there anything you can share?
Yeah, but it's like having it's like if I had a private conversation with my mother. Like, I don't want to just go around telling people.
Right, yeah, that's right.
It's like God, isn't it? It's like
I hear you. So it's like everything. So you carry everything to him, basically. You just like how you're having a conversation with us. You talk to him like that.
No, I talk to God with respect. Because I'm
not saying you don't talk to him with respect.
It's not chatty like I'm speaking to you guys like bros. It's not chatty, but I speak to God.
It's not chatty like that. You ain't got God like
how I speak to my parents. It's like it's respect.
Oh, okay. That's fair, man.
Sometimes I laugh a bit and make a little joke because like I'm talking to a being that knows.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can't talk to your parents normal. You just
it's comfortable. It's warm. It's comfortable. You know what I mean?
Me and my parents, we can run any joke. I can talk to them normal. That's like I'm talking to you. Yeah, I'm trying to show you just normal. Like I ain't got to put no airs and graces on.
Obviously, I'm not cussing. I'm not cussing or nothing like that. Or like I want to talk to my parents like that. So
yeah, I'd suggest from the people that's listening, innit, just try it and try to cut out the middleman, innit? Because obviously, if I want to speak to God, I'm not going to his son. I don't care what no one says. If I want to speak to God, I ain't going to his like someone, you know what I mean, a messenger for him. I'm going to the big man straight. So just try it now and again.
You'd be rejecting the gift.
No, that's cool. I agree.
You'd be rejecting the gift that God gave you then.
No, I'm saying to you, that's cool. I agree with that. That's possible. That is very, very possible. You know what I'm trying to show you, but I like to cut the middleman out and like the scholar. Get me? Like these people help you. They definitely help you.
What have name?
Shalom, Terry. Or should I say Hotep, Terry?
No. You say a Karo or good
afternoon. Should I say Umjani or Sabona?
No. Huh?
Sabona?
No. Anyway, I'm very interested.
Yeah, man's just saying cut out the middleman.
Let's just be truthful with Freddie. Let's put it on the point. Cut out Jesus and go straight.
That's what he's trying to say, basically.
Yeah, kind of thing. That's what I kind of. But I wouldn't say that to everybody though, because I respect Jesus.
No, I'm not saying you should. In a respect, you in forms of your father. You know, I should be able to talk to my father. I should be able to negotiate with my father. I should be able to reason with my father. That's what you're saying.
I think so. And if we get back on that type of plateau, I think you get me, because your father will obviously know when you fucking up, innit?
But Freddie,
and he'll give you the right. But Freddie,
you know when we pray, we don't pray to Jesus. You know that, right? We pray to the Father.
Some people do.
I believe you.
So when I'm praying, I'm not speaking to Jesus. I'm speaking to the Father. I'm speaking to the Big Daddy. But I'm saying at the end of it, in Jesus' name, confirming it in the one whom you sent. But I speak directly to God through Jesus.
Yes.
But I'm speaking to God. But I'm speaking to God though. I'm not speaking to Jesus. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but you're still going through something.
Yes.
Which is not a problem.
It's not a problem. Yeah. If I'm speaking to a perfect being,
it's another form of saying going through your ancestors.
Yes, exactly. That's a perfect example.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And why do you think?
So it's a good thing. So it's a good thing to do here and there, but trust me, bro, if you can understand your own position and your role, what you've been put on earth to do, like with the guidance of the ancestors, you're never going to leave nobody out, because you're going to need some type of. I got a little scholarship to know what I know now. You get me? So you're never going to fully, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you always have to move off your own third eye intuition. Do you know what I'm saying?
Freddie, we can use our ancestors' stories as guides in what not to do, but they are individuals in the cosmos, just like we are individuals. Their soul is their soul, my soul is my soul. So all they can be to me is guidance. The elders can be guided.
Yeah,
but it's still your foundation, because without them, there's no you.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Through epigenetics, DNA. Maybe even spirit. I don't know. Maybe the spirit is carried over to the next child.
Yeah, there's spirits within you. When they go, it's in you, because you take that legacy.
but their consciousness or who they are is in a state of rest in Sheol. So they are not actively affecting. They are not actively affecting my life.
No, but what I'm saying is that consciousness is still in you.
Of course.
Because without their consciousness, you weren't able to make judgments.
But it's the same consciousness that was in Adam.
However you want to see it.
But I'm still an individual. As
yeah,
in
your perspective, in your format, it's as I said, yeah, it's however you want to see it. It's your foundation. It's where it's made you who you are today. That's all.
I understand what P's saying, man. Because listen, Zulu, yeah. If God's concept didn't blow into your mum and dad, right, it couldn't blow into you. You know what I'm trying to show you? So I can understand there's a chain of command, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? And I'll always respect it. I'll never like rubbish. That's why I won't come on there and say, yo, don't go through Jesus. But you know what I mean? Because I always respect everybody's thing. And I'm so open-minded. Man could say black people origin was from aliens, and I'll consider it. Do you know what I'm saying? I won't have to accept it.
That's why we give thanks.
There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the ancestors, but where I have an issue is where people deify the ancestors rather than deifying the unseen.
They don't. That's the thing. I don't know where they don't.
No, I know they don't. I know they don't. But there's certain people that don't understand the culture.
That's them and their knowledge. You go with your knowledge is. You have to be able to create thick skin. Because everyone's going to have their own opinion. So if you're going to keep on taking other people's opinion, you're going to have a situation. If someone wants to learn, all you have to do is shine.
That's a good point. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven.
So like in your perspective, you have to look in the form of how did the three kings find Jesus? The shining star.
Eastern Star. You know a lot of stuff, Terry. I know you're holding back. It's cool.
I don't go into the forms of religion in the fact that if that's what the person wants to take, I just give them the information and leave it as that. It's not for me to make you choose or decide. That comes from you and yourself. Because when you oppress or you put something on somebody, then it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
You know, you have to find your own way. You was born alone and you will die alone. So you have to find your way on your journey.
And that is the fucking 100, bro. That's why all them times when I was in my place of, because obviously when you're in negative places, people.
Donald Trump. Sorry to cut you, Freddie. Donald Trump got corona. Did you guys know about that?
Yeah.
After he was cutting that, he doesn't hang around those type of people.
Is that predestined or preordained? Or
so Kanye West becoming president.
In existence.
So Kanye West becoming president doesn't seem so far-fetched now. If anything happens to Trump, God forbid.
Anybody can be president.
That's the fucking Muppet Show over there, isn't it?
That's 74, no, and he's very, very highly susceptible, you know. So
that's Walt Disney over there, man. You got to remember.
Anything could happen to him.
Because you know what, I looked over it for a while, and I looked at all their presidents, and I asked myself, has any of their presidents actually gone to university and studied law?
It's a joke. It's a proper joke, man.
Yeah.
Proper joke.
So
they get actors.
How can these guys be presidents?
Family. They get has-been actors. Yeah. You know, like dumb actors that didn't make it, and just like they say, put him in a suit and say, right, you're running shit. The thing's a democracy.
Like who? Are you saying like
Reagan, all these other cunts they've had, Nixon and all these other dickheads.
Right. Trump was an actor. Did he do that show?
Now Trump is a businessman. And
I know he's a businessman. But it's still on image. They choose to on image.
You're meant to be a politician. You're meant to like study politics. And
them man, they don't study politics.
Backdoor. He went backdoor.
That the only family that's had a little bit of history in the politics thing is the Bush family and the fucking Kennedys, isn't it? Yeah, I was saying, like, they had a family full of politicians and a brother and all that.
Well, a lot of them are, but I mean, even Obama, the politician still. So you know, it was done right. That's the last time there's been a president.
Yeah, that's the last proper president they've had.
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah,
but it makes sense.
But remember, they had to package him like a fucking like an action figure. So he had to have all the credentials. Everything had to be running right, bro. Because the packaging had to be looking crazy for the people to buy it, innit? But I've never liked fucking America's democracy, man. I've always hated it, man. Because it's so loose, man. Anything can go, you know what I mean? People starve regular, like. It's crazy. When you ain't got the rent, the sheriff's coming for your shit, blood, locking up your yard and all that. You know what I mean, Max?
Yeah.
It's not like over here where if you ain't got your rent, you ain't got your rent. You can just twang it and you can fucking go to court and squatters' rights. No, you're out your yard, blood. They're coming for you. And you have to pay back the rent before you get your shit. In some places, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's deep, man.
Everybody quiet.
Yeah. Everybody got quiet, man. Zulu's gone to get a drink, man. Gone to get some holy water. I'm probably gonna lock off anyway, man. Then, man. So you done now.
Yeah, man.
Have a blessed one, man.
Yeah, man. You too, bro.
Yeah, man. Every time, G. Freestyle Fridays tonight, bro.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Come on, man.
Yo. Free man on mute. Big up everyone in the comments. Sniper's still here, man. Listening. Yeah, that bitch ass Trump got corona. Good. Yeah. Was that gonna happen? Did his twin brother Boris get it? Is that a coincidence? What's going on out there? Someone talk to me. Corona. And what does that mean for the rest of the nation? Oh, the thing didn't work then. What are you calling it? He's what was he taking? He was taking that special pills and that. You know what I mean? Malaria stuffs. That's probably what made him more sick. Yeah, he was freelancing or free mixing. Bare people around you and not doing what you're doing as well. Yeah, whispering in the president's ear. That's corona, bros. No mask in the Oval Office. Them and they're just doing whatever they're doing. It's crazy out here. Yeah. What, is that just a coincidence or you get it? We brothers out here. Jed. Bo Rich is backstage. Stop hiding, man. Answer the thing, brethren. People in the background. But if I said there was like 1 million in the super chat, it might would appear quick. Yeah. Yeah, Jed, there's 1 million in the super chat. Man will drop what he's doing, man, quick. But yeah, one's allowed to do things. So, all right.
Hey, hey, 1 million in the super chat. Yeah, you ugly ass boy.
Yeah.
1 million in the super chat, Jed. I'm in here, man. What you doing, Sniper?
I'm here, bro.
Yeah, man.
What that might work.
Yeah, man. Salute to the family. Salute to my brother Jez, man. My brother with Down syndrome. Praying for you. We praying for you, brother. You know
Yeah.
Yeah, man. What y'all talking about, Sniper? My bad. I just pulled up, bro. I didn't even hear what y'all was talking about before.
They was talking about does God know what we're gonna do? Like, is there preordained, or is everything set in stone already? You get me?
I mean, I heard everything is God's will, right? It's God's will. So God knows. God writes the playbook, right? And we just execute the plays, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I'm gonna shoot you in the head, God wrote the playbook.
So he wrote that for you, and then for me,
he wrote death for you.
Right. So then
for you.
But he can send people,
or
he can send information to make me dodge that bullet.
Oh, okay. I get you. Yeah.
And then if that happens, is my destiny changed? Is God responsible for that? Or, is knowing about what's going to happen in the future?
God knew that you was going to dodge that bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah. God
Because
already knew that. He wrote the playbook.
And he changed the future.
No, not really. He just knew in your future you was going to dodge a bullet. And I was going to shoot. And I was going to
wait. 1 minute. I was gonna take a bullet. But I'm saying God interceded. Yeah. God interceded by giving me information to heads me up to say in the future, this situation is going to happen and you better turn to the left. Don't look at the woman in the red dress. Yeah, don't look at the woman in the red dress. Concentrate, right? So that's what I'm saying. We're saying preordained, but with a little help, just with a little help from the creator. Otherwise, we don't need prophets and none of that, or prophetic visions. And prophetic visions are things that are going to happen in the future.
Yeah, I hear you.
And then things that you've dreamt about, you can also change. Like, oh man, I saw me getting shot in a dream. Nah, that shit ain't happening. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And you still here after that, yeah. See? That shit must have worked.
Well, I think if you dodge the bullet, then God wrote it down in the book, in the playbook for you to dodge that bullet.
Right.
If God is all powerful, all knowing, and the
but he's got an eraser.
Benevolent. He's the benevolent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then we know what it is.
That's confusing because I'm saying on one side that guy was predestined to shoot at me, right?
Yes.
And it was predestined for me to
dodge that bullet.
Die. No, get injured or die first. I'm saying the bit about dodging comes in as premonition, a dream, a prophet coming to you and say, yo, bro, what's going on? Yeah, this is going to happen to you. I had a dream that this was going to happen to you. So now you're informed, innit? So if you dodge those situations, have you changed your future? Yes, you have. So then everything can't be predestined.
Yeah, I think it's predestined for you to dodge that bullet, though, Sniper.
Yeah, but that's the end result. Saying that, remember, that's a message for you. But what's the message to the other guy? that was predestined to shoot the gun?
I don't know, man.
Was it predestined that he was going to shoot and miss? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, Sniper. I don't know, Sniper.
It starts to get into realms of complexity. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm saying I ain't putting those parameters on the creator that I know.
Yeah. Hey, Sniper, when you get a chance, I want to play a little snippet for you, man. Huh?
Okay. What are we talking about?
All right. Listen to this.
To respond to him because a lot of
Hold on, my bad. I don't know why I keep doing that. Talk to me about this, Sniper. Let's go.
I wanted to respond to him because a lot of, I can't categorically say every Nigerian got this talk, but a lot of Nigerians that travel abroad got this talk from their family, where they will sit you down and tell you, you're going there. Don't go and talk to those black Americans. You just go and get pregnant. You get into drugs. You start become gang banging. They give you that talk.
I'm gonna stop it right there, Sniper. What is she talking about? That talk. What is she talking about? The talk.
There's always the talk.
What is the talk? See, this is something that black Americans don't know that Nigerians talk about. What is the talk, Sniper? Talk to me.
Well, is it coming from the perspective of a family over in the US already?
No, it's a family that's going to the US.
Okay.
It's like you. Salute to Mama Maku, right? Because she didn't say this, but she brought you, right, to America, right? Your family brought you to America. So did your family have the talk with you?
No.
So what is this? Is this a once in a lifetime thing, or is this like a generational thing where Nigerians have
generational thing? Depending on age, and depending what they've seen of America, they will that will reflect in their conversation about going over there, because it doesn't matter. In England, it'd be don't go out there and be like those Jamo boys. Yeah. So you do get a form of talk, like, you know what I mean? Because those are stereotypes in their mind. Do you get it? But when you're talking about my homies, you get me? I'm just looking at you with timid deer eye, like, yeah, I hear you, but I'm keeping it moving. You get me? Me and my homies about to go and do some crud. You know what I'm saying? But you understand the sentiment. It's not malicious.
It's like I kind of understand it, Sniper, but
it's not malicious.
Like, why do I don't know? I am what you would call a Black American, right? So yes, I feel some type of way when I know that my African brothers and sisters are getting a rundown of the negative that happens in this country. Like you say, you're going to get into gangs. You're going to get pregnant. Don't go and mess with those African Americans because, like, that's the same old rhetoric that the white supremacists say about us.
No, but obviously, you're coming from the white supremacist side. So people coming from the opposite side are going to make those judgments and things depending on what they see. Remember, not everybody's clued up. Not everybody travels over to the Americas on a regular. Well, some Nigerians do, but obviously others don't. So they're going to go with what they saw on TV and whatever. Yeah, because a lot of these, for me, a lot of these ideals happen once they're in the country. You know what I mean? So when we're in England,
Nigerians has been over there and they're reaching back to their Nigerian brothers and sisters that's on the continent. Either that or they are being brainwashed by the media.
As everyone else is. That's no lie. Because remember, these people are bougie. You get me?
Yeah, that's Nigerians. But why are Nigerians like that? Why Nigerians want to be so bougie?
Yeah, because we've been colonized, and the colonizer of our thing is England. You get it? So we gonna be bougie. We don't know bougie more than bougie. Yeah, we ain't trying to be you. Yeah,
yeah, it's crazy that UK, that London, and the British want to be bougie, and like we got y'all ass up out of here. And
no,
I
but that's
not even we,
colonization.
as me
By
saying
the
I'm
way,
an American, but Americans got the UK up out of here. Like get
yeah, but that's an illusion. Again, you know, you bought the lie. You know what I'm saying? The lie of independence is a lie. It's a lie everywhere across the world.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? I can't say, oh yeah, Nigeria's got its independence. From who? From Britain. Are we free though? No. We're still using the judicial system. We're still using certain systems in our country of system of government and all of that. You know what I mean? All of that is still based on Britain. And we're part of the Commonwealth. So we ain't escaped nothing. So you, in the other hand, are the same. It's the illusion of freedom. You get it? Oh yeah, we're American. We got our own constitution. Everything taken from Britain. Bill of Rights. Yeah.
See, I don't like you saying that we take. Yeah,
Hold on, wait.
See, you making me say we, and I hate. I'm not even American. I mean, American. I'm not even American. So,
no, that white American is British.
Yeah, it is. But them crackers got the British up off them though. You feel me?
No, they just went and became Americans. Yeah, when Europeans transferred over there, they became Americans. Yeah, not Native Americans, just the Americans.
All right, but let me
Before, when they were British and they were German and they were Dutch, you get it? No one was saying nothing. Yeah, when they were John Smith and all of these type of people coming over there to meet Pocahontas and all of that. Yeah, we know who they are. Do you get me? You still got places named after the kings and queens that ruled and presided before you. Do you get it?
Yeah, I got you, Sniper. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that.
We ain't gonna be talking about no Georgia without acknowledging King George. This is madness. Do you get it? Like, you think you escaped, but you ain't escaped shit. You ain't escaped jack. Yeah. As I said, it's the illusion of inclusion.
Khalifa.
Yeah.
Khalifa, the black lady Khalifa who founded California.
Right.
Like, we on some other shit, Sniper. But let's go back to this sister. Let me hear this sister talk a little bit more, real quick, Sniper.
Okay. Cool.
Just go to the white community, find a nice place. They just go and be decent.
Hold on.
With the white community, find a nice place. They're gang banging. They give you that talk. That just go to the white community, find a nice place. They just go and be decent. Stay with the white people. They give you that talk. So when you enter America, you already have a perception of African Americans. You judge them. And of course, they can see that judgment in your behavior towards them. And they see how you are almost like yes, master to the Igbos. They see, they're not blind. So when
to the what? I asked Terry that. What did she say?
Oyibo is white people.
What language is that?
Yoruba.
Okay. All right.
When they have that feeling of when they become defensive when you're in their presence, it's because they see that perception you have of them. So I know I got that talk. I mean,
you heard that?
Yeah, but it makes sense. I mean, did that not go with what I just said?
Yeah.
It's not,
she got that talk, and I love what she said that those us quote unquote African Americans, we can feel that. We feel that energy. We feel that vibe. We're energy people, right? We're the same people, Sniper.
You're not dumb. No one's dumb.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you feel a thing, but that's like, I know that when other people see me, even in England, there's certain stereotypes already been put on man from where they come from. Do you get it? So where Polish man come here, this one come here, other man come here, all of them have been told a negative story of man. And when I get to know them, they always tell me what they were told. Do you get it? And they're females too. Oh, we were told black man are this and black man are that. It's like, oh, really? Do you get it? Oh, you're not like that, really? Okay, cool. But you have to meet someone and know someone, you know what I mean? Interact with them. And then they can see that those stereotypes. I met a South African racist before, right? and me and him was locked up in the same cell. Mad, yeah. And he was like, I realized that I had to change my ways when I came to England because every time I said the N-word, I was getting into fights. Ended up with a lot of scars on my face. So he started to realize, like, listen, it's not the same here. I'm gonna have to tone down and change my perceptions. Because when he started meeting and talking to people, he realized, like, oh, well, I thought you were all Kafirs, and now I realize that, you know, you're cool people. You know, it half sounds racist, but, you know, you come to the realization that, yeah, you know, you can't just be the way you were in the environment you were. You know what I mean? Those perceptions are always going to be thrown on all of us. You get me? They're English boys, they're this and that. You know what I mean? They say the same thing. So like Nigerians will say the same thing about us English born. I would suppose, you get it? Because I'm born in England, you get it? So they'll say, look at this boy, he's Jamo. I've been called Jamo bare times. You get it?
And what does Jamo mean?
Yeah, it just means Jamaican.
Okay.
Get me? From the song Jam One. You get me? Because in Nigeria, they would only know the music. And they love the music. So they don't associate it with anything negative as far as being on the continent. But once you go into the diaspora, the perceptions are kind of created there. This is why I say that. Do you get it? Unless, as you said, someone's gone there, come back, and given them that perception or that information. But for me, they're going to be influenced by what they see on TV and all of that. Niggas got cable.
Yeah,
we got cable. We got bare channels in Nigeria. Like, 150 at least. You get it? So,
yeah. I feel you, Sniper. This show is called Your View TV. I don't know. I see people in the chat asking who is this lady, and I don't know. I found this. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I found this on Tariq Nasheed's Twitter page.
Okay.
So, but it's called Your View TV. I don't know where it's from, man. But
I remember, like, even if you get a talk, you know, like as males, and the males are usually the ones who's gonna go out in the world and try and make their way in another country, you know. Sisters too, but you know, they're more influenced by how the family structure is. They can be told,
and they get that talk. Like that sister said, I got the talk. Like we know the talk. Like she's talking to her Nigerian sisters, and she's really saying, like, y'all know what I'm talking about.
So a Yoruba, like for example, for a Yoruba, would say that about another tribe. Do you get it? I
promise you.
There are certain tribes, like they'll say, oh, the houses, don't mess with the houses. You get it? Because the houses are known as people who are Islamic, and they will chop you into pieces, basically. They will, you know, they will die for Allah. You get it? And they're known to smash bottles on their own head and all of that, cut themselves with knives and talk about let's get it cracking. So a lot of people don't want, you know what I'm saying, with the houses. So they say things like that. They got these little things, the talk. You get it? You see them houses over there, be careful. Yeah. Don't get on their wrong side and don't get into no confliction with them.
So you know what I realized though, Sniper? I realized like, and all right, I'm gonna ask you this.
I think it's a black thing in general.
Yeah. So are quote unquote African Americans wrong when they say Nigerians are coons?
Nah, I mean, to a certain extent, yeah, because they're accepting the European style programming. But you've got to understand, it's like some other people, like, you know, like Pavlo, they come over here and they just grasp onto the wrong ideal and thinking that's what's British. So man might come over here and all of a sudden, what, far right? Yeah, I'll take that first. Boom. Yeah, it's true. Immigration. Nigga, you just came from Poland.
or Nigeria.
Or Nigeria.
Now, we're not going to leave Uncle Hector out, man. Salute to Uncle Hector.
No. But yeah, that's a perfect example. Because as I said, the bougie. You heard the bouginess. Because they said, go and live with the white people. But these white people, when you get there and you go and live in the wrong area, you going to realize, you get what I'm saying? You still a nigga. Do you get what I'm saying? You're going to all the worst circumstances. Like, none of the stuff that your parents told you or could have told you could ready yourself for what America is like.
All right, stop. Let me go, man. One more minute of this. Let me hear the sister, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of Nigerians got that talk. So we are over there, we are doing well, we are doctors, we are building houses, we are feeling like, yeah, so we come to the land of the living, we are the land of the plenty, and we are doing well. Forgetting that some people sacrificed for you to go there in the first place. So is that acknowledgement that the African American community are expecting of us, especially those of us living abroad in America?
Okay,
Can I say something?
I wanted to answer you because let's not forget that you cannot give what you don't have. In our society, we are racists. When racism, when we see white people, we worship them. When you have an organization and they come in to either look for a job or they are working there, you see the way your people behave towards them. They don't give their people the same respect that they give to the white person. So people that already have that mindset that the white is better will go and be fighting for somebody else. It's not possible.
Speak to that, Sniper. Because I was speaking to Brother Terry, and Brother Terry was like, yo, this is about the workforce, right? And I think that's what the sister was saying. It's the workforce. Like a lot of Nigerians come to America and they come here to work, right? I want to work. I just want to work, take care of my family, right? But then that type of not, she said racism, but not racism. I would say, I don't know, coonery, that type of discrimination towards the black people in America, that shit shows its face at the workplace. Like you see that at the workplace, where the Nigerian brother, he don't fuck with you because in my mind, he's kissing a white man's ass. But in his mind, he's just doing what he's supposed to do to make a better, to make a better situation for him in America. So talk to me about the Nigerians thinking in the workplace when they come to America, Sniper.
Well, I think in the workplace, it is what it is, isn't it? It's just like people are always trying to be the best, try to keep up with whatever type of Jones is. But what I think they misconceive is the type of white people they're dealing with. Do you get it? Because we have white people in our country standard, you know what I mean? Working, doing whatever, blah, blah, blah. And as the woman said, white people and anyone of fair skin is held in high regard. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Right? So those people there, because of the love they get from the people, they don't experience racism, right? When they go to the Americas, they're assuming the white people behave like the ones in their own environment. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So you're gonna go over there and you're gonna go in the office and blah blah blah, and you thinking, yeah, he's like, James from back home. The white construction guy who was cool, man. He come around the house, he ate food with the family, because he's in your country, he knows better.
He's like, he's an outsider, so he has to act accordingly. But then when you come on his turf, it's a whole different ballgame.
It's different. You're gonna you want to do what he does? Okay, we're gonna go to a bar afterwards. We're gonna drink like limited amounts of alcohol, unlimited amounts of alcohol. We're gonna go back to the house. We're gonna do some funny stuff, have a thing. We're gonna sniff some cocaine. You get what I'm saying? Like the parameters, if you want to go down that angle, it's gonna change you. You get what I'm saying? If you're gonna be Uncle Tom and just accept everything that these people do, because their way ain't your way. And if you're not living in an environment with your own people, then that's when that's gonna happen, man. Car, I don't know if you can be like living in a black neighborhood and working uptown in the city. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I know. And you know what, Sniper, that tends to happen though, right?
Yeah.
Because I ain't gonna lie, like in the hood, you're gonna have some Nigerians.
Right.
In the hood. Like I ain't gonna lie, when I was young, we just said they were African. Like, that's the hey, don't go over there in that yard.
As you get older, you start getting
when you get older, you realize, okay, they're Nigerian. They're not just African, they're Nigerian. Once you start to talk to them, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like the Nigerians in my hood, man, it took like 6 years for us to even have a conversation with them. Like We went to the same schools, rode the same buses, and they still didn't speak to us, bro. But then eventually it was like, come on, bro. Like, we keep seeing y'all every day, and now y'all have to speak to us. And then we realized they were Nigerians. But then, like, me listening to this, it made me realize, like, yeah, they were told and taught not to really fuck with y'all.
Yeah,
like,
not like a sit down constructed effort, you know, like you got classes, you go to school, and there's a class on Americans, Black Americans. It's not even in, you get it. This is going to be a personal thing. If you're traveling, how you're traveling, the whole family could be traveling. If you're traveling as a single individual, that could be her story. Do you get it? We don't know what story is.
Yeah. But I also heard this though, Sniper. I also heard that a lot of immigrants, especially African immigrants that come to America, are told. I heard they show them a video that really shows Black people in America in a negative light.
Right.
Have you heard that? You heard that?
Yes.
Yeah,
but
I heard
remember,
that.
These accounts for me are coming from my friend's wife.
So it's
various
true.
friends' wives. Hold on,
true.
Wait. I'm talking my American friends, right? Whose wives are Nigerian. You understand?
Yeah.
Right. One lives in Georgia. One lives in LA now, but he used to live in. He's from New York. You know what I'm saying? And I've spoken to these women as well. Like, I got them on Instagram and all of that type of stuff, right? So, yeah, but what I found when I spoke to one of my brothers, she has to keep going back to Nigeria every 6 months, and he's got 3 kids with her. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even though they're married and everything, that is not even a guarantee. This is how they're messing up. Like, they're doing some mad visa thing where, yeah, you can live here, you can think because you got kids here, but you have to keep going back to Nigeria, thing, and then coming back, and then they refresh your green card and all of that type of stuff. You know what I mean? These are some of the headaches that it would say these interracial, let's say, or internation or inter-African relationships, have their own individual problems. You know what I mean? And not from Black people, but from, you get what I'm saying? The American system.
Yeah.
So it's mad. So I'm like, right. So I know it's not a thing of, Nigerians and West Indians don't get on. I mean, your thing is littered with Nigerians who are half Nigerian and half, you know what I mean, half American, you know, from various things, with your Nazis and your chameleonaires and all of these, you know what I mean, all these Nigerians, Americans or Yankees or whatever you want to say, you know?
No, I hear you.
When you have those in your generation, like for the young Nigerians now, they have that in their generation. They have affluent, well-done, American-born Nigerians, to look up to and aspire to. So it changes from the perspective of the elders, because they don't. My grandma ain't knowing about Nas. Yeah, mama just about know about Nas. You get me? But if so, because some parents won't even know about that. Do you get it?
Nah,
all of it is nonsense to them. They'll be like, the American stuff. Yeah, look, guns, girls, that's all I see. Yeah, so they've seen the music video and but they won't know that this person might be is Nigerian or blah blah blah. But the youngers will, because the internet's there, innit? It will show, my favorite artist. Let me look up. Where's he come from? Shit, Eritrea? Yeah. But he up in America? Do you get it? Oh, he from Somalia? But he up in America? He's like, okay, cool. And we know that it's so diverse and it's only of our people.
Yeah.
Whether it be the Caribbean and thing, like we're saying with our Jamaican brothers, Cuban, Haiti, you get me? We know they're riddled all over in certain communities in the United States. Yeah. We're even talking about Mexico yet. Let's not even go into Mexico yet. Because what about the Black brothers in Mexico? No one ever talks about the Black people in Mexico.
No, I hear you, Sniper. Let's let the sister finish this out. It's just about 30 more seconds. Let's go.
Have that mindset that the white is better. We'll go and be fighting for somebody else. It's not possible. Policy begins at home. May I quickly land that the only way this can stop, where we believe that everybody is equal, is if we take down that image that is a white man that is God. That's the only way. I am telling you, this is not God. It's an image that human beings have created. Nobody has seen God. Human beings have created that image, and as long as
Jeez. Jeez. Now we get political. Now we're going. Yeah, because many would argue that still. Remember, that is what's driving a lot of these people. Because you got to understand, Nigeria is a fully God-fearing country. No matter what you're into, you fear God. You
and it's a white God, though.
Yeah, but exactly. In some people's minds,
some people look at the white man as God. Sniper, like,
but that's not.
I know there's colonization, Sniper. We know that, right?
No. That's not even. No. Because religiously, remember that we do things 110%. So we go by the letter of the law, by the book. So we know even Christ, definitely is not no white man. Yeah, but in some countries in Africa, and I'm not even putting Nigeria on that, because you ain't gonna go to Nigeria and actually hear a preacher tell you that white Jesus is the man. No.
But you may not hear that. Let me hold on.
But hold on one second. I don't want to throw.
Sniper, I can speak for America though, right? Like a black Christian preacher that y'all make fun of that say, hey, it's the God and it's God. Like y'all make fun of them, but you know what they never say? They never say the white man is Jesus. But you know what's subliminally in everybody's mind? The white Jesus, because the white Jesus is in that church. As soon as you walk in that church building, you see a picture of white Jesus. So that pastor has to never say God is white or Jesus is white. He never has to ever. You would never hear a black preacher say Jesus is white. But when you walk in his church, that big ass picture you see,
the image
that you see soon as you walk in his church is a white man. So we understand, like I understand when that sister say that the Nigerians think that the white man is God. Like we are taught, even here in America, we are subconsciously taught that this white man is Jesus. And
no, that's not how we're taught. That's not. I mean, but Nigerians, all Nigerians. Hold on, wait. All Nigerians, one, would have to be Christians. Yes or no? And we know that's a fallacy. Do you get what I'm saying? We got traditional cultures, we got Islam, we got all sorts going on. So, like, we're not going to do that. You get it? But we could say in the percentage of Christians, even the percentage of Christians, where most of these churches are founded by these dodgy guys. Do you get what I'm saying? They're not perpetuating that Jesus is white. But what happens is when you're broke, and you can't afford a proper gift, do you get it? And all that's around in these markets is the picture of the white Jesus. Yeah, you can put that inside the church. You get it? Even over here, I would say more over here in the diaspora, like in America, in the diaspora, we more emphasizing that point. Mommy got that in the house. She got the Last Supper and all of that. You get me? She got the one with the heart and all of that, scaring the hell out of me. You get me? I've told her many times that frame looks good of the Last Supper. You need to just like punch out the picture. You get me? Yeah. And then we could talk about it. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't say that the religious values is what makes us think that the white man is God. I would say that the caste system that is in Nigeria is what causes that. Do you get it? Which the white man brought in. So he brought the idea of caste system and colorism into our communities. So now the fairer you are, the more affluent you're going to appear. You're going to appear on television. You're going to do all this good stuffs.
Yeah, I got it.
So it's like a two-pronged thing. But we know that the caste system is the root to racist white supremacy or racism.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they've implemented it in the Americas. They've implemented it in the Caribbean.
Everywhere. Absolutely.
Right,
Absolutely.
right. So it's nothing new. You get
Everywhere. And you know, in certain parts of the world, it was
Mm.
real wars and real beef about that. Like the Haitians.
Yeah.
I mean, like the Haitians said, "Fuck that!" Like
Mm.
we killing all of the mulattoes. Like they don't fuck with us.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. I know.
But there's systems
I know
in
people
place.
don't want to hear that.
But no, the good thing is, you know what it is, Boris? You're highlighting like little bits of the system that were put in place to keep us all separated.
Oh, you saying I'm highlighting that?
Yeah, no, that's what you're doing when you're doing this. You're highlighting the thing because there's more mechanisms in it. When we're going into it now, we're understanding that this girl's a Christian. Yeah, we're understanding that the system that runs Nigeria is an English system. So the bougie, as we said, the bougie, yeah, kind of idea and thinking, I just want to go there, I want to work, I want to hang with and live and be around white people. These are all little programs and little systems, but they're off branches, other systems that these white men set up.
Sniper, I understand you say that, but you came to America on different circumstances, though, right? Like I listened to you and Mama Maku tell the story of you coming to America, and
yeah, but like, America was popped when I came.
Y'all came.
Wait.
But listen, those
America was messed up when I came.
Listen to me,
I'm not putting that on you. You get it like that. We're not going to do that. You get me? I went to the murder capital.
Exactly. No, you went to the hood. I always say that, Sniper. Like, I learned something about you that day, brother. I said, damn, Sniper came to America and he came to the hood. Like, he did not go to the bougie parts. And but you know what's crazy about that? Like, most Nigerians, when they first get here, they have to live in the hood first.
Of
they
course.
do.
Of course.
They live in the hood first, right?
Ain't that the reality?
Like even doctors, right? Most Nigerian men who come over here, they're fucking mathematicians, teachers, doctors, something that's upper echelon, right? We would call it upper echelon.
Yeah.
So
because you wouldn't even be able to leave the country.
Yeah, they come here.
Broke people can't come.
Yeah, they come, and you know what? Don't stop. Oh, damn! So we can get to that next. We can go to that next.
Right.
But they come, and when they live in the hood, they kind of teach their kids, hey, you don't, like I just said earlier, bro, you don't teach your kids to hang out in the hood. You just go to school. Now they will go to the same school as us, right? They'll go to the hood school only because they're forced. They're forced to go to the hood school until they get the grades up, and then a white school will come and recruit them.
Well, maybe.
Okay.
I mean,
no, this is the smart black person. This is the smart black person. They'll take the white schools take about 7 to 8 kids out of the hood school a year, every year.
Yeah.
Every year, bro. You know what I mean? And I noticed a lot of the Nigerians that was coming to our schools, yes, they were getting chosen. And they would go to school with us for 2, 3, maybe 4 years, and then they would get plucked. And then now they would still live in the same neighborhood, and then the kids would get plucked to a white school. And then I ain't even gonna lie, just like it's supposed to happen. The kids would go to a white school, and then eventually the parents would move out of that black community into a white community. And that's what that sister was saying. She's saying Nigerians are going over there with that mentality. Like, yeah, we not fucking with you niggas in America. We coming over here, we getting our education on. We're gonna grind, save up, stack, and then we out of here. Like, yeah, no, y'all not our brothers. Y'all not our brothers. Y'all not our family. We are here to move. Period. And in the process of you moving,
listen. That has always been an African plan, you know, from a long time. Like, say, Nigerian, for example, right? To come to England, to work, to make money, send back home, and leave. But the problem comes, people staying and living in a place form relationships. Sometimes not from the same people. Do you get it? And then once you have kids here, that is your ball and chain. Now the mission has changed. Yeah. Ask grandparents, yeah, what their mission was. Do you get what I'm saying? That was the original. But ask mummy what the original mission was. The mission was to come, do well thing. If you have to go to school or whatever level, or if you're already educated and you're coming over here to work, like man's grandparents. So it's not, I'm not the first generation coming to England. Do you get it? And nor is my mother. Do you get it? And my grandparents, you know what I mean? They came long before. So this comes in levels. You lot got more generations in the Americas, but we got a few generations still, even in this country. Do you get it?
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Right. I feel that, Sniper. I don't know, man. I'm just thinking, and it's nothing against my Nigerian or my African brothers from the brothers and sisters from the continent, but I just think people have to understand when we say our struggle and our plight is just a little different. It's a little different.
She can't. I mean, I gotta be honest here,
yeah, I mean, like when we spend 400 years over here, and yeah. I'm not even on no victim mode shit, bro. I'm saying when we spend 400 years over here, and we're going through what we went through, and just for other people, our brothers and sisters, to even look at us like, don't fuck with them. They throw it off. They got 400 years of oppression, so they gang bang and they may get you pregnant. Like, to me, that hurts my soul, and it, I don't know, Sniper. It kind of it does make a little. It does make me want to get over here on my side of the room and grab my people and say, yeah, this is us. Because when I look around the room, everybody else is in their little corner of the room saying, this is us.
But this is country thinking, bro.
You think it's country?
I think the bigger picture.
I think that.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. The bigger picture. You're not seeing the bigger picture. All of these things were put in place for black people in various degrees, right? Drugs was brought into the community. Guns is brought into the community. Yeah. Who's doing this? Is it black people or is it somebody else? Yeah, doing stuff to infect us. Now, people around the world are viewing these things. Sometimes they're even glorified through movies and all sorts. What do you expect the rest of the world to think?
Exactly.
Okay, cool. So at the end of the day now, yeah, we understand man's plight. But it's the same for a lot of us in the diaspora. Do you get it? But I ain't going to put it on my family back home to say they're supposed to know what we are and what goes on here and no, you ain't living that life. Do you get it? So that doesn't have a major influence. One girl from Yoruba tribe cannot define the whole of what Yorubas do. Do you get it? That's impossible. That's a fuck up waiting to happen. If you think about it, you know what I mean? Don't get all up in your feelings because one girl said, yeah, this is what we do. So what? You're going to have to live and act it out when you reach the Americas. You get it? And everybody's not on the same wavelength as you. You're trying to tell me that young men that they send to Nigeria, they send them with an edict and yeah, you got to stick to that. Nah, man. We smart, we think, we allowed to free think, interact and do all sorts. We go college, we go university. You get it? In America. It's not just
I do.
Yeah, wait. It's not that we just come over just straight into a job. We ain't doing all that. Some of us are doing menial jobs out here. They come over to America and you're doing menial jobs. Yeah. Like, what was the point of leaving? Yeah. This is why most of the ones that are coming over are from affluent backgrounds. They fly into America. You get it? Coming to America.
But it's the outlook, though, Sniper. It's the outlook on how the Nigerian brothers and sisters, even if you're doing menial jobs, you still look at the people who are here and been here on this land, on this earth, and built this country for our Nigerian brothers and sisters to come over here. Y'all still look at us like we're a lower grade than y'all.
No, but we are y'all. This is what I'm trying to say.
No,
like,
we're the same people. We are the same people.
No. We've gone way past that, as in time, because now we're so interactive. Yeah, we are you. We are your Nazis. We are your chameleonaires. We are all of these various Nigerian origin. Do you get it? Like 1 generation, 2 generation, 3 generation. Just ask these man. Do you get it? Like, we can't classify all of them and say, yeah, Nigerian, because a lot of American-born Nigerians are going to be hurt by the statements you're making.
Yeah, but then I can let the sister speak. I can let a real life Nigerian Igbo sister speak, and she can speak to it like she just spoke to it, bro.
Okay, she had to have to talk. Whatever, everybody talks, right? But does everybody have to take that information and use it in a particular way? Nah. And we're talking about the most intelligent race on the planet. Let's be real. You get it? So we're not going to use our logical mind to determine something as simple as what the sister was saying. For me, that's like, she's bush. You get me? She ain't even bougie to me. She's bush. She's got some bush woman thinking, oh, yeah. But something she says is correct. You get it? When she's talking about, worshiping the white man. No, real. Yeah. Worshiping the white man. Yeah, that's a true thing. I can say, like, yeah, she was talking sense then. But
and the talk. When
I'm like, that's personal. That's a family thing. You get it? Like, it's not a nation thing. It's not even a neighborhood thing. It's not even a regional thing. Nah, that's her family. That's how they think in her family. And I'm saying the level of education that the person telling her, I want to know.
But why did the girl?
It could be grandma. It could be mom or grandma who left the village. Sorry?
Sniper, those girls agreed with her when she said, I had to have the talk, and she looked at her Nigerian sisters, and all of them kind of just nodded like, yeah, we had to talk also. So
you're not hearing.
Women.
You're not hearing.
Go ahead,
because not everybody's going to America, is it? So the talk, is
I'm speaking straight.
Wait, bro. Use your brain. I said it before, yeah. The talk can apply to who? Many other different people, right? So within the environment they're in, you're gonna get that talk, right? So if the people who are the ruffians and the roadman of that area are the houses, then you say the same thing. Do you get it? Be careful, be warnful, be mindful. Don't want to, you know what I mean? Don't mess with those houses. They're dangerous. They think they will wallahi and kill you. You get it? So I'm saying the talk can be for various things. Don't always put it like they're sitting down talking about Americans. No, they do not all think and look at you in a negative way.
I'm not saying all of them.
And it's not a travel permit. Because remember, on the other side, whatever they thought is supposedly going to be erased by sitting in the airport and watching that 1 hour video showing that don't mess with Black Americans. Do you get it? So the indoctrination, as I'm saying, comes when you land here, like at the airport. Because those things for me is like, even for Nigerians that we had against Jamaicans and other Ghanaians and all of these people, for a time and in this environment. So I knew all these things about, oh yeah, Ghana must go, all of this type of stuff in England, right? When I go home to Nigeria, they don't have these type of things. You get it? Well, the Ghana must go. That's where it came from, yeah. But I mean, other slurs against other people, do you get it? That we have here in England. So when I'm saying, oh, Jamo, they don't know what I'm talking about. You understand?
Yeah.
So I realized quickly, okay, some things come when you reach a diaspora, you have to say these things. You have to do your own little interview like you're doing for, you know what I mean? Pre-warning or whatever.
Yeah.
My dad said, don't go to Nigeria, yeah, because, oh no, don't go to Nigeria without a sidearm, yeah, because it's an apocalyptic environment. Right?
Yeah,
yo, you know,
sidearm. What's a sidearm?
Okay. Wait. Is that like 10 times worse than what the girl was saying?
I want to know what's the sidearm.
Wait. Is it? Yeah, is that 10 times worse than what the girl was saying? Because for me, I was like, Ross, Saddam is
apocalyptic is like, I need to. Is it any way I can take my gun? Is there any way I can bring my gun? Like apocalyptic is
I'm saying he's in Nigeria at the time talking to me, you know. He's saying, yeah. You know, Nigeria is like a apocalyptic environment with his American accent. I'm like, Dad, really? All right. So I go there now. I have a whale of a time. It's nice. It's thing. It's like all the things that I didn't think it was. You get it? I never saw no apocalyptic, nothing. You know so I phoned my dad. And my dad's like, nah. He's back in America now. He's like, nah. I'm going to come. Yeah, next time we're going and we're going to the bush. I said, yo, why would you want to take man to the bush? I don't want to see the bush. Yeah. Because man's like, nah, you didn't see the real Nigeria. I'm like, no. Yeah. Obviously, in the bush, it's going to seem apocalyptic.
Yeah, exactly.
It ain't about that life. Like, I'm getting chauffeur driven. I'm like, yo, I'm going to the ATM and that. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? We got 150 channels on the cable. What did he say? What did he say? You get it? Like, yo, like my dad was like, no. So, as you say, I got the talk. You understand?
Yeah.
In reference to Nigeria. Oh, don't go there. But my mom never ever said these things.
No, and you know what's funny? Your mom didn't say anything about America. She just said, I did not like the guns. Too many guns.
That was it. But she had a whale of a time.
Like,
don't let her fool you.
You know what I mean? And
how you on a boat, on a yacht with a NFL superstar on it? You know, that's a great holiday. Like, stop it, mom. You know, like while she was off doing those type of things, I was in the hood. I was going to the ghetto places.
And that's what I heard. That's what I peeped.
To the mall.
I peeped, Sniper. I peeped that your mom said she didn't like America, but you really didn't shit on it. You didn't shit on America. You was like, yeah, I was in America. It was normal. Right? Like you wasn't saying, like, I ain't gonna lie, Sniper. You didn't
but it's generational.
You didn't say you wanted to stay, but you was saying, like, when I was in America, it was cool. But Mama Maku was like, no, I didn't like America. Too many guns. And you was like, yeah, guns, they were there, but shit, I lived.
Yeah, normal. I mean, people are turning up to the house with bullet holes in the car. So it's real. We know it's real. You get me? And we're in the murder capital. Someone's dying every 6 minutes.
That's a fact.
Yeah, at the time.
Yeah, DC.
Yeah, at the time. Yeah. And you know, I came with that pre notion that it was like New York, Brooklyn. You know what I mean? That was the places where, you know what I mean, where it was like be the murder capital. So I'm thinking the murder capital is somewhere else.
Yeah.
But as I'm sitting down, a couple days, I'm watching the news every minute, 6 minutes.
Everybody dying.
Bam. Someone got shot. Then I went to the church with my dad and the family, and my mom was there and everything. And a man that we saw a previous week before got killed, and he got shot 170 something times, right? And he come with his sweet boy son, and it was only the sweet boy son that came that week. So I was like, yeah, I remember him. I remember his dad. What happened to his dad? He was like, yeah, they shot him 170 something. I said, who shoot somebody 170 something times? And after the first 5 times, that nigga dead.
Yeah, it's personal.
Like, what are you doing? What was that?
Yeah, it's personal.
Yeah. Personal, man. You know what I mean? And they said it was a burglary, you know, like, you know, when they break in, climb through the window stuff, all of that. Break in. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, I've seen some stuff in America. But at the same time, yeah, as I said, it is what it is. The environment is the environment. My mom slapped me in the face for staying out with my cousins and not letting her know. Because America's dangerous as far as she was concerned. Yeah. Probably all the things that the sister was saying. You know what I mean? like deep down. Because it all came out when I came back in the morning with my cousin from Jersey. I was like, yeah. But I phoned my dad and I said, yeah, we're staying at the other house.
Yeah.
It's empty. We've ordered cable. I mean, we've ordered a pay-per-view. We're going to chill here, and come back in the morning. After going through DC all day, we had a driver, some army guy, You know what I mean? He was at the army for a little bit. So yeah, he had like a Volkswagen Jetta. I remember those.
That's the little
blacked out, tinted windows, no aircon. No aircon. We're driving around DC. Normal day, no aircon. You know the kind of weather make you skittles.
Y'all was smoking?
Huh?
Y'all wasn't smoking?
Yeah, we was
smoking in that bitch, man.
No, we was smoking because that first they were trying to be bougie, thinking I was bougie. You get it?
Yeah. Now
they were like, yeah. Boy, I need to smoke right now. Oh, you smoke?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah. Oh, you not smoke? Oh, yeah. Oh, we down. We cousins. You get me? I'm saying you lot come from Jersey. You lot must smoke. You know what I mean? Like I'm here bougie. I'm like pissed because Dad don't smoke. Obviously, my brother's too young.
Exactly. You ready to smoke?
Yeah, my brother's too young for that at the time. I'm like, yeah, but he knows a guy who knows a guy. Get me some herb, get me some cigarettes. Even a cigarette. The first cigarettes I bought was like after a week. I was clucking. I went to the mall. I bought these Benson and Hedges. Yeah, because I know it. We got that in England. And I took one pull of it, and I'm telling you, I've never smoked something so strong in all my life.
Yeah,
you get me?
The cigarette's strong, bro.
Strong. I was dizzy. I had to sit down on the side outside the mall. Like, yo, what is this? It's running through my body, tingling. This is nicotine. This is what nicotine is,
nicotine, yeah, that's real nicotine.
It's real nicotine. Until I went to, I met up with some guy. He said he was Maxi Priest's cousin. Some R&B singer, Rastaman from England, right? So he was from Canada, from Toronto, but he was living in DC or whatever. He was the local Debo. So I hooked up with the local Debo early, not knowing he was Debo though. No, you know, you made friends with the guy. You didn't know he was Debo. I didn't know he was Debo. He just liked my accent, and obviously because Maxi Priest is his cousin, he knows England. You get it? He knows London. He knows how we talk and all of that. So he was the one who said to me, "Oh, you sound like a Jamaican. You sound like my cousin." Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah. We talked and blah, blah, blah. And I asked him to get me something. Yeah. And one day he came in the park when I was having a little trouble with some brothers, and everybody saw him and ran. They were like, yo, that's Fabian. Dip, yo. Everyone scattered like flies. I just walked up to him, confident. You know what I mean? Yeah. What up, homie? Big hug, everything. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Debo up in the place. We saying, homie, what you got for me? You get me? That guy said, yeah, give me 20 minutes and your brother's bike, and yeah, we're gonna smoke. And he went and he came back. While he left, though, everyone was like, he's just taking your money.
Your bike.
Yeah, taking your brother's bike. What you gonna do? And I was like, listen. I know this guy. He's cool. You get me? I met him separately from here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were like, nah. What you gonna do if he roll off with your bike? You got a gun? You know about guns? I was like, yeah, I know about guns. I was like, yeah, I know about guns. And they were like, huh? So what guns you got? I got an 8mm Beretta. Yeah? Semi-automatic. And I goes, I don't really like semi-automatics. You know what I mean? We got some old school guns in England that from the Second World War that are straight shooters like the Luger and all of that. All day gangster gun. Yeah, you know the ones there, like, yeah, that one pop there. You know what I mean? But I was telling him at the time, I was like, yeah, bro, we got those at home, man. I don't know what you lot think it is. You get it? So he was like, okay, daddy sent son from England, huh? He was just trying to mock me. You know what I mean? I was getting fitting to punch him in the face, but I wasn't sure if he had a gun. And then my friend came back. You get me? And all was well. We went into the forest, rolled a blunt, and boom. The rest was like we was brothers from 20 years ago. Did you get it?
Yeah,
we was chuckling, we was laughing, we was joking, we was singing, we was telling stories. Do you get what I'm saying? And it was like, it was nice, man. You get what I'm saying? Like broke the ice. And when I was going home, they didn't want me to go. Get me? I spent 3 months there, innit? So, yeah. in the end, they didn't want me to go, man. They was like,
In
no, man, you
DC,
can't
man.
go back. You know what I
3
mean?
months in DC, Sniper.
What's that?
I said, you said 3 months in DC?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I like that shit, Sniper. That's good.
I went on vacation though. We went to Cape Cod. You get it? That was a nice one. You know what I mean? And that's like in Connecticut or whatever. So we had to drive through New York, across the Brooklyn Bridge, and on to Connecticut and out to the coast to Cape Cod. Yeah. So that was a vacation, man. That was all right. Family as well. You know, you hire these big houses. You know what I mean? And we had like 20 of us. You know what I mean? We had Uncle Stink Mina. He was in attendance. Yeah, my Uncle Stink Mina. He was funny, man. It's like we got so much family who've been there a long time. You get it? Like even my dad.
I love it. I love it. So is your pops from America?
No, I'm saying he came here like maybe what's the age? About 24 from Russia. So he studied in Russia, in Moscow, and then went from there. Obviously, he used to come to England. That's how he met my mum. And then from there, the last almost 40 something years, he's been in America. He's an American citizen, all that. And obviously had kids.
What, East Coast?
Me,
East Coast? West Coast? Where?
East Coast, isn't it?
Yeah.
East Coast.
Damn, man.
As I said, DC, like he moved straight to DC, Maryland, and he's been there ever since. So, you know what I mean? And he studied at he lectured. He was the first black professor at the University of Maryland. Like, mad thing. First black. So when my brother was going to school, he was like on a university program.
And you said you got a brother that stay here, right? He's in America now, right?
I got 2 brothers over there and a sister.
That's in America?
Yeah.
Everybody's in America.
Yeah, on my dad's side, yeah.
Yeah, except you.
But the one that's in America, I'm saying, lived with me here in England, but had to go back because of the COVID.
Yo, okay. Yeah. You put him. He spoke. He spoke on the live stream. One of your live.
Yeah. He's the DJ, innit?
Yeah. He spoke. Yeah.
So he's the eldest out there, and then I got a younger brother and sister, but they're the same age, but not the same moms or whatever.
And that's all on Pop's side. All
on my Pop's side. Yeah.
Love that. I love that. That's gonna be me, Sniper. I'm gonna have a bunch of kids, buddy.
And then on my stepdad's side, which is my brother and sister here, yes, Pops, the man my mom married, the man my mom married. So I've got my brother and sister, and then he's got another 2 sons.
Who your Pops?
Yeah, in Nigeria, right? Okay. And he, one of them lives in America, in Boston or somewhere, but he's a qualified dentist.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he's doing that bougie televangelist Christian stuff.
The talk. Giving his kids the talk.
Yeah. And this is from a Muslim house, you know. This is what I'm trying to say. This is why they don't understand that. Doesn't matter what religion in my country, as long as you have one and you get to choose. Even if it's no religion. Do you get it? Even if it's no religion, you get the choice. There's no pressure, no dawah or anything like that. Do you get me? And everyone respects everybody else's thing. So if you do special traditional, you get me? You go to your special traditional church.
You know how black people say. Black people call you weird. You just doing your weird shit. You just doing your weird shit.
Yeah.
You doing you a Muslim? You doing weird shit. Like I'm just saying what Black Americans will tell you.
Yeah.
We tell you, you a Muslim? It's okay. Like we're not gonna neglect you or disown you from the family or none of that. We're gonna say it's weird, right? Because we come in a majority Christian family. So we're just gonna tell you you're weird, and but we love you anyway. But
you know how Black Americans, if it weren't for Black Americans, that some people wouldn't even have embraced any form of Islam, because y'all been doing it for a long time. Y'all been putting in the raps. You get what I'm saying? Moors have been that. Yeah, like Moors have been that 5%.
Yeah, exactly. We just
God and the earth. You get me? Allah, arm, leg, arm.
Absolutely, absolutely, bro.
You get it? So in our community, it's definitely been an ongoing theme. We just know it. We're just comfortable with it being there as like Christianity being
it's there. It's different. I ain't gonna lie, Sniper. It's different. Like growing up, when I knew a couple Muslim people in my family, and I was just like, my mom told me that, yeah, they're weird, right? If you, but you know, like my mom grew up in a Christian household, and she would say that, yeah, those are your cousins. Like, they're your cousins. Yeah, they're weird. But we had weird cousins all over the family. You feel me? We had non-religious weird cousins. We had Christian weird cousins. Like, my mom would just say, yeah, and I'm not, and my only reason my mama used that word weird is because she didn't have another term for them.
Right.
It's no, you know what I mean? That was a lack of a better word. She called them weird just because I grew up in a Christian household. You're talking about Allah, and I don't know anything about Allah, so I'm going to put you in the weird category. But they wasn't weird. You know what I mean? Like, when I talk to my cousins, I'm like, damn, they're not weird. I don't know why my mom called them weird. They're not weird. They just believe in the same God. And now, me knowing what I know now, they believe in the same God. It's just a different name. I don't know. It was crazy though. But that's crazy though, Sniper. I understand what you're saying though, because it was Muslims, even in the South. You know what I mean? I know people look like, damn, you in America and you in the South, you don't fucking, it's no Muslims in the South, but it was. It's Muslims in the South. It's people who follow Islam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on, Jay.
And especially in the East Coast, you gotta understand that the knowledge of a lot of what we're talking about and thing comes from East Coast, not as well as hip hop and all of that. You know what I mean? But that knowledge is obviously spread throughout America as we know it in the last 50 to 70 years, you know?
Fact.
Yeah, all information, you know what I mean? Whether what's going on the East Coast, what's going on where you are, what's going on, you know what I mean, in Texas and all of that, or anywhere where black people are, we are going to do certain things, you know, Tulsa, Oklahoma, and all of these type of things, you know what I mean? So, yeah, we've always been, I just want to put to bed, though, that idea of what that girl was saying. No, as a universal. Yeah.
But you want to kill it.
I want to kill that dead. I want to kill that dead. That is not a universal thinking. No, not in no way, shape, or form. But yes, the talk always exists, but it would be about various different communities, depending on where you are. Do you get it? So for the mom or whatever to be telling her, don't go to America, you just get pregnant. You're a girl as well.
Yeah, and the gangbanger, she said they gangbang.
Yeah, the gangbang.
They gangbang, and they get you pregnant. Like,
right. And then what she got to realize is that what she experienced? No, what she experienced was, people smarter than her, having the fortitude and feeling to know you've got that in your mind.
Yeah.
You get it? Like, hold on, you're acting away towards me. I just feel it. I'm sorry. We deal with crystals over here. We deal with crystals over here. Ashe.
No, it ain't even about that, Sniper. Like, I can show you some ratchet. I mean, the ratchet of the most ratchet females. But they can look at, did you know the ratchet of the ratchetest female will pull me to the side and say, Born Rich, I don't fuck with him. Like, it's something off. You know how women do, Sniper?
Yeah.
Say, you know what? Listen, bro. I love you, bro. It's something off about him. You know what I mean? Like, or her. It's something off about her. just something. It's just you know how women talk, man.
Yeah, and they might be right sometimes. You know, sometimes they're right.
I hate that. Exactly. Sometimes they're wrong though, Sniper. Exactly.
Yeah, sometimes they're wrong. Sometimes they're wrong.
They're on some jealous shit. Sometimes they're just jealous, and it's like fuck you. Yeah, I mean, fuck you. I'm gonna deal with her regardless, or deal with him regardless. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna fuck with them. I'm gonna fuck with them regardless. But sometimes our sisters be pulling us to the side and being like, "Look, man, his energy is off, or her energy is off," and it's like sometimes that shit come to be. You know what I mean? But
yeah, man, I think we've both been given some ideals and stereotypes that are not productive for any of us. But the reality is that we're just living and thriving and flourishing as Black Americans and Africans together, mixing and, you know what I mean, creating new blends and all of that. Do you get it? That is what's visible. Do you get it? So they can say what they want to say, but we in Americas as Barbadians, half Venezuelan, you get what I'm saying? And this one, everyone knows their mix, if anything. Do you get it? Man say, I'm half Nigerian, yeah, but I'm also Cuban, and we could tell, bro. We could tell. Because that Nashiki don't fit right. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Beefy, jump on, man. Jump on, Beefy. Yeah, jump on, Beefy. You saying that Black America does not represent all Black people around the world. I agree, Beefy, but I still want you to jump on, though.
Yeah, I don't even that. Oh, he's saying Black American culture, though. No.
Yeah. And what is all right, Sniper? All right.
But I don't even know what that is.
Now we on to something, Sniper.
Yeah.
What would you, if I said give me
a stereotype in itself?
Sniper, yeah, exactly. Sniper, if I asked you to give me 3 examples of Black American culture, give me 3 examples, talking points. Give me 3 items.
Oh no, it's not fair to ask me.
I know, right? But talk to me though.
I know too much.
Because I want to know about American culture. Because I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm an American.
I'm not gonna stick to the norm. But what
so you're not gonna say twerking and hip hop.
No. I'm not gonna say that. That's not fair. To get it. When we made peanut butter, when we done things like peanut butter, traffic light, all sorts, Benjamin Banneker, all of these type of no. We're not gonna do that, are we? You get it? Pyramids, all sorts over there. You get it? Like what's going on with that? Who built that? Or somebody else?
Yeah, but see, Beefy even say Jay-Z, hip hop, slavery, like, you know what I mean? Like, y'all think that's our culture?
But I think he's saying I think he's saying though, these are the accepted stereotypes. He's not saying that's what he thinks. He's saying this is what they put out there. Do you get it? So unfortunately for Auntie back in Nigeria, he's got MTV and certain channels. You get it? She ain't seeing nothing positive. She's seeing what's being sold.
And I'm gonna always come out, Sniper. I'm gonna always come out and fight against that, bro. Like our fucking culture is not hip hop and twerking and fucking the nigga saying nigga. Like that's not us, bro. It's not. It is. I mean, of course, that's what's portrayed. We know the propaganda machine is gonna always work. You know what I mean? Yeah. The wheels of propaganda is always spinning. So we know that your mainstream media, even your social media, is going to show you the bullshit that Black people in America do.
So what we need to learn is how not to perpetuate it either way.
That's a fact.
Because every single thing is seeming to be a stereotype and a trap, because you ain't the same like the next person. I know that for a fact.
That's a fact.
So no one's gonna come in and say, "Yeah, well, this is how Born Rich. This is how Americans think." And I play you an audio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I play you an audio. And they say, "Yeah, man, that's not we don't like these snipers. I don't like his gums because he's Black." You get me? Like, nah, we're gonna put that on you. Yeah, we're gonna put that on. We're gonna put that on the nigga who said it. You get it? We're gonna put see, I'm using the words.
I love Sniper, man. I had to play that Sniper because when I heard it, I was like, "Oh, Sniper got to tell me." And I wanted to get you, Jedi, all the Nigerians, and say, "Talk to me about this talk about D-Talk," because my sister said D-Talk. We all had D-Talk. I said, "Oh shit, oh shit." What is
it? I'm a Yoruba. Yeah, we even got talk about Igbos, for example.
No, that's a fact.
It ain't good. Trust me.
No,
the ones I heard, my eyeball was crossed. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact, Sniper.
What you mean?
No, that's a fact, Sniper. I know the white people ain't gonna want to hear this, but even my parents had to talk to me about no, and I ain't even gonna say white people.
You had to talk.
Yeah, they talk. It was they talk about white people. Like, hey.
All right.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, mama, I want to go spend the night over my friend Charles' house. My mama like, okay, you can go over Charles' house, but let me talk to you first. Like, don't you touch nothing. Don't you steal nothing. Like, hey, mom, I'm not gonna steal anything. But yeah, I know you're not gonna steal anything. But let me tell you, don't steal nothing out of them white folks' house. I said, okay, yes, ma'am.
Please. You say thank you. You speak when you're spoken to.
Yeah. Mama gave me all the rules.
Right.
I went over White Charles. Hey man, shout out to White Charles, man.
Big up to White Charles.
Shout out to White Charles, man. I know he's in his 30s now, man. Salute to him, man. I don't know.
So now we've discovered, that everybody gets the talk. You get me? Like, and I understand. And it's down to your environment, depending on where you are. Do you get it?
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's why it makes sense. Do you get it? And if you're coming into another environment, I hope that person has already been to America, because I'm not really I'm gonna take it with a pinch of salt. You in the village, or you in the town, or you up in your mansion, telling me what America's gonna be like. You get me? That's like my dad being in a hotel in Nigeria, using the Wi-Fi and using his room like an office, but telling me it's apocalyptic.
Yep.
You get it? You got to look at the bigger picture. Like, hold on, wait. We're on your WhatsApp because they got Wi-Fi in a hotel in Nigeria, and it's so plush. You ordered an extra room and use that room as your office. Man, get the hell out of here, man, with that. You get me? And you coming from America, so you know what type of environment you want to be in when we even talking about hotel. Yeah,
that's a fact.
Yeah,
I'm doing, and then you got the internet now, so I'm doing all type of research. You know what I mean? It's not about, I'm doing all type. Even if I come to the UK, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, straight.
If I see Peckham, Peckham, and when I Google, if I ever see a hotel in Peckham, when I Google, I'm finding another hotel. Like, I know my brother said. My brother said Peckham. No, Peckham is no good, and I love my brothers and sisters in Peckham, but no, fuck that. I want to be by the what's it called? The Wimbledon. Put me by Wembley. Put me by Wembley, man.
Oh my god. You turn bougie. Oh my god. You like that Nigerian girl right now.
Yeah. And I'm gonna call Sniper. I'm gonna say, Sniper, how close are you to Wembley? Like, I'm way out. I'm way out.
I ain't far, my G. I ain't far.
Okay, I got.
I'm down the road.
I'm not at Wembley. Yeah, I'm not in Peckham. What's
it's true.
Brixton? I'm not in there. One of them. I'm not fucking.
If you see the hotels that my dad gets in the city, do you get it? He goes into the city of London, like, we gotta come and check in. We gotta jump on the train, get me come out. The roads are super clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is like bougie. We only come here in the day, like, special occasions and stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, come to my hotel. Beautiful lobby, all of that. You know what I mean? It's like he never left America. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what we're saying, because the taste level, for these travelers and all of that, especially Americans, is high, depending on what they're doing. You know what I mean? You get them white ones who are backpackers, kind of looking.
No. I'm spending that bread. I'm gonna spend that bread, Sniper. I ever come to the UK.
No, my dad's bought the fedora.
Yeah, he's supposed to.
he's doing a lot. He's doing bits. Yeah, we go for a drink, and he's saying, "Yeah, let's go to a little wine bar." But he's gone in Belgravia. This is the road where the Queen's house is at the other end. Do you get it? So any hotel, and that Belgravia hotel, yeah, ain't no joke. Yeah. So we've gone in there now. I'm thinking, this is a hotel, man. Look at the stairs. Look at the lobby, man. What is this? Like, I can't afford to buy no drink up in here. Do you get it? He's rolled in. He's like, we've gone upstairs now, and there's this big place, yeah, with all these guys. They look gay, though, by the way. Yeah. Walking around as waiters and all of that.
Yeah, that's typical UK. They look gay.
Nah, and the seats are like Alice in Wonderland. They're like huge. Do you get me? With your normal size, yeah, they're huge. If you're a small person, you're in extra trouble. You get me? Your feet are going to be swinging off the side of it. But it's like Alice in Wonderland kind of thing, all drapes and all of this. So I'm in there now with my dad, my sister, and my cousin. And my cousin's bougie because he's grown up in England and he works for the BBC or something. You know, like the 24-hour news. Yeah, he like a journalist and shit. So his voice is super bougie. He's like, yeah, I say cousin. You know, that type of thing. Yeah. This guy's ordering wine, £100 wine. Yeah. Like, yo, bruh, dad. Yeah. What you? He's over in Mojito. You get me? I just copied him. Yeah, I'll have what he's having. Because, yeah. All these expensive drinks. I'm looking at the prices, bro. I have to close back the book. Yeah, I have to close back the book. Like, yo, this is madness. You get me? This is how you lot living. This is how you lot think we living. Because we ain't living like that. Let me take you to a bar. Yeah, he's talking about he taking me to the bush. I should have taken him to the ends. Yeah, let's go get some West Indian. Yeah, it ain't gonna be on a plate. Don't worry about that.
I love it, man.
We're gonna box it up and take it home. You get me? No, my dad's easy like that. He don't mind because once you got your American gold card or whatever, you can move. You get me? And he's trying to do the best of it. So that's what Americans are like. They want the best of everything. Like they don't want it no half cocked. If I'm gonna experience England, I'm gonna experience the best of England. Yeah. Oh, you can get me a room next to the Queen. Yeah. On Airbnb, I got you, man. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's if you got money, man. That's if you got money, man.
No, you have to pay what you weigh, man.
Yeah.
You gotta pay what you weigh. Anywhere you go.
But I you know what I like about the States is like the service, the level of service in the most menial store. You get me? They are really trying to make you buy something. Yeah. But they're well versed in what they're doing, you know?
Yeah, but everybody hustlers though. Come on, son. You from Nigeria. Quit that, Nigeria.
No.
Quit
I mean, America's like a buffet to a Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this is good. But if you ever get caught,
we can sell anything. Like,
if you ever get caught,
look around like, damn, I can sell anything. Like, oh shit, y'all are walking. Yeah. Oh, y'all are walking with socks. Oh shit, I can sell socks and make a killing. You know what I mean?
Straight up.
Yeah, I give you that. But I think
anything
anywhere though. Why you can do that anywhere, right? Am I tripping?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nigeria is like that, and you got far more people with wealth in Nigeria than you get me than people think. You know what I mean? And people gonna get that money.
No, I believe that, Sniper. I heard you
gonna get that money out of them.
I heard you tell me about the pastors that got whole villages, gated communities, bro.
Gated community, yeah.
Like Sniper.
That the parishioners can't afford to live in. Mad thing. So they're coming from far and wide to the church, right? But they're seeing beauty and splendor just next to the church, like gated, there's guards there. Like, y'all don't live here. Do you get it? Mercedes are going in, all types of Jeeps, you know what I mean? X5s, X6s, X10s, you know what I mean? Stuff you've never even seen before.
And that's how white people live over here, though, Sniper. In the States. Like, we don't, you know what? I ain't gonna lie, Sniper. Even if I can't afford that, bro, I would love to see that community with all black people who look like me and look like you. I would love to see that, bro, because I see that here in the States. But them people don't look like me, bro.
Come on.
You know what I mean? When I see Bentleys and Mercedes and like I work in these areas. You know what I mean? Like I gotta pull up to the gate and call a white person and say, "Hey, it's me, the lawn guy. Let me in." And they have to call and make a call to the security to open the gate and let me in, bro.
Yeah, that's how we live. That's how we live in Nigeria.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would love to see all black people who look like me running a neighborhood like that. I ain't gonna lie. That shit would be so dope, man.
Yeah, I experienced that for a whole month. It was nice. You get it? I saw white people at the airport coming in. I saw white people when I was leaving. I did not see white people in the country while I was there. So they got somewhere they go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That is somewhere where I ain't seen. Do you get me? And they're enjoying their little thing. Because I'm telling you, I was sitting in the airport and this Irishman was sitting next to me and they had shorts on. If you see the amount of bites on his leg, mosquitoes, right? But this guy's leg was tapping. You know when you happy, you enjoyed your trip. I'm looking around at him. He's just looking content. You get me? I'm looking down at his legs and they're just bit up. You get me? All these pink bites. But he enjoyed his stay. I don't know where he was staying because I didn't see not one of y'all. I saw Chinese being chauffeur driven, Chinese woman. But I was also in a Jeep. I didn't see one old rusty jalopy or nothing. You get me? Or what we call it, hoopty. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know hoopties, boy. They took the road, boy. Everybody's got a big new, you know, Japanese, Chinese.
Yeah, foreign. Something foreign. Yeah, something foreign.
Yeah.
They put
The
it
only
up
thing you might see on the side of a road is an old Mack truck.
Hey, Beefy, jump on, Beefy. Like, Beefy, you got a lot to say. But, hey, Beefy, jump on, homie. But jump on, man. Your African accent ain't it ain't gonna throw me out, bro. Jump on. Yeah, jump on, Beefy.
Man said.
Yeah,
Atlanta is the gay capital, 75%.
Yeah, Beefy talking that shit at him, man. And we ain't gonna talk about South Africa, man. Like stop, Beefy. Stop.
Yeah, I was talking to a South African as well. I had a customer. Wait,
come on.
That's the point, you know. I had a customer yesterday, and he's from South Africa, right? And he's been backing and forth for a little while or whatever. But he's been here for a little while with the COVID and whatever. So I'm trimming him, cutting his hair, and then he's telling me, yeah, South Africa this, South Africa that. And I said, yo. What going for your what's that Jacob Zuma? No, Jacob something or whatever his name is, right? Malumba. Yeah. Because I saw him at a transsexual wedding.
Oh, no, you're not talking about Malema.
Yeah.
Julius Malema?
Yeah, Julius Malema, that's it. Julius, right?
Like,
I saw Julius.
Yeah.
Someone sent me a picture of Julius at a transsexual wedding.
And that's Beefy homie. That's Beefy homie.
Game over. It was game over from there. So, but I already knew. Yeah. So I said to my man, listen, what's going on with your country and this rainbow nation thing? You get me? He was like, yeah, I know. And I was like, yeah, man. You see, these are the type of things that letting us all down. You get it? Like you lot submitting to the homo. You know what I mean? I'm seeing it in all your movies and your TV series. I'm trying to watch a South African TV series that was good before, and then they just threw this transsexual in there.
Yeah, man. Good
Hench.
plan.
You get me?
Yeah. And y'all just barely out of apartheid.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all just got out of apartheid, but wanna.
You need to listen to your older countries, your uncles, your cousins, your unks.
And Malema, Sniper. I got a video on Malema. I know I probably can't play it on this channel, but man, I got a sick video of Malema. Man, he's a clown. Dude, a clown, man.
He's a clown.
And this Beefy's people.
Oh no.
Yeah. He might as well be what's my boy name? God damn it. Why I can't think of his name. I know his name. Well, Mandela. He might as well be Mandela. Right?
I thought he was a rebel, man, but the tranny thing, no, man, it just But I understood it because it's a rainbow nation. From they flipped to that homo stuff, it was game over, man.
Yeah,
game
we
over.
don't go back there, man.
They need to sort it out. You know what I mean?
Salute to my brother Beefy though, man. I know he ain't doing that homosexual.
Big up to my
South Africa is the gay capital the gay capital of Africa, but I know my brother Beefy, he don't fuck with that shit. So salute.
But unfortunately for you lot, though, everywhere in America is gay.
No, we're not gonna say you lie. Let's don't do you lie. I don't even know what you lie means. Like,
you know American now.
Yeah,
you
yeah. I'm American. As your American brother, I don't know what you lot mean. A lot is like a parking space. Like I don't know what a lot is.
All right. Is Atlanta a black city?
Is Atlanta a black city? It's a colonized city that's majority Africans in America. I'll give you that.
Well, I'm not going to say that because we're going to have another statistic that says 75% of those are homosexual and gay, right? So we know this now, but the problem is...
I don't know that.
You don't know that? Huh?
No, I don't know those numbers, Sniper. Like we can
we need the numbers.
You can show the receipts. Like you can pull up the receipts.
They were saying from early, and I didn't believe it, and then I started watching things, Housewives of Atlanta and Brothers.
Yeah, we can't go off of that.
Wait. Man is walking through with suit and Manolos. So from I saw that, I knew what time it was. It was like raw. This is real. Do you get me? This is bordering on some South Africa stuffs. Do you get me? So this was earlier. Do you get it? So I was like, raw, no. Real gal, they're looking for real man, but niggas is getting jail in Atlanta.
Stop.
Huh?
You play. Why you gonna do that? Stop.
No, I'm telling you the truth, bros. Atlanta's his name is in the dirt right now.
Yeah.
You get me?
Well, let me find a sister that was thinking about Nigeria.
But this is what happens, Born Rich, when we try and be bougie. Seriously, black people turn bougie. So we bougie, and majority of them Atlanteans or whatever, they're gonna be like Christian. You get it? Like, they go to church on Sunday. You know what I mean? Choir girl stuff. That's how some of them became famous singers, like Escape and that. You know what I mean? We know what it is.
All right, Sniper, give me your best gay impersonation.
Oh, man.
Give me your best gay impersonation.
Oh, man. I don't know. I can't bring myself to do it. I've seen everything, remember. I've seen gay bars, gay rap.
You say gay rap.
I've heard gay rap, bro.
What was the bar? What was the bars you heard, Sniper?
Oh, man. It was problem. It was a big controversy back in the day. These guys just came out and they were like, yeah, I like taking it in the what? Cars. And they were out on the roadside as well. And that's what was scary to me. I was like, no, this is the levels now. We're done at it. Hip hop is done, but it didn't carry. It seems it didn't carry. It didn't carry over, like, you know what I mean? It didn't become a major thing. But yeah, obviously, gay guys are gonna be barsing. Doing freestyles and that. But their freestyles ain't gonna be like the freestyles you're used to listening to. He gonna say some stuff that's just gonna put you out the realms of even you don't want to hear that. You ain't seen nah. Tell me, Bone Rich, you ain't. That's on World Star. I know that's on World Star.
Yeah, that shit on World Star.
Yeah,
all right, let me say this though. Now, I'm sorry, Sniper. I hate to keep reacting to the comments, but I do gotta react to Beefy though. Beefy. Yeah, I mean, it's my dad. Yeah, I mean, I fucks with Beefy. But Beefy, what are you talking about, man? Why are you saying that certain cities and certain areas represent a whole type of people?
Yeah, nice.
Like, come on, bro. Like, nothing. The Black American celebrities don't represent the whole of Black America. Sellouts, gay people, anything you can name, it doesn't represent the whole of Black people in America, Beefy. I'm like, you're not gonna do that, or we're gonna go to South Africa. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all got out of the apartheid and then became the gay capital of Africa. Like, quit playing, Beefy. Stop doing that, man. Stop doing that. My bad, Sniper. I'm done. I'm done talking to Beefy, bro. I'm done, bro. And to be, drop the link. Hey, Beefy, the link is in the description, Beefy. I'm on the panel, man. I'm done, Sniper. I'm done talking to Beefy.
No, I know.
You gotta quit playing with me though, man. We know what South Africa do, man. They white people, they white and gay. You know what I mean?
No. But in Zimbabwe, yeah, it's illegal still.
What, to be gay?
I'm telling you.
And that's why they what? Undercover.
Yeah, but if you got caught even holding hands with another man, you can do 15 years imprisonment.
Yeah.
Standard procedure.
Yeah. We know that first, right? That's first. That's what they need to implement.
I read that.
We need to bring that law to Atlanta.
Yeah. But hold on, South Africa's next door. So you know these guys are blatantly ignoring what's happening on the side of their border. Do you get it? Like, talk to your cousins. Your cousins are on something different. They don't believe. They're still sticking with the old ways. Sentence, bruh. In some countries, you ain't getting sentenced. You getting executed. Yeah.
Beefy said on the other stream that that's what he liked the vacation at.
He said, "Look, I watched the thing where 2 men nearly got killed for they got caught on some gay stuff. Someone saw it through the window, and then people was waiting outside. They were gonna kill them. Yeah, they ran to the embassy. Yeah, to try and get some solace because boy, it was peak. And then eventually they gave themselves in, got arrested, and facing 15 years in jail minimum. I was like, that's good stuff. You know, in other countries, you're getting executed still. Yeah, the hand in hand, and that was hand in hand. Born rich. That wasn't actually penetration, or you know what I mean. Someone saw something that they shouldn't have. Man was hand in hand, bro. Lovers and that. People knew. Yeah, you can lose your life, lose your neck. But yeah. Big up Zim and Uganda and them place there. They're not on that. Not on that at all, bro. They agree with Nigeria and all them other places. Like, yeah, it's gonna be in your environment, in your thing, but it's not gonna be major. Yeah, and there was a closet for a reason. Yeah, stay in there. Yeah, because you don't want burning tires. You don't want all that. Your preference is your preference, in it, but you have to keep it thing. You can't be overtly. That's why when a man's asking man to act gay, it's not in my remit. Maybe moist. Some niggas is moist. I can do moist. You moist. But either way, we all have to take the L's for these things, man. You get it? Take the L's in believing it. We should have never believed none of it in the first place. Meanwhile, they're doing something else. They're trying to lock us down. Now presidents are getting it. If the president gets it, you know America's in big trouble. You get it? Because it's going to start implementing stuff that, you get it? That's going to affect especially you in the communities that you're in.
Sniper, we don't know what they finna implement, bro. Like we're at a sick.
Yeah, but it's not singular.
We're at a sad time right now, Sniper, because they can implement whatever the fuck they want to implement right now. Yeah. They can tell you to go in the house at 8 o'clock, Sniper. A grown ass man. You a grown ass man, Sniper.
Yeah.
And this government can tell you to go in the house before 8 o'clock. If you're out past 8 o'clock, we'll lock your ass up. Right?
Yeah.
That's the same laws that they did us in America with trespassing, loitering, right? Loitering means you're just hanging out. Like, oh, we can lock you up for hanging out, Sniper. Like, you hanging out? We'll lock your ass up for hanging out. Like, you can't hang out. Like, these are fucking post-slavery laws, right?
And draconian.
Draconian laws. Man, Sniper, we know that they technically banned slavery, right? They technically made slavery illegal, but then they start creating other laws like the traveler's law. The traveler's law is sniper is Michael. Why are you walking? Are you guess what they would tell you, sniper? They would say you're not a slave and you're not working and you're just walking. Oh, we're gonna lock you up. Put your ass back in slavery.
What's that? Jaywalking, yeah?
Yeah, it's jaywalking, of trespassing, loitering, soliciting. Like I can give you so many words that it's the same thing. It's the same thing, bro.
And it affects the same people every time.
Yeah, it's us, our people. This is what I always say, sniper. They take what black people like to do and criminalize it. Oh, y'all like to smoke weed. Oh, black people smoke weed. Let's make weed illegal.
Right.
Oh, black people like to hang out in crowds of 4 and 5 or more. Let's make that loitering. Now you're loitering. It's illegal to do that.
Free people is a riot. A fray, they call it in England.
Yeah. And you guys are just walking. Why are y'all walking? Now that's the traveler's law.
Yeah.
But that's old school. They don't have that law. They done jazz. They you know, they jazzed it up a little bit and made it a different name now. But right after, immediately after slavery, the law was called traveler's law. Oh, you're just traveling. You don't have a job and you're not a slave. Oh shit, you gotta go to jail. Like, why are you traveling? And that's what they do, bro. Driving with no license. Just, I don't know. It's just all of everything black people do. They criminalize it. They're not laws until black people start doing them.
True.
That's it, sniper. It's not a law until when black people do it, now it's a law. Like jaywalking, nobody knew what the fuck jaywalking was. But when black people just start walking across the street, oh, that's jaywalking.
Jaywalking.
Yeah, let's create a law because black people keep doing this. But, you know,
restrict, and we still thrive. That's the most annoying thing for them. This is why you get pulled over.
Absolutely.
And they're like, "How the hell did you get that?
We don't die.
Rich? Did you get that house? How the hell?
Absolutely, we don't die.
All the stumbling blocks we put in the way for y'all niggas.
Nah, we don't die. We don't die, bro.
We just multiply.
Nah, we don't die. You know that, sniper. We look at those stumbling blocks and we climb over those, bro. Like, oh,
still smiling.
And that's what we say, sniper. We say, oh,
smiling though, Orange. That's what they're saying. Why are you smiling? Why are you so happy with it? Like, you've been oppressed. We've done everything. We've hung you, lynched you, burned you, enslaved you. Everything we can do, castrated you. You name it. And you out here in a fucking brand new fucking Tesla. Yeah, smiling at me.
Let me tell you what really make them mad, sniper. I keep having babies. You keep having babies. Like, we're having babies. Like, it's another one. It's another Maku. It's another sniper. You feel me? Like, God damn it, sniper. We tried to stop you and we couldn't. And now you done created 2 more snipers. You done created women snipers. Like, oh shit.
That's gonna lead to more snipers being.
No.
I
got lady snipers. You know what I mean? Like, now I created lady snipers.
It's a mess. That's only one. And if you get the 2, me, you get me? Yeah, Chemo, Jed.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they don't like that, sniper. Like, we keep creating, bro. And hey, listen, let me say this to my people. Family, have babies. Have babies. Now, sniper might not agree with me. Listen, you may not be able to take care of these babies, but who cares? Have babies, man. Outbreed them. Outbreed people. We need to keep having babies and outbreed people. You feel me? I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Like our ancestors always did.
Western goddess, have more babies. Beefy, have more babies. Chemo. Kentucky 2.0, have babies. We gotta keep having babies, family, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm done, sniper. London Minor, have babies.
Have babies, my G. Have babies, my G. That's what I'm saying. Right?
Have babies, man. Why not, man? Why not? I think I'm pushing
people.
Go ahead.
Those people who put those things in place. The problem is they were of various colors. So that's why we know they created the system of racism. You get it? You go see the jet black African up in that council of 12 or whatever. You get it?
That's
black
just sniper.
and all that shit. So
that's just sniper.
We're never gonna say, yeah, it's just white people. Nah, there's rich, the upper class, the what do you call it, aristocracy of any land is usually not us. You get it? But we have aristocracy and royalty. So who's mixing with these man on a higher level, if not those people? We getting screwed over sometimes by our own people. You gotta be honest.
We know that, Sniper. Yeah, we know that, bro. We know that.
And that's aside from puppeteering. That's aside from training a man up and putting him in your African country to lead. You get it? And then when he turns against you, you just take that motherfucker out. You get it? Or you get the other side to take the guy out. Like we've seen all the little programs, the various programs, the microaggressions, as some people's calling it. You get it? That affects all of us. Like you in America, yours is non-stop. You got the TV, you got everything, you got, so many things to distract. You know what I mean? That's why they call it Babylon.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's a fact.
England is no different.
No, no, I know that. Just by
any major city in a sense, in the modern
any Western, right? Western, we know it's Western. Any Western dominated government is going to be the same thing. It is, Sniper. That's why I don't get mad when you say, England, America is the same thing, right? It's different. It's a couple different. It's different land masses, right? But it's the same thing. It's the same fucking thing. And that's why I gravitate to y'all brothers. Because I say, damn, they struggle sounds just like mine. When I hear, you know what I mean? And it's not even struggle Olympics, but when I hear Sniper tell me what's happening in his neck of the woods, I say, damn, that's the same shit that's happening in my
you gotta be suspicious when you hear your story from another man's point of view. You get it? So if the European is telling me about you,
thank you. There we go.
He's telling me this. He's telling me that. He's telling me your shit only starts with slavery. I'm like, until I get higher learning or more information to know that that's a lie. The lie detector said that was a motherfucking lie.
No, it's a fact, Sniper. Because when I hear fish and chips, when I hear the UK is just fish and chips, I'm like, no. Even my homeboys from the hood, they say, damn, who you talking to? Like, you're talking into your computer. Who you talking to? I say, my UK brothers. Oh, that's fish and chips. I say, nah, bro, it's not fucking fish and chips. No. I'm not gonna let you play my brothers like they're just fish and chips. Like, no, you know what I mean? It's more depth. It's more depth to these brothers. You know what I mean?
I got a cousin who's lived in the States like 20 years growing up or something. You know what I mean? From childhood or whatever. But came over and lived in England. We went same secondary school. Yeah. And they call him Yankee. So like for us, like most of the Americans that come over who are black or end up in the community never leave.
Facts. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So it's like, there was some American guy, he came and lived here for a little bit, and then he went back to America. I've never heard that story. Yeah, I can pinpoint every American who came over, who still lives here. You get what I'm saying? Like he still got his accent and everything, and everybody knows him. You get me?
With salt and vinegar. That's funny.
No, it's true. You get me? Like they never leave. I'm like, bro, okay, yeah. That guy came from America on a holiday. Fair enough. But in the hood, we don't get many people coming for holiday as black.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Somebody's cousin, somebody's relative, Sniper, right? Like when you in the hood, bro, you made me like you know what we do in America, Sniper. We'll call you your state. So you may come and we'll say, oh, this is New York. He'll introduce us as, hey, this is my cousin New York. And we'll be like, oh, what's up, New York? You know how we do in the South. Hey, what's up, New York? That's New York. That's New York. No, that's Junebug cousin. You know what I mean? New York cool.
Baba.
Even when people want to fight them and want to bully them and say, man, who the fuck is this? I say, man, that's New York. That's Junebug cousin. He cool. Leave Junebug cousin. You know what I mean? Like Sniper, you know, you will be London or UK. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You come over, you come where I'm at. They're gonna call you, they're gonna hear the accent and they're gonna say, where you from? And it depends on what you say, Sniper. If you say the UK or if you say London, that's your nickname. You know what I mean? If you say, I'm from London, they're gonna say, oh, what's up, London? Yeah, he got the accent, bro. It's London. And then we know you're London and you Junebug cousin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's Junebug cousin London, man. It's our brother. Don't nobody touch him. Don't nobody touch him. Don't nobody bother him. That's Junebug. And Junebug gonna tell him don't touch you. You know what I mean? Your cousin gonna say, don't touch him. This is my cousin. He's gonna try to tell us your real name, but we don't care about your real name. You London. That's funny. That's funny.
In America, it's the same though. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
exactly. I know y'all would do the same thing in the UK. I believe it.
Yeah, it's just the same. It's just like, bro, when you go over there and you actually experience it, you're like, wow, this is like home. The accent's a little bit different. But the ways and the mores is the same.
Big facts, Sniper.
You get me? I'm like, okay.
That's why I'm here right now, Sniper. That's why I'm here right now, bro. If it wasn't, if I didn't feel comfortable, I wouldn't be right here on this platform talking to you right now. You know what I mean? Right. I mean, it's easy. I'm like, damn, these guys I'm like, damn, these guys going through the same shit we going through.
Always, yeah, definitely.
They all the way across the pond. They going through the same shit we going through.
Shit. Prison.
Love it, man.
Lockdown. Life is locked.
That's it, bro.
Down. You know what I mean? People want to argue about the thing, but all is trapped. All is trapped in the prison. One body, two, the outside that you think is outside is inside you. You know?
And that's why I like when Jedi. That's why I like when Jedi said, "Do you want a comfortable prison cell?
Yeah, exactly.
Or do you want to break out of the prison?" And I always use that analogy. I love it. I love it because I've always said that black people in America were prisoners of war, and not even on no victim shit. I think it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the facts, right? We're prisoners of war, man. For someone to kidnap you off of your land and bring you to another land, that's an act of war. That's not oppression. That's not colonization. That is an act of war. Like, I am coming to get prisoners and bring them over here, and I can make them prisoners do whatever the fuck I want them to do. If I want them to build us a country, they're gonna build us a country.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's
what there ain't no country in the world that they implemented that system. They wouldn't have been able to survive without other people coming to their countries even and building it up. So then they can go and conquer another country.
That's a fact, and that's a fact. And that's why I am so sniper. And that's why I have to. I'm not gonna say I have to, but my mentality tells me I have to support ADOS when they say we built this country, and now we want to be reimbursed.
Of course.
Right?
Of course.
And there's no knock against my immigrant homies, my Nigerian brothers, my Caribbean brothers and sisters. It's no knock against them. But when my people say, listen, we're going to gravitate in this little circle right here because we built this fucking country and now we want what's owed to us. I have to gravitate to that, Sniper. I have to, bro. Yeah. I feel like I'd be a sellout to say, well, now y'all ancestors built this country. Y'all go on with that bullshit. No, I'm never gonna say that. I'm gonna say, damn, you're right.
I'm not even of the mind that we was never ever there. We was always there, back and forth in doing what we're doing from various parts of the continent to the Americas to the Caribbean to the thing. We've been our trade has been thousands of years in the making. You get it? And then all of a sudden, these Europeans, starting with the Portuguese, then the Spanish, then the real Europeans like the British and the Germans and all of that. You get it? It's just a takeover. of all of what we used to do, all the ports.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that, Sniper. But then you have to admit though, it was a certain group of people who really got on those plantations and really got out there and really had to work free labor. Free labor. We wasn't.
Now, we know the story of the.
Yeah, you know it. You know it.
That built the White House. Where's the first White House? In Kemet. Yeah, like we know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Everything is a copy and an emulation of us in the Americas or us in Africa.
Good
so
shit.
The best thing he was going to do was steal us, because we're going to be the only people who can build that for you. Yeah.
So, Sniper, let me. I want you to speak to this, man, because a lot of people think that during slavery that it was only bums and prisoners and those people that was stolen from Africa. Like, Sniper, wasn't it scientists and people who was fluent in architecture?
Yeah. Also,
like it was all type of people, right? Scientists, mathematicians, kings, queens, princes,
whatever you put. We was already organized, civilized.
And that's why I don't like that word slave, right? So when you when you say Europeans went to Africa and they kidnapped slaves, that's fucking downplaying.
Yeah, that's derogatory. Let me tell you what's derogatory for me. I see it as like, if you stole someone in my family, how is that a slave? Nah, that's a family member gone.
And they don't know if that's a doctor. That could be a neurosurgeon. That could be, all of these big words they use nowadays, right? All of these popular jobs and these high-paying jobs. Those are the people that they were snatching from Africa. Everybody wasn't dumb and illiterate, and what they want to say, we were cannibals, and you know what I mean. We was eating.
I never even knew the heroes we have and the loss of life in some of our family and in some of our heritage won't be there on the African side, because they weren't having it. They were engaged in fighting these men, and now no one ain't taking no one. You ain't just gonna. I ain't a king if you can just come in my kingdom and kidnap people and take people.
Nah, that's a fact.
I'm a pussy.
That's a fact.
Yeah, we don't deal with that. Our thing is very warrior-like. Like, you can look into Yoruba history. Like, we about this life. You get me? Ain't no one gonna take anything from us. If we got slaves, we got slaves. Yeah. You ain't taking our slaves. We ain't selling them to you. We ain't doing none of that shit. Yeah. But what you're not gonna do is kidnap our neighbors and think we just gonna sit there and say,
Damn,
hey,
what tribe was that? What tribe was this? What tribe was this?
What? That did what?
That the tribe that you said that you were saying that just not gonna kidnap
they call them the Jakiri, right? But it's Ishakiri. You get it? But they call them in the British manuals and books and whatever, they call them Jakiri. Oh, the Jakiri chief of Wari. But Wari is short for warrior. Do you get it? In the mindset, you know what I mean? So the warriors are well known and well renowned because they're warriors. You know what I mean? Even the name of Lagos, Eku, means camp. So when man was going to war, man had to stop off at a certain area and created a camp. Eku. Do you get it? So our thing is military from the get-go, from the jump. Thousands of years before these men are even appearing and pulling up in their little boats. Yeah. So even when they do start doing that, in fact, kidnapping man and thing, when it comes to certain of our attention, it's a problem. Because you come into man's kingdom now. You didn't know where the borders was because there's no one standing, you know what I mean, on the path and say, yeah, this is now you're in Shakiri land, or now you're in Edo land, or now you're in, you know what I mean, whoever's land. So yeah, the king of that is not going to have it, bro. I'm telling you. If you're a king, and we're warrior kings, so like, if you, how are you going to have man, or have an agreement with a man to kidnap even your enemy? That's not how we roll, fam. Get me? And we long since some of those situations, we used marriage and marriage of different tribes to solve those situations. You get it? Like sometimes it had to be, man, get chop up, boom, 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 boom. Man are going in at war. We go to a field. You get me? I might go at it many different ways, but that still had nothing to do with what these men wanted to do, man. And the loss of life from some people's ancestors in trying to defend these rights of our family members and our thing getting kidnapped and abused and taken to the Americas and da. But I can't swear down for every American that's their story. Do you get it? Not every American was a slave, man. This is facts.
No, it's a fact.
You know what I mean? So that once that was thrown into the mixture, it now dilutes the argument. Not for all. Do you get it?
No, but some people are over here. They're over here, right? If we can agree, like, and this is another thing, like the research shows that the Olmecs and all of these Sniper, I heard you speak about the pyramids and mounds. You know what I mean? Like, we know it was pyramids over there and it was mounds over here. You got fucking heads and architect and you know, architecture over there, and then you got the Olmec heads over here, and like, come on, bro. Like, we know that travel was going on, and we know that some of our people, we were here in the Americas. We know that. Like, even Turok try to say that shit all the time, but you know, he might be bullshitting when he said it, but he's you know, it's the truth. Some of us was over here, Sniper. You know that we was here. I don't know. I think the majority of us came over here on the slave trade. If I'm honest, that's what I believe. Some people don't believe that even happened, but I believe.
No, you can't. I mean, how much people is it going to take to build those structures? It's going to take a lot of manpower, woman power, whatever power, and it's going to take a long time. That means you're going to live here. You're going to build up camps. You're going to places where you have to eat, where you have to put your livestock, where you have to do. It's going to have to be an organized society to build these structures. Do you get it? So we're not saying it's a small number. There's no way in the heavens that we was here in small numbers. No, we was here in large numbers. But where we started was Middle America, what we're calling Mexico. And then we spread both ways. Do you get me? But when we spread both ways, you're going to see the traces of us all the way in North America, and you're going to see traces of us in South America. But Middle America, nobody wants to talk about. You know what I mean? Where Levantes and all of these places are for the Olmecs. You know what I mean? Because they're coming in on boats, ships. Or they're going to tell us that we don't know about boats and ships. When the biggest boat out here is Khufu's boat. You get it? And that's like 2,500 years ago, 3,000 years ago. 3,000 years ago, African man had huge, massive boats made of wood, proper things. So yes, we would have been traveling over to the Americas. And as it's been documented from a long time, we keep coming. You know what I mean? Mansa Musa gonna come over here. Mansa Musa's brother gonna come over here. He gonna bring a community over here, and they don't come back. So where they at now? If they ain't some of y'all, you get me? And we got accounts of Americans talking about seeing slaves being brought in, and them sitting on their porch. How you have a porch, bro? You ain't got a house. How you got a house if you ain't lived there for a long time, you know? No, man, you can't take that many millions of people to the Americas. I think it's physically impossible. The numbers they're saying and what's actually there don't make sense. You all right there, bro? Bless you.
Oh my God.
What's that? The COVID?
Bless you.
Bless you. Which girl gave you the COVID, man?
Bless you.
Bless you. Yeah. Yo. What's going on? Jedi's on a medal. Yeah, we got everyone in the chat. What's going on? What you got saying? Jungle Jesus doing his works. Get me? Yeah, man. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the donation. Get me? Hit the super chat. Get it. Yeah, we know. Yeah, man. It's big. America is doomed. Yeah. Yeah. Fomi gets it. I'm saying that it's it's more than lockdown. I don't even know what they're gonna do now. Maybe they're just gonna shoot people with the vaccine on site. If you're caught after dark, yeah, bang, bang. There you go, vaccine. But you haven't got one yet. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Just take that. Yeah, because boy. But yeah. Mr. 84, yeah. It was like the twin brothers, innit? They've got it, innit? Yeah. The pair, it makes a pair now. You get me? Boris first, now Trump. Family. The two twins. Get me? Now they got the team. Yeah, it just means more and more trouble for everybody else, man. Like, bruh. You know what I mean? Over here, they're already doing nonsense. Talking about someone went to work with COVID, one of the MPs and that. Yeah, you know, she fully had COVID and then went home knowing she fully had COVID on the train and that. That's that slackness. And they're saying like, oh, this is a complete violation. How could she have done this? Get it? Now, maybe because of her, we're probably going to get extra COVID laws. Let me just tweak them a little bit. Keep tweaking these laws, innit? And just bring new ones out. But they're not really new if you had them in the background already. Yeah, problem, reaction, solution. Create the problem, so what should we do about it? Our governments, what should we do about the president getting COVID? I don't even want to know the answer. Yeah? Might be martial law and that. Get me? Protect your neck, my American brothers and sisters. Protect your neck. Yeah, because I know it's peak out there right now. Trump is acting like a killer. But someone was saying he was, I swear, I don't know if it could be. I swear someone said that he was getting brought up on charges. Who's talking, man? Everyone quiet, man. The weather's not the best around here, man. That rain they was predicting all week, mate. I think it's finally arrived. What a mess. Got the weather machine on, mate. Full COVID attack. Got the heart running, you get it? Told you stuff they don't want you to know about. Got you arguing over Texas thing. What's real, what's not real. You know what I mean? But then I got machines turning on and off, affecting your bowel movements and your emotions and all of that. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that. We're gonna put that aside. And we're gonna focus on the nonsensical. Get it? They got us, man. They got us, man. It's very sad. I mean, I ain't claiming to be perfect, but yeah, I think there's things I can see with my little eyes. Yeah. Someone's out here to the little old lies. But yeah, man, I think I'm gonna come out of here, man. But yeah, man, everyone big up, man. We'll catch up soon. Well, Freestyle Friday later, man. I don't know what time we're gonna start it, but yeah, man, you know what it is. So big up yourselves, man. Snipers out.
there water on the floor? Huh? In your shoes, is your foot wet? Your socks is wet? Right, all right. Yeah, I'm at work, so obviously I can't stream right now. I was hoping that someone would jump on. Obviously, the brothers have jumped off. But big up to everybody. Have a good Friday. Hopefully, I'll jump on later. I've got a big studio session this weekend, so I'll try to do some streaming, and I'm gonna get some vlog activity as well. Big up to each and every one of you, lot, man. Happy Friday. One love for all the support. It's been a great week of streaming, and I'm gonna keep up the consistency. Yeah. Big up.
See, yo, more is less. Less is more or less. Say no more is less. Ever more, say less. But less is more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience.
Your MacDs, they are trying to take your soul. Slide your mind so you can't see. Put fluoride in your water and chemtrails in your